another one.
Mic check. Is my mic working out there? Put a 1 in the chat. Is my mic working out there? Shout out to the No Cap crew early. Make sure y'all hit that like button for your boy. Make sure y'all hit the like button for your boy. No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
another one.
Sauce boy shit, what you want me to prove?
Spacey got the sauce on. Spacey got the sauce on.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.
What up? You are now in tune to the best show in the world, No Captivity with Freezy, where we tackle issues that sometimes have us trapped in this thing that we call life. But if you know me, you know my motto. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And if you're rock with your boy, please hit that like and subscribe button hard right now. And also comment and share this video. That is if you rock with your homeboy, Freezy. Don't y'all like being over here? We just be chilling. and we talk about important topics and issues, right? Ain't no stress, no, not stress, but ain't no stress over here at all. You feel what I'm saying?
No Cap-tivity.
Ain't no stress. Shout out to the No Cap crew here early. Shout out to Emperor in the building, always in the building. That's my dog, Emperor. What up, though? What up, though, bro? Shout out to my sister, Phoenix in the building. She's a new addition to the moderator side of the game. Could the moderators welcome Phoenix to the family, to the moderator side? No Cap crew. Thank you. Appreciate y'all. Shout out to Wally, my brother. What going on, Wally? That's my brother, y'all. Wally from Florida, too. Shout out to T-Will. What going on? What up, though? Y'all know I'm honorary. 313. Let's go. T-Will, what's going on with your dog? Miss Piggy. Miss Piggy say, my dude, Freezy. All right now.
No Cap-tivity.
Watch out now. I know I said your name the other day. Yeah, like you're dreaming about me, Miss Piggy. Hassan, what going on, dog? Hassan been doing his rounds. I'm telling y'all something. Hassan been doing his rounds, y'all. Hassan, let me tell you something. Hassan he's being known more and more in these spaces. Shout out to Hassan, man. Peace in the Middle East. There go. Shout out to my sister, Caramel Drip. Caramel Drip, you've been doing an excellent job. Genesis 1 is on vacation. Shout out to Genesis 1. Caramel Drip, you make sure you stay on point with the like, share, subscribe. You put the Cash App information up there, super chat if you support this channel. All that. I really appreciate you, Caramel Drip. That's my sister, y'all. Real talk. Caramel Drip, thank you. I really appreciate it. God bless you, too. E Senior, what's going on, E Senior? E Senior in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What going on, dog? You been good today, E Senior? Is God been blessing you? He ain't stopped blessing you. Huh? God ain't stopped blessing. God is in the blessing business, whether they believe it or not. What up, Doe JT? What's going on?
No Cap-tivity.
That's my brother, y'all. We had an excellent show. Could y'all please do me a favor on y'all spare time? You know, after this live stream over with. Could y'all, aside from watching the replay on this channel, could y'all check out the live stream that I did with JT on What We Know podcast? And if you haven't subscribed to this channel, please go do that. Please go do that. Cajun Dogfire, what going on, dog?
No Cap-tivity.
Let me tell y'all something. Cajun Dogfire, one of the coolest guys I know. I'm telling you, he smoke hookah too. Not time for my dog. And he security too. So he scrapped. I'm just letting y'all know that right now. Oh man, don't it feel good to be here? Don't it feel good to be here?
No Cap-tivity.
We got a great show as usual lined up, right? I haven't even labeled my damn pictures yet. Let me see. Boom. 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 Let me see. Let me get rid of that one now. Label this one. Boom. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Now they labeled. But we're gonna have a great show today. And make sure let me show me all the way in focus. I think that's good enough. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, listen, y'all know how we do. We keep it 100. We keep it real. You know what I'm saying? We ain't gonna mess with nobody unless somebody mess with us. That's how the No Cap crew is. That's how we do. Right? We very respectful over here. We just like to kick our feet back, That's it. To support this channel, stories of this magnitude that we bring out all the time, leave a super chat, right? Leave a super chat. Especially if you feel it on your heart. Sometimes we get so hype over here, we be in the spirit. Especially during them spiritual times over here, we be in the spirit. Huh? Get your chat highlighted. Get your chat highlighted and send a super chat. And guess what? I'ma read it in the spirit too. Y'all know I get happy when I see them super chats and them black super chats. Somebody write in the chat if they know what a black super chat is. I done said it enough. I said I was gonna stop saying it. Let me know if y'all know what a black super chat is. Shout out to Jet Corey in the building. What's going on, Jet Corey? No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
Yup, they rolling on in. They coming on in. You better believe it. Better believe it. Thank you. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that.
No Cap-tivity.
I just don't like to say it. No, I like when we say black super chat over here, I want everybody to know what we talking about. But look on the screen. That what it is. I appreciate you, E Senior. Yeah, exactly. Y'all know what time it is. And shout out to Mr. My Life on Wheels. Could y'all welcome Mr. My Life on Wheels to the No Cap family? Obviously, Mr. My Life been watching the platform, and I really appreciate it, Mr. My Life on Wheels. Could somebody please welcome Mr. My Life on Wheels? Because I'm talking about give him a big salute for even knowing what the black super chat is. Mr. My Life on Wheels. I'm curious to know what your cars look like, Mr. My Life on Wheels. You been, hey man, hey boy, you Mr. with a name like Mr. My Life on Wheels. You can't be bullshitting, Mr. My Life on Wheels. You can't be. I'm curious to know what your wheels looking like. Shout out to Mr. My Life on Wheels. Appreciate that, mods. So y'all know, listen, we got a great show today, and y'all know, right? We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. We got to talk about Boosie. We're gonna talk about Boosie, because Boosie, once again, he never fails to amaze us. Boosie never fails to amaze us, don't he? I'm just
This one here for the thug.
I'm just saying. One thing about Boosie, and when he say what he gotta say, he say it like it's the gospel, don't he? Huh? Boosie got a lot of followers out there. We're gonna talk about it. Boosie got a lot of fans and followers. It's coming to a time in this day and time. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I like Boosie music. I've been listening to Boosie for a long time. A long damn time. Ever since what that song I used to like by this. Damn, it was about his grandma. That was one of the first songs I liked. And then I liked it, what else? I liked it a lot of Boosie songs, I even liked that ignorant shit. INDE. I liked that stuff. Was that Boosie song? Or was that Webby song? Or was that Fox? INDE. I used to like that one too. I used to be ignorant. I used to be ignorant than a mug. Do y'all believe that? Y'all don't believe that. Y'all don't believe Freezy used to be ignorant. I ain't ignorant now. I don't give a damn what y'all say. I ain't ignorant now. I used to be ignorant as hell. Real talk.
This one here for the thug.
Shout out to Oatmeal. Could somebody welcome Oatmeal to the chat? One of my moms welcome Oatmeal to the chat. Appreciate you. Thank you. Jet Cora own it. She own it. Thank you, Phoenix. It was what's the other song? Take me away. Distant lover. Y'all remember Distant Lover? Distant Lover. Distant Lover. Yeah, I used to like, that was my, let me tell y'all something. Distant Lover. Distant Lover. Take me away. I don't even know if I'm saying it right because it's been so long. But that's my favorite Boosie song of all time. I used to play Distant Lover, but I'm going to tell you how much of a Boosie fan I used to be. Before that song was called Distant Lover, it was called Grandma. Grandma, never take me away, grandma. I'm telling you, it was called Grandma first. Some of y'all don't go back that far with Boosie. I'm telling you, that song used to be called Grandma. Then he changed it to Distant Lover when he came out with his official album. Shout out to Boosie, man. Phoenix say many of us have skeletons, Freezy. I got some too. That what? That why I'm right. I be right there with you, Phoenix. I know what kind of cloth you cut from. I know what it is.
No Cap-tivity.
Huh? Phoenix Fish say, I seen you get ignorant on Fight Club a couple times. Now, Fish, let's leave that in the past. Listen, I'm saved now. I ain't on that no more, Fish. I ain't on that. I ain't know you was in the crowd back then, Fish. Fish done been here. Fish ain't, he done been here before. A couple times. Fish family now. Dude, let me ask you a question, Fish. Does the PHX stands for Phoenix or Fix? Put it in the chat, because I'm very curious. Does it stand for Phoenix or what? PHX Fish. Damn, Fish, you seen me acting ignorant way back then. Phoenix, okay, I had it right the first time. I had it right. Well, Phoenix, Fish, I'm gonna still call you Fish. Fish, I'm gonna tell you something. I got out of character, and my grandma raised me better than that. Okay.
It's here for the thug.
My grandma raised me better than that, and I vowed to myself I wasn't gonna never get out of character. But I'm gonna tell you the truth though, Fish. That was the reason why I started going so strong on my channel, putting out content, because I thought to myself, well, Freezy, you got your own platform. You ain't got to, you ain't got to subject yourself to, to any disrespect. You could just be on your platform. Let me tell you something. I had got to the point I wouldn't give a damn if only 2 people was watching me. It just feel good to, be in a safe place on your own platform. Not saying that, because I support a lot of other people's platform, but it do feel good. I never knew how good it feel to have your own platform, and because you ain't gonna really get too far on disrespect to Freeze over here. Matter of fact, before I even say something, the mod's gonna be on that ass. Real talk. But that good to know though, Fish, man. We go way back then, dog. We go way back. Shout out to Jerome in the building. What going on, Rome?
No Cap-tivity.
See, Rome know what I'm talking about. He say, wish I could fuck her every day, touch her in every way, but she stay so many miles away. She my distant lover, so many miles away. Distant lover, so many miles away. Hey, Jerome, it was grandma before distant lover. I'm telling you, it was Listen, now, I'm pretty sure he wasn't saying I wish I could F her. I'm pretty sure that because it was about his grandma, so he had to rewrite the lyrics. But on the distant lovers part, it was grandma, I don't know if it was I miss my grandma or I love my grandma. It was grandma before it was this and lover. Yo. Let me get this. Let me make sure this light. Okay. I don't like all that. But what else? Make sure y'all hit that like button. If you haven't hit the like button yet, hit that like button for your boy. And also, if you don't like what I done said so far, if you just, don't like something about the show, but you still want to watch it, hit the dislike button. Don't just not do nothing. Just don't do, At least mess with me to that point. Hit the dislike button. We don't care over here. Just do something. Hit the like button or the dislike button. I don't give a damn if you don't F with me. I F with you. I don't give a damn if you don't F with me. I don't give a damn. I F with you. Long as you ain't never disrespecting me. Long as you ain't never disrespect me, because I don't listen. And I'm pretty sure Fish remember that too. I stress, I don't go around disrespecting people. I don't go around disrespecting people. I don't do that. My grandma raised me better than that. Some of y'all ain't got no home damn training. We gonna have some home training. We gonna have some home training over here. On No Cap-tivity.
No Cap-tivity.
We gonna have some goddamn home training. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my grandma, man. Tell y'all something about my grandma was a soldier. Shout out to your grandma. I love you. Shout out to mama too. Shout out to mama, man. Hey, could y'all put that in the chat? Put shout out to grandma and put shout out to grandma and shout out to mama. Could y'all do that? And shout out to y'all, if y'all grandma, shout out to y'all grandma and y'all mama too here, whether they here or not. I want this Freezer, and Freezer gonna say that to y'all too. Freezer gonna say that to y'all too. Shout out to your grandma and your mama too. You know what I'm saying? And shout out to my daddy. Shout out to my daddy. Daddy, I ain't gonna say nothing bad. About that. Shout out to daddy too. Shout out to daddy, man. Caramel just said, shout out to daddy too. I appreciate that, Caramel and Jerome. I appreciate that. All my No Cap crew, man. I appreciate that, Phoenix. I see y'all. So, what I did today. Speaking of my mom, right? Speaking of my mom, and listen, this ain't nothing sad. Listen, I'm kind of bouncing back. It's been about a year and a half since my mom passed away. I'm gonna tell y'all something. I was in a funk, but I'm kind of breaking out of it a little bit. You know what I'm saying? I'm kind of breaking out of it a little bit. Thanks to this. Thanks to my Bible. Shout out to the Bible. You know what I'm saying? I don't give a damn what y'all say. I'm telling you, I need this thing. Shout out to this thing right here. I need it. But yeah, I'm kind of breaking out of it. A little, I have my episodes. Don't get me wrong. My days, it ain't like every day no more. It's like probably every other day, or something. I can feel it getting a little better. You know what I'm saying? But what I did today was, okay, so during my mother's homegoing, right? You know how the family and the friends leave plants and flowers at the funeral home and stuff, and at the funeral. Well, I took a few of them home with me, and I've been watering them. I've been watering them ever since. But today, I was out there watering them, and I was just looking at them, and I gave them a little extra water. And then, as I was watering them, I was talking to them, and I'm always talking to them. And when I was talking to them, I just felt like the spirit was coming on me, and it was a good day. And I cut the water off because, it's inflation. I can't give you too much water, mama. But I gave you a little more water than usual today, and we had a good old time. And but mama understand about that water bill. Yeah, but my plants represent my mama now. I ain't got no plant for my daddy. For some reason, ain't nobody buy no plants for my damn daddy. You know what? I'm gonna buy a plant for my daddy, and I'm gonna sit it. My mama got 3 plants, but I'm gonna buy at least 1 plant for my daddy. Y'all think I need to buy a plant for my daddy? I'm gonna buy a plant for my daddy and sit it right next to my mama, and I'm gonna water his plant too. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do, man. Cause that ain't. I just thought about that. I just thought about that. I'm gonna buy a plant for my damn daddy, and maybe because my dad died during COVID time, and they, the churches around my way, they wasn't letting you have funerals in the church. They was doing that around y'all way too. Like around here, you couldn't have funerals in the church. Every now and then, if it was a important person, they'll let you come in. Like say if it was a mayor or something, they'll let you come in and have a funeral or whatever. But everybody had to have their mask on, right? Everybody had to have their mask on. But around my way, my church was closed, so we had to have a funeral for my dad at the grave site. It was a small funeral. I'm gonna get some plants for my dad. I'm gonna get some plants for my daddy, man. Thank you, man. I needed to hear that from my no cap crew. If y'all tell me, I know it real when y'all say, yeah, Freezy. When y'all say Freezy, now you need to be damned. You need to be ashamed of your damn self. Shame of your goddamn self, Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
I know it real then. When I hear my no cap crew say, now you not Freezy. You ain't got no plant for your damn daddy. That's how we talk to each other. Now Freezy, now you need to be ashamed of your goddamn self. I'm gonna go get a plant, man. I'm gonna go get a plant. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm gonna tell y'all something. We finna go over the first story. We're gonna get this show started. The show is about to start right now. Right now. We're gonna get this show started, right? Y'all know how I always talk about my wife cooking for me. But you know what? I seen something today that made me appreciate my wife even more. Wife, if you're looking at this, I appreciate you cooking for me. And I'm finna show y'all why. This is the first story. I'm finna show y'all why I appreciate her cooking for me. I am. You can't stop me. I'm gonna show it to y'all because this finna put it in all kind of perspectives. If y'all don't feel what I'm finna show y'all, this might be, I'm gonna tell y'all something. We're gonna talk about Boosie. We're gonna talk about Funny Marco. But what I'm finna show y'all right now, I'm gonna tell you, I say this all the time, just because, I make the thumbnail the way I do, don't mean that's gonna always be the most important story. Sometimes you got to show up early to No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
To get the biggest story. And I'm gonna just go out on the limb and say, aside from Boosie and aside from Funny Marco, this what I'm finna show y'all right now. This might be the biggest story of the whole damn show. Real talk. Real talk. This might be, what I'm finna show y'all right now might be the biggest thing that we might have seen all damn week. But they ain't no celebrity. They ain't got drawing power. If I would have put this person on the thumbnail, y'all wouldn't have came. I don't know. Y'all probably would have came just because of Freezy. Let me stop shortchanging my damn self. Y'all love Freezy. I know y'all do.
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to TBE Trucking in the building. Shout out to Truth in the building, man. And my brothers, y'all. I know y'all love me. I know you do. But I'm finna show y'all why. And men out there. Let me tell y'all something. All the men out there, if you're a husband or if you're aspiring to be a husband, if you're looking for a wife, if you're dating somebody, right? Not the lady that didn't want to go to Cheesecake Factory. Don't date her. Don't date her. Please don't date her, okay? I ain't lying.
That's all you do.
No, I ain't lying this time.
You rap.
Don't date that woman from the Cheesecake Factory video. Don't date her. But I'm just saying, first of all, she ain't gonna cook any damn way. We know that. We know she ain't gonna cook. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. I appreciate my wife cooking for me. And you men out there, all the men out there, right? This is why what I'm about to show y'all is the reason why it's so important for your woman or your wife to either cook for you or either start learning how to cook. First of all, they need to start learning how to cook right now anyway, because it's inflation time and these restaurants is getting high as hell. I heard Red Lobster charging 6-star restaurant prices right now. I heard you damn near got to have 5-day reservations for Red Lobster right now. That's how expensive that shit is right now. But I'm telling y'all right now, what I'm finna show y'all is so important, right? Men, find you a woman that know how to cook or is willing to learn how to cook. Okay, it could be the meaning of life and death. It could be the meaning of saving up enough money to buy an extra car or something like that. I'm gonna tell you, it's so many advantages to knowing how to cook. I know how to cook. I think that's probably why my wife, cause I'm gonna tell y'all something. This the truth, and I'm pretty sure my wife won't mind me saying this. When I first met my wife, she was cooking, but she wasn't cooking like that. You know what I'm saying? She wasn't really cooking like she was cooking the same thing a lot of women cook. Hamburger helper and, hot dog, taco. You know what I'm saying? That type of stuff. She was cooking, but I ain't gonna lie, she did have this one dish that, I'm talking about when we first met. She had it when we was younger. We was young. Now, she had this chicken and peppers dish. Now, that was her go-to. That was one of the only real foods she know how to cook. But all y'all know how to cook strained beans and rice and little fried chicken. We know y'all know how to do that. But I'm just talking about learning how to cook, right? Learn how to cook and get you a woman that know how to cook. I'm finna show y'all why. Hold on. Let me show y'all why. Show y'all why. Hit that like button. Boom. Y'all remind me, I got to cut the volume down too. I got to cut the volume down. I got a bunch of videos. Y'all ain't gonna believe this, man. I got a bunch of videos to show y'all on this subject matter right here. This shit is crazy. You hear me? This shit crazy as hell. Here it is. Hold on. Okay. The first video. Y'all see this right here? Do y'all see this right here? It's like some chicken with gravy on some, I think it's brown rice. Chicken with a roux gravy. This lady preparing meals like this. Now look, hold on. Now y'all see it. It's like chicken with some roux gravy. Don't it look delicious? Don't this look delicious, y'all? Chicken with some roux gravy on it. And thank you, Caramel. Now, I want y'all to pay attention on who this lady cooking this for. Watch this right here. Do y'all see what's going on? This lady say she cooking this for her dog. She cook like this every day for her dog. And y'all see what kind of hand that is. That's a black woman. That's a black woman, y'all. Look at her dog. Do y'all see this shit? Do y'all see this? She cooking. Her dog is eating gourmet meals.
No captivity.
I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. After seeing this damn video, if my wife ain't cook for me, we gonna have problems. I don't give a damn.
No
Listen, we
captivity.
gonna have problems. If my wife don't cook for me, after seeing Fido eat gourmet chef meals, if my wife don't cook for me, I'm telling you right now, we gonna have problems, man. Look at this shit. Let me show y'all another one, man, because this ain't the only one. Y'all think I'm just playing, but this ain't the only one. Let me just keep showing these videos, man. Look at this shit. Y'all see this? A steak. I don't know if that's a prime rib. What is that? Do y'all see the cutlets? This dog is eating better. I'm gonna tell y'all something. This dog, I guarantee you, this dog is eating better than a lot of you men that's already in relationships. I guarantee you that. This is why I talk about cooking all the time. Look at this. And this lady taking pride. Ingredients. Look at this. It ain't over. Do y'all see how good this dog eating? Let me show y'all another one. Do y'all see that? This dog got that's a damn pumpkin spice cornbread. Do y'all that dog finna eat pumpkin spice cornbread?
No captivity.
Look how good that pit bull look. Exactly, Miss Piggy. That's one healthy pit bull. Expressive Vibe say she cooking with love. You better believe it. JT said that's a roast. Man, I don't know, JJ. That's like a prime rib. Let me show y'all another one. Let me show you. I'm gonna keep showing y'all. Listen, I want the women to pay attention to this. And I need the men to zoom in on this shit because y'all ain't gonna never forget this. Let's see another video. What's she cooking next? What's she cooking next? What this is? Okay, that's another steak. This dog, that collard green. This lady got collard green. This dog finna eat collard greens, man.
No captivity.
Do y'all see this? This dog finna eat collard green, man. When the last time one of y'all had some goddamn collard green? Caramel Drip say, Freezy, I cook and Phoenix cook. David, man, shout out to Phoenix and Caramel Drip.
No captivity.
Shout out to my nephew RJ. What going on, dog? Shout out to all my nephews RJ, DJ, and Stage.
No captivity.
AKA Jakora. Shout out to y'all. Shout out to all the women that cook, man. Do y'all see the collard green? This dog finna, man, I'm mad now. I'm mad. I'm finna get mad because I ain't had collard greens. I ain't had collard greens in a while. I'm getting mad. This dog finna eat bacon with collard. Look at that shit. Look at what this dog finna eat. Hey, listen, she cooking this shit in coconut oil. Now, listen, I guarantee you most of y'all get y'all shit fried in vegetable oil. This dog, man, I'm mad, man. I'm mad. This disrespectful. This is so damn disrespectful, man. Look at that. Now she finna make a damn. That's for the greens. Look at that bullshit. Y'all see what this lady doing? What this is? This, some more rice. Oh, he get this shit plated. Y'all see this shit, man? That's why I know, listen, women don't got no excuse. Man, I'm telling y'all, man. Y'all need to be, listen, if y'all ain't getting this type, men, now you know it ain't no excuse. Okay, let me see what this one say. Let me see what this one do. Let me see. Men. I'm talking to the men out there. Don't hide. What this is? Is this a repeat? Or is this something? Okay, this Greek. It's Greek yogurt. Banana. Is this lady finna make a pudding? What is this? Is the lady finna make a... Wait, what's she finna make? Is this a pudding? Wait, hold on. Wait, what is... This dog finna get a damn... This dog eats steak every damn day. This dog eats steak. What is that? Oh, that's a batter. This dog, what is the batter for? That better not be no omelet, ain't no damn pancake. Oh, hell no! Hell to the no! Hell no! This dog ain't finna eat no damn omelet with spinach and the pancakes with strawberries and whipped cream with a steak. Me and my wife gonna have problems after this. I'm telling you about me and my wife gonna have problems after. I'm mad. I don't even want to finish this one here, man. I don't even want to finish this video right here, man. For real. I don't even want to finish this video. This shit ain't right. I got 2 more videos, y'all. Then we gonna move on, man. For real. This shit ain't right, man. Let me see. Let me get that up out of here. Okay, this the next video, y'all. What is this? What this is right here? What's she making now? Look at her. Yeah, do y'all see? And he got the nerve. Look, he got the nerve to be looking at her like, watch this. He got the nerve to be looking at her like, you ain't done yet? Oh my Lord. He looking at his damn, he looking at this lady like, you ain't done yet?
No Cap-tivity.
See how spoiled this dog is? Some of y'all can't even get a damn double T, a damn hamburger from y'all woman. And look how this dog looking. She always using that special powder. Is that some protein or something? There go the pumpkin stuff. The pumpkin, what that is? Pumpkin puree, whatever that shit called. That dog must love honey. What is that? She made that the first time. What is that? Look how he looking. The best of the best. Look at that shit. Pancakes again. Mini pancakes again. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Sunny side up. I'm sick of this shit. Scramble. He wanted scramble. He changed his mind in the middle of the meal. Chicken strips. Look at the damn. Look at the presentation, man. Y'all see this? Pumpkin spice, everything nice. We don't want to see that shit. I got one more video, y'all. Then we gonna go back. We gonna go back home. I got one more video, y'all. I just want y'all to see how this dog eating. Look at it. Y'all see this right here? Now this dog. Do y'all see what this dog finna eat? Y'all see this? That is it looked like a sausage sandwich, a breakfast. This dog finna eat a damn sausage sandwich, y'all. This dog finna eat a sausage sandwich.
I'm at the
This dog finna eat a goddamn sausage sandwich. Men, I'm gonna tell you, y'all ain't got no more excuses. Let me cut the music down. Y'all see, and she finna make that shit again. That whatever that is, that dog, Fido, whatever his name is, Fido love that hamburgers. Is them sausage? Is those sausage burgers or is that a ham? That I refuse to believe that's them sausage patties. Them big ass patties. My patties don't look that big. My patties don't. I refuse. Them got to be hamburger patties. Hold on, man. Beef. Them hamburgers, y'all. Them hamburgers. Look at his puss ass. He love that shit right there, don't it? That's them pancakes again. That's them pancakes. My wife gonna have to make that shit for me. I won't give a damn. I want that shit too. My wife making that shit for me. Fido is not finna be the only one eating that shit. Look at the spinach and omelets. Look, he see. Man, I'm done, man. I'm tired of this shit. Look at this shit, man. That shit looks so goddamn good. And he get, what that is? That dog food or cereal? I want the dog food too. If he can eat regular food, I can eat dog food. I won't give a damn. You ain't finna just eat my food. I can't eat your goddamn food.
You so crazy.
Let's get up out of here, man. I'm tired. Shout out to Gail. Shout out to Gail at night in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
Love you, Gail. Let me see. Shout out to my sister, Lady Devo. You feeling better, lady? Are you feeling better, sis? I'll be checking on my sister, y'all. Appreciate that, Gail. Appreciate that, Gail. Check the cash out, bitch. Shout out to Ryder Prophet. Y'all want to know what Ryder Prophet? I bet y'all don't even know what Ryder Prophet say every time. I bet y'all don't know what Ryder Prophet say every time on his black super chat. Ryder Prophet say the same thing every time. $10. Every time, $10. That's all he need to say. Shout out to Ryder Prophet, man.
No Cap-tivity.
Love, bro. I appreciate you. Every time, bro. Love. Did y'all see how that dog was eating? We ain't gonna stick too long on that. I just wanted y'all to see how this dog was eating. When I seen it, it was almost like a revelation. Like God gave me a word. He gave me a message, like Freezy. It ain't no excuses. You see how this dog eating? That was a black woman making that shit too. Now we know a lot of white women, you know, they friends with Peter and they love their dog. That ain't unheard of with the white women. White women be tongue kissing their dogs. Now I don't see black women tongue kissing their dogs. Now, when I see y'all sisters start tongue kissing y'all dogs, that's when I know the men in trouble. I know they in trouble then. But I just want to encourage y'all. Shout out to Big Dave, man. Big Dave Simpson in the building. Appreciate you being here, Big Dave. Did I miss anybody else? I like to get everybody that coming in. Everybody rolling in. So we ain't got no excuses, man. We gotta cook, okay? Women, listen, all my sisters out there, I'm not trying to force you to, but don't let the dog eat better than your man. Don't do that. And if you don't know how to cook, let me tell you something. At one point in time, my wife ain't know how to cook like that, but she learned. No, she didn't learn. She learned. You feel what I'm saying? And it's fun too. I learned how to cook. I know how to cook. Put a 1 in the chat put a 1 in the chat for the men. Only the men. If you know how to cook, if you're a man in the No Cap crew and you know how to cook, put a 1 in the chat. I want to see how many men know how to cook. Let me see how many men know how to cook in the chat. Yeah, sis. I seen you. That's what I'm saying. I'm checking on you. Lady Nevo. T. Will say he know how to cook. Big Dave say he know how to cook. Emperor know how to cook. JT, from What We Know podcast know how to cook. Why High say he know how to cook. Ladies, y'all better step y'all game up. You see how many men, the men is cooking. You know why the E Senior say he know how to cook. Listen, the men is cooking, ladies, because you know why they cooking? Because they want home cooked meals.
No Cap-tivity.
Now, ain't no way in hell y'all finna let women, I'm finna challenge all my sisters in the No Cap crew. Y'all is not finna let the brothers outdo y'all. Now, all these men say they know how to cook meals. Look at Big Dave. I love cooking Jamaican dishes. I'm American, but my family is Jamaican. See what I'm saying? Look at Mr. My Life on Wheels. I cook every day. Women, y'all better step it up, man. Women, we gonna challenge the ladies. I'm looking at the chat. Freezer can cook. You know what? Next time, I'm gonna show y'all some pictures. Freezer can cook. Look at Reese from Philly. Reese from Philly say he be cooking. Where the ladies at? Okay, now I'm finna ask the ladies because the men showing out. The men is showing out. Man, shout out to the men. High five to the men. Now I'm finna ask the women. I'm finna ask the women. It's the women turn. Let me count the men. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's like 6 or 7 men so far. How many women know how to cook? We got about 6 men say they know how to cook. Put a 1 in the chat if you're a woman that know how to. If you're a No Cap crew woman that know how to cook. Lady Nevo says she won. Okay. Caramel, I remember Caramel and Phoenix, that's 3. Gail, that's 4. Impressive Vibe, that's 5. We need one more to tie it. Okay, now Caramel, but you already done been counted. It's only 5. Let's see who else say put the 1 in the chat. Right now the men is leading. Let's see if y'all can beat the men, ladies. Come on, I need y'all. It's 5 women and we got 6 men. Y'all got to at least tie the men. Come on now. Y'all can't tie the men. Y'all gonna y'all finna let the men win. Come on, ladies, I believe in you. Where Miss Piggy at? Miss Piggy, you don't know how to cook. Let me see. Where Jet Cora at? Jet Cora, you telling me you don't know how to cook, Jet Cora? I need y'all to put some 1s in the chat who know how to cook. We got 5 women so far. Oh, Caramel say there's only 5 women here. Okay. I'll give y'all a break then. So that's all the women there. I'll give y'all a break. Yeah, you can vote for M. Mills, Phoenix. If you're gonna vouch for her, I believe you. Can M. Mills cook? Okay, Jet Cora. Okay, damn, man, they beat y'all. So that's M. Mills and Jet Cora. That's 7. But that's how it's supposed to be, ain't it? That's 7 women. That's 7 women to 6 men. That's a good number. I'm proud of the men, though. But I'm just letting y'all know the men cooking. So if y'all get y'all the men, especially the men, I'm guessing that most of the men is in their 30s and 40s and 50s in the No Cap crew. We might got some in their 60s, but I'm guessing that we're an older crowd over here, and we probably got some sprinkled in there with the 20s, but I'm guessing we in the middle. You know, most of us is, in the middle age, the older crowd. But I'm telling you, if you get your man in that age range, whatever, know how to cook, because a lot of times men know how to cook. Men be cooking. And I'm gonna tell you something. A lot of us don't just cook on the inside. A lot of us cook on the outside too, on that grill. I forgot to tell y'all about that grill. I'm a beast on the grill. I got a cast iron smoker that was welded together. That's how serious I am. I can cook. I can cook for real. And we ain't finna let this damn pit bull eat better than us. No Cap crew, the men and the women now.
No cap.
The men and the women. We is not finna let this damn pit bull that we just seen eating these prime ribs and these choice cut steaks. No, we're not finna let him eat better than us. I got a challenge tomorrow. If you a member of the No Cap crew, shout out to Travel One in the building. It's always good to see you, Travel One. What is it? Travel One say, are you sure you want Travel to have a wrench? Travel will stay travel. What you mean? What do you mean by that? Travel will stay travel. What you mean by that, Travel One? You support the channel. You've been here since the beginning, Travel One. That's why. I'm pretty sure other people will echo that. Travel will stay travel. No, I want you to be Travel. You mean you gonna I know you gonna stay Travel. Travel One, we know you gonna stay yourself. We love you, Travel. The No Cap crew love Travel. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all got love for Travel One. Put a 1 in the chat. I got love for Travel One. Oh shit. Hold on. My battery finna go dead. We love you, Travel One. But I'm gonna tell you something about Travel One. Travel One, she does troll. She troll, but Travel One is the resident troll, and she stays respectful. That's one thing I like about the No Cap crew.
No Cap-tivity.
We whether you troll or whether you disagree with Freezer or whether you agree with Freezer, we respect each other over here. See how Travel One came in and said, greetings, Freezy. It's because Travel One loved me. That's why. See what I'm saying? She greeting everything. We can't, listen, we ain't even got no disrespect for trolls over here. That's how good it is over here on No Cap-tivity. Shout out to Travel One, man. And you support this damn platform. You support. Don't think I don't be paying attention. I pay attention. So we're going to move on to the next story, y'all. Oh, the challenge is, this is the challenge. This the challenge, y'all. Whatever y'all cook, take a picture of it, right? Take a picture of it, and then screenshot it, or no, take a picture of it, my bad. Take a picture of it, send it to my email. Send it to freezy76@gmail.com, and I'm gonna put it on the screen. I'm gonna say caramel drip, she made this. Yeah, this what caramel drip made. I'm gonna say Yeah, this what Phoenix made. Yeah. I'm gonna say this what JT made right here. Yeah. I'm gonna say this what Emperor made. This what, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say this what Big Dave made, man. Yeah. What Big Dave say? Big Dave say he make them Jamaican dishes. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. We gonna show pictures. Look, this what we gonna do on No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Send the picture to freezy76@gmail.com. I love this, man. I love this, man. Ain't this because this the holy day season? I don't say holidays, this holy days. Me and my wife, we have our special days. You know what I'm saying? But it fall right around this time too. Okay. We celebrate Hanukkah and all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? But I just love this. You know, we're going to show pictures, y'all. We're going to show pictures. So listen, whatever you cook, whatever you proud of, make sure you take a picture and send it to freezy76@gmail.com. One of my mods, oh, Carib, there you go, Carib. See, Carib, I don't even got to tell my mods now. There you go right there. It's in the chat. Caramel Drip just posted it. Freezy76@gmail.com. Send the picture of what you cook, and I'm going to highlight it because we're going to celebrate y'all who cooking out there. We're going to celebrate that on this channel. That's going to be one of the things we do on this channel. Listen, that's going to be one of the things we do on this channel. We're going to show y'all dishes on this channel. Maybe some of y'all single. Right? We're gonna put people together on this network. We're gonna
No Cap.
Listen, if you're a single woman out there, show what you're working with. Not your body, but we're gonna show that plate. We're gonna show that plate. We're gonna show what you can do in the kitchen. How good you're burning. Huh? You ain't got to take a picture of yourself. I appreciate that. Appreciate that, Gail. You ain't got to take a picture of yourself. Take a picture of the plate. Or you could before you even plate it, you could take a picture of your whole stove setup. What you got burning, right? That's right, Big Dave. Freezer, aka relationship coach. That's right. We're gonna put some people together. It's some single people. It's some single people in the No Cap crew. We're gonna put some people together, and then we'll be able to post that picture of y'all together. Yeah, we on a mission over here. That's right. So y'all send the pictures of your food, and then Freezer gonna highlight that stuff. Move this light out of the way. Okay. So what's up next, y'all? What's up next? The next story we're going to talk about, right? I don't know if y'all been watching. I don't know if y'all know who Funny Marco is. Do y'all know who Funny Marco is? Some of y'all know who Funny Marco is, some of y'all don't. But Funny Marco, he's a dude that made a name for himself going around, in grocery stores. I know y'all seen them videos where people go around in grocery stores or be meeting people in parking lots, playing pranks and all that kind of stuff, doing pranks and stuff. Well, that's how he made a name for himself. And now he's a household name. He got his own show, right? His own platform, and he's doing numbers. And he's pretty much doing well for himself. JT say, unfunny Marco. Yeah.
No Cap-tivity.
I agree with you, JT. I never thought Funny Marco was that funny any damn way. Right? I actually never thought he was that funny because it was kind of corny, but he's always trolling people, and but we're gonna get into it though, right? So this is Funny Marco. This is Funny Marco right here. Some of y'all know who Funny Marco is. Some of y'all don't. Lady Nevo say, yeah, I've heard of him. Right? But I'm going to show y'all what he used to do. Matter of fact, I'm gonna show y'all a video of him and what he used to do, right? Let me see. Yeah, hold on. Let me show this video. So I can remind some of y'all of who is Funny Marco, right? Let me see. So here's Funny Marco. Here's some of his older footage on how he used to do people out in public. Y'all check this out, man.
It's a festival this weekend.
You just gonna reach all over me.
I'm trying to hurry up because the festival.
Excuse me.
The festival this weekend in Atlanta.
I ain't got nothing to do with that.
See how he reaching over the lady?
Like that.
Excuse me.
What about a festival?
Where the rest of these at? I need 2 more for my kids.
I do not know.
Huh?
I do not know.
I'm saying, can you tell me where they at for my kids?
I do not know.
Do y'all got any more of these
I do
left?
not know.
No, my kids are hungry.
I do not know.
No, I'm
Man, get out my fucking face. You feel me? Or
I'm
what?
not.
We not.
Get the fuck on somewhere.
Yeah, that's right. And we gonna do that.
That's my mind.
Huh?
It's mine.
Yeah, that's why I said the watermelon. Hold on.
No. What do you mean?
No, I'm getting the bread.
Why hide? Are you serious? Is Karl Malone his father for real? Is Karl Malone his father for real? Yeah, he used to do the Walmart videos, impressive vibe. Yeah, this guy right here. Throwing things at folks and looking crazy when he... Exactly.
No. Go there. Go there, big my friend. Oh, man.
I'm at the front. Still, you can stand right here. Yeah, I'm at the front. Excuse me. Huh? I said, get out. What I Rich nigga, A-figure, that's my type.
So I just want to show y'all a little bit of that, right? As y'all can see, he be trying people patience. That's how he made a name for himself. He been doing that for a long time. Well, recently, this was back in the day. This was about 3 years ago. But as, time progressed, he made a name for his damn self. This dude doing very well. Dude driving big whips. He might be, I think he a millionaire now. He got a big ass platform. He doing numbers. I think he got, a couple of million subscribers. It probably might be 1 or 2 million subscribers, if not more. This dude is doing well in life financially, and he's pretty much, well known and famous now. He got a lot of clout. Well, recently so he started having celebrities on his platform. And he just recently had a rapper by the name of G Herbo. He's a well-known rapper out of Chicago on his platform, right? Well, it seems like karma shown its way of biting him in the ass, right?
No Cap-tivity.
And some people are feeling sorry for him, some people ain't. But I want y'all to tell me if y'all feel sorry for me. I need to get the No Cap crew opinion on this whole matter. But some people feel sorry for Funny Marco. But this just happened recently where he had a guest, a well-known rapper by the name of G Herbo. Now, some of y'all probably ain't never heard of G Herbo. That's, he's more so with Generation Z and the millennials, right? He ain't doing my generation. G Herbo is not doing my generation, but he is well known. Just like Young Thug and all these young rappers, Lil Baby. G Herbo is he's in that mix and class, that type of stuff, right? But I'm finna show y'all a video of Funny Marco when he had a sit down with G Herbo, and it was another producer. I forgot. I think the other producer is named Southside from Atlanta, right? So I'm finna show y'all this video. Let me see. And y'all tell me what y'all think. Y'all tell me if y'all feel sorry for him. Let me see. Which one? Okay, here we go. No, that's not. This one here. Okay. This is it right here, y'all. Y'all tell me what y'all think. This is the sit down he had with G Herbo. I did alter the voices, you know, the sound of the voices, because I don't want to get hit with a copyright strike and all that kind of stuff. So I be having to, you know, change the tone of the voices and everything. But this is really them. I just don't want y'all to think things strange or whatever. But I've been doing this for a couple of days now, so y'all know how it is over here on No Cap-tivity with Freezy.
No Cap-tivity.
Y'all check this out right here, y'all. Tell me if y'all feel sorry for Funny Marco.
Y'all watch wrestling growing up, right?
Watch what?
He just asked them, do y'all watch wrestling, right? Could somebody give me a thank you, Gail. Thank you for that Cash App information. Could somebody give me a fair use before I play this? He asked them, he said, y'all watch wrestling, right? Could somebody write fair use in the chat? Before I proceed on playing this video, let me get that fair use in the chat from one of my No Cap crew. Thank you, Cajun. Thank you, Cajun Darkfire. All right, here we go.
Y'all watch wrestling growing up, right?
Watch what?
Wrestling.
Like Hulk smash.
If you guys became the Undertaker, who be Undertaker?
I'll be Undertaker, he'll be Kane.
He'd be Undertaker. What makes him Undertaker?
Cause he's fucked up.
I'm fucked up, bro.
He said that.
I'm Kane cause it's like,
Chill.
I'm just here. He Undertaker, I gotta be Kane. What the fuck else I'm gonna be? If he Undertaker, who else I'm gonna be, dumbass?
So G Herbo is in the middle. G Herbo just called him a dumbass. He said if Southside is gonna be Undertaker, I gotta be Kane, dumbass. That's what he just said. So it's kicking off a little. Appreciate you being here, big bad boy. Love you, bro.
Be Kane. What the fuck else I'm gonna be? If he Undertaker, who else I'm gonna be, dumbass?
Appreciate you being here, Leaked. Thank you for being here, Leaked. Love you.
Fucking idiot. Ain't they brothers?
He ain't fucking brothers, bro. Like the fuck.
Okay, so if he Undertaker, I'm Kane, dickhead.
You could be the referee.
No, you the referee. Stupid.
Referees do be tripping.
Where the fuck did you get that hat from, bro? That's what I want to know.
Oh, I got this from Target.
Nowhere, found it.
Target?
Let me see this stupid ass hat. That dumbass shit I want, dude. What the fuck is wrong with you?
Guys, this is the best episode ever.
So as y'all can see, he done got his hat thrown. He done got called out his name. It's getting a little tumultuous, to say the least. Now, Funny Marco ain't used to this type of aggressiveness. He's usually the one playing tricks on, you know, the guests or the people that he playing tricks on, that he trolling. But it seems like he's on the receiving end right now, and he's looking very unorthodox.
And I'm enjoying myself right now.
Are y'all feeling sorry for Funny Marco? Y'all let me know.
No Cap-tivity.
I got another video I'm gonna show y'all. Hold on, let me see. Okay. Now I'm gonna play this video. Let me get rid of this other video. I want y'all to let me know what y'all think about this next video. Now this video here, it gets a little bit more. It gets a little bit more aggressive and a little more aggressive and violent, to say the least. Right? But I'm gonna show it to y'all. Let me see. Now, this is behind the scenes, right? This video is behind the scenes. I don't think y'all can see it well right here. Now, let me see if y'all can see it. If y'all can see it well right there, I'll play it back. Now, this is when the camera was not rolling.
Listen, I'm giving you
ain't got
more
no face in it,
Listen, I'm giving you more respect than you
Ain't
deserve.
got no face.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, bro.
Hey, shut the fuck up, dude.
All right, let's get it.
Now, at this point, they just bullying him, right? They just bullying him and they little boying him. That's what we say in Florida. They little boying him and treating him like a little kid.
Giving you more respect than you deserve. So it's like, I'm coming.
Damn.
Oh, that's a piece of shit.
Right there, they slapped his watch. It's a $30,000 watch. Somebody slapped it to the ground and broke it. Y'all see it twirling right there. Let me play it back. Now that y'all know the full scoop, I'm gonna play it back again so y'all can watch it in its entirety.
Listen, I'm giving
Ain't
you
got
more
no face in it.
Listen, I'm giving you more respect than you
Ain't
deserve.
got no face.
You know what I'm saying? I'm
Hey,
pulling
bro.
up. Hey, shut the fuck up, dude.
All right, let's get it.
I'm giving you more respect than you deserve. So it's like, I'm coming.
Damn.
Oh, that's a piece of shit.
$30,000. $30,000 watch. Now, one can say it's karma, right? I want to know what my No Cap crew think. Because we know he built his career, right? He built his career, let me see, off of doing this. He built his career off doing this.
It's a festival this weekend.
You just gonna reach all over me.
I'm trying to hurry up to the festival.
Excuse me.
The festival this weekend in
I ain't
Atlanta.
got nothing to do with that. You ain't got no business reaching over me like that.
Excuse me.
Fuck about a festival?
Where the rest of these at? I need 2 more.
What y'all think? Can y'all tell me? Okay, JT say that's not karma. I want y'all to tell me the truth. They straight up disrespected him. They broke his watch. It was a $30,000 watch. It was a $30,000 watch. JT said, where is his security? That's a great question. I'll tell you one thing, JT, his security would have been fired that same damn day. Okay, Impressive Vibe got a different take. She say, don't feel sorry for him. He did shit, he can take it. But that's wild to be treated that way on his own platform. Just saying. That's what I'm saying. See, one thing about the No Cap, we got different perspectives and we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it, man. Well, I want to know what y'all think, man. Cajun Darkfire say dudes are jealous of his success. Why I say successful black men hating on another. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's successful. I think it's a lot of jealousy too, because Funny, let's just be honest. Funny Marco is doing better than them right now. And he's hotter than them. He got more clout than them. He gets more attention than them. And he's just growing by the day. He's growing, every year this man be growing exponentially. Herbo has been pretty much on a downward spiral. Southside, I ain't really heard a lot of people saying he even doing beats for him no more. I know he is one of the City Girls' baby daddy, I think. You know what I'm saying? He's well known for that. But don't get me wrong, Southside is a great producer. We've been knowing about him for a long time, but I'm just saying, as far as their, the attention they've received in the past and the clout, it's kind of on the downward spiral. And Funny Marco is on the upward spiral. So we can look at it like it's it's jealousy, right? Jerome say it's funny. It's funny, G Herbo would act harsh towards him, but when the female he's dating does this to him, he flinches like a bitch. That's a great point, Jerome. I ain't even thought about that. But a lot of these guys be bitch niggas, though. We know that. Leak say it's crazy. Thank you, Miss Piggy. I really appreciate that. If y'all feel it on your heart, as the show goes on, hit the black super chat, aka Cash Up, or a super chat. We will highlight it during the show. JT say, from what I know, he's a pretty cool guy. Okay, so that must be when he ain't trolling. And Travel One say, wrong equals wrong. If your path is so-called success is to plan to be rude to the public, it's not a good plan. Travel has to say black men are out of order with what was presented in this video. It definitely was out of order, and I'm one to pretty much kind of agree with you, Travel One. I do believe in, you reap what you sow. I do believe in that. I'm not gonna lie. Now, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. If that was Freezy, I wouldn't give a damn how many jokes I played in the past. If you knock my watch down and slap it down, first of all, you already calling me bitch niggas and all that kind of stuff. It wouldn't even got that far, cause I would have went straight into G Herbo mouth. I'm telling you right now, it would have been a split second. As soon as he would have said, man, fuck you, you bitch, bam. I would have went straight into him. I would have been all over the damn tabloids. I'm telling you right now. But we know Funny Marco ain't like that. And I believe what JT's saying. He probably is a pretty cool guy. Right? But do you reap what you sow? I'm just saying, listen. They broke a $30,000 watch. That was the last video I showed y'all. I'm just saying, is it too far? Did it go too far? They broke a $30,000 watch of Funny Marco's. Now I'm finna show y'all what Funny Marco said. Cause he had some things to say. This the first thing. Okay, so somebody on Instagram, I don't know if this is Instagram or Twitter. Exactly, E Senior and why high furniture would be moving. E Senior say facts. Man, I'm sorry to say, but Funny Marco. Let me say this before I show y'all this. Funny Marco, this might not be the business for you because you got to be ready, locked and loaded. I'm telling y'all, listen, I would have been, y'all, I'm gonna tell you something. I would have been pistol whipping G Herbo off in y'all. I would have been, man, the security wouldn't have had to get G Herbo. They would have had to come jump up. No, Freezy, don't pistol whip him. Freezy, come, you gonna ruin your career.
This one here for the thug.
Don't pistol whip him, Freezy. Goddamn, dog. Goddamn. Let me show y'all what he said. So it was somebody commented on the whole situation. I don't know who this dude is, but Funny Marco actually responded. I'm gonna show y'all what he said. So right here, somebody named Tannen Caskey, he wrote, I feel the episode was cool. They was just going with your vibe. So they're saying that, hey man, you do this all the time. They was just playing along with your vibe. I think that was a little more than your vibe. Funny Marco. I don't agree with Tannen Caskey, whoever that is. I don't agree with that. But Marco has something to say. Marco said, Tannen, no, they broke my $30,000 watch and calling me a bitch. I don't talk to people like that. But this post not for the people like you that don't really watch me. I understand I get fans, this post for them. What y'all think about that? Funny Marco say, no, they took it too far. He felt disrespected. Now we seen other people in these grocery stores like Walmart and stuff. They were saying, get the fuck away from me. And he was in, he made it his business on invading people's spaces and all kind of stuff. Not caring if they yelling at him, screaming at him, telling him to move, get the fuck away from me. Is it, you know what I'm saying? Is it, but I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. I'm gonna tell y'all exactly what I feel like happened, man. It seems to me, some of y'all might not agree with what I'm finna say, right? But it seems to me that Funny Marco, right? Let me play it while it seems to me that Funny Marco is the type of dude. He's not really about that life. He ain't, he don't want no problems. Funny Marco really don't want no problems. It seems like he's not really the type of guy that's gonna respond in a aggressive way or check somebody, like, you know what I'm saying? Especially if he feel like he outnumbered. He just gonna, but like JT said, the man got security, so really I got to throw that out the window. But it does seem like he's not a violent dude. I'm not a violent dude. Let me rephrase that. It seems like he's not he don't handle business like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, he don't want no problems. He not looking for trouble. He don't want no problems. But I'm gonna tell y'all something. That's this from my observation on social media. A lot of these guys that be trolling, right? And I ain't talking bad about, nerds or nothing like that, but a lot of them be like guys who finally they get a chance to pick on somebody after being picked on most of their life. Now they get a chance to pick on people and put it on social media. I will give Funny Marco some credit. At least he got enough balls to do it in person, right? But it's a lot of times when he reaching over, it be older people, you know what I'm saying? But normally he just be like trolling and asking stupid questions and stuff and having this dumbfounded look and waiting on, and while you're answering the question, he just had these silent moments and people find that funny. But I'm telling y'all, it seemed like it's the chickens coming home to roost. I'm telling y'all.
No Cap-tivity.
It seems like it's the chickens come home to roost. And when I'm telling you, I say it all the time. Some guys, ain't gonna play with you like that. Now to be fair to Funny Marco, he wasn't disrespecting them guys. He was just asking them crazy questions like, do y'all like wrestling? And, I'm pretty sure he was asking them questions to set them up to tell the joke or to put them on blast or to make them look stupid, right? But I think G Herbo and Southside was trying to beat him to the punch before he made them look stupid. I think, to be honest with you, if y'all ask me my honest opinion, I think that's why they did what they it was talking to Funny Marco the way they was talking to him, right? And I think that's why they was doing him like that, because they was trying to beat him to the punch before he made them look bad. They was gonna make him look bad before he made them look bad, because Funny Marco is in the business of making people look bad.
This one here for the thug.
He in the business of making people look bad. And we know he kind of like the nerdy type, and he the troll nerdy type. I'm telling y'all, this just an example where the chicken come home to roost, where you actually in front of people that don't play them type of games, and they just beat you to the punch. That's Freezy opinion on the whole matter. Y'all tell me if y'all agree with me or not. I don't know, but that's my opinion on the whole matter. Now, Funny Marco, he wrote something else too, and I'm gonna show it to y'all. Then we're gonna move on to the next subject. Let me see. This is what Funny Marco said. Let me downsize it. This is what Funny Marco said. He said, I understand a lot of y'all mad about the interview. I was upset while I was going. I guess he talking to his fans. I was upset while it was going on, but I understand I got a job to do. And one thing about me, I respect people on my show. Do y'all see how they cry wolf in the end? I didn't want to match their energy, so I didn't want to match their energy. It's so many L's I took on my journey. I wish I could show I don't hide anything, so I feel it was only right to put the episode out myself. So he put it out himself. Kudos to him. And just learn from that episode and move on. Thank you to who support me. It's a mindset thing. Now, all of a sudden, it's a mindset thing and he's mature. But funny, Marco, you built your career off immaturity. Come on. Can I just speak my mind, y'all? Can I please speak my mind? Cause I'm tired of these niggas. I hate you niggas, man. Lord Jesus. Now you want to be mature. Now you want to be mature, dog. Don't y'all hate when these guys throw the rocks and hide their head? Now I don't agree with what G Herbo did, cause I would have beat the brakes off G Herbo. You heard it here first. And get what? If he got an entourage, if my security don't jump in, they fire. I get my ass beat. I don't give a damn, but you ain't finna disrespect me like that. But back on you. Back on you, funny Marco. Don't try to play the big man. Don't act like you is the mature one when you built your career off immaturity. I'm telling y'all, this is just a situation where the chickens come home to roost. But they always do this, don't they? Yeah, they broke your $30,000 watch, but I'm telling you the truth, man. You get what you give. You get what you give, funny Marco.
I'm at the
Funny Marco, you get what you give. Don't look back, you know you get what you give. I would have respected him more if he said, man, listen, man, I built my career off disrespecting people. It was just my time. Short and sweet. It's short and sweet. I built my career off disrespecting people. It was just my time, fans. Don't make a big deal out of it. I'll buy another watch. Cause guess what? I'll buy another watch because I make enough money to buy another watch now from disrespecting other people in the past. That's why I make enough money to buy another watch, because from me disrespecting people in the past. See how that shit go? Move on, funny Marco. That's just how I feel. I mean, you shouldn't let people disrespect you because you're a man, but I'm just saying, that's the part I disagree with. Don't be crying and you felt disrespected. You built your career off disrespecting people. Come on now.
This one here for the thug.
So we finna move on to the main topic, right? We finna move on to the main. Shout out to Big Dad. Big Dad say this is his attorney speaking. My client did not know the actions he committed during this altercation.
No Cap-tivity.
Moving on to the main topic. Boosie. Badass that is. Boosie never ceases to amaze me. Boosie made a comment, or he made a statement about his son, right? I don't know his son's name. He got so many kids. I think he got about 8 kids or whatnot, but he made a statement about his son, and I want you guys to listen to what Boosie said, and we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about what Boosie said. Now, Boosie is well known for giving his opinion, right? And it's very controversial many times when he give his opinion, but he don't care. One thing, that's one thing I do respect about Boosie, whether this shit be dumb or it do make sense, he don't care. He gonna say it anyway, right? Right. But I want y'all opinion on this, on what Boosie said this time around. Shout out to the Danza Project. He was on that show. The same show that Brittany Renner was on and Charleston White when Brittany Renner was showing her ass. Same show. He was on this show, right? It's called the Danza Project. I want y'all to tell me what y'all think about Boosie when he said what he said concerning his son. Let me see. Here we go. I'm about to pull it up for y'all. Then we're going to talk about it, right? Like we always do. Let me get rid of this. Pull that up. Boom. Let me pull Boosie up. Boosie, what going on, Boosie? What going on, Boosie? Okay, this is the show. Some of y'all might recognize this guy. I think his name is Danza. I think that, but it's the same podcast that Brittany Renner was on with Charleston White, right? Boosie is on this episode of the Danza Project, and he gave his opinion on, preventing his little boy from liking the same sex. He's going to, give his opinion on how a father should go about training his son not to like the same sex. I want y'all to give me an opinion on what y'all think, on what Boosie said. And before I play this video, if you haven't liked the live stream, could you please like the live stream? I really appreciate that. Hit that like button, y'all. And if you don't like it, or hit the dislike button, it don't matter. But hit that like button. Do one of the two. I really appreciate y'all. Love y'all, man. So pay attention to this video, and we're going to talk about it.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And that's up to a father to do that. As a father, we got to be more hands-on. We got to be more hands-on with raising our kids and letting them know what's right. By the time they 16, you got to be pushing people. You got to be pushing pussy on them. By the time they 16, bro, you got to be, when they 15, before you letting the girl, you got to start sending them to the movies with the girls,
Okay, Boosie said by the time they're 15 or 16, you got to be pushing P-U-S-S-Y.
No captivity.
You got to be pushing it on them. That's what he's saying. I need to hear from y'all.
Because, if they gonna get blinded by what they see on TV and things like that. And so you, as dads, we got to be a part of that. Right. Because if we let them just watch what everybody sees, they will stray that way, because just look at any movie you see.
Yeah,
first 5-10 minutes. The first 5-10 minutes. Why ain't no bitch getting hit from the back? You know what I'm saying? Why ain't?
He's saying, look at the movie we y'all let y'all kids look at. Why it ain't a woman getting hit from the back? He's saying that's appropriate. Now we do know Boosie from the hood, and he have a strange way of explaining things. That's why I need y'all help on this one here, like I always do. Right?
Nigga and a woman tongue kissing head, And so we gotta, as fathers, we gotta help our kids with that, because they will get blinded by what's being pushed.
Let me play it one more time.
Right.
You know what I mean?
And that's up to a father to do that. As a father, we gotta be more hands-on. We gotta be more hands-on with raising our kids and letting them know what's right. By the time they 16, you gotta be pushing people. You gotta be pushing pussy on them. By the time they 16, bro, you gotta be, when they 15, before you letting the girl, you gotta start sending them to the movies with the girls, because if they gonna get blinded by what they see on TV and things like that, and so you, as dads, we gotta be a part of that, because if we let them just watch what everybody sees, they will stray that way, because just look at any movie you see.
Yeah,
first 5-10 minutes. The first 5-10 minutes. Why it ain't no bitch getting hit from the back? You know what I'm saying? Why it ain't a nigga and a woman tongue kissing head? You know. And so we gotta, as fathers, we gotta help our kids with that because they will get blinded by what's being pushed.
Is Boosie necessarily wrong? I mean,
No Cap-tivity.
I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Hold on. We can go to the barbecue. But I'm gonna put the link in the chat. We can go to the barbecue, y'all. Hold on, let me see. Shout out to Beans in the building. What's going on, podcast?
No Cap-tivity.
Shout out to my dog in the building, man. Let me see. Join. Join the panel. Let me pin it to the top of the chat. Periodically, could my mods copy and paste this to the top of the chat? I really appreciate y'all. So, what do y'all think about that? Now, one thing I will agree with Lil Boosie, we're living in extreme times. I think what Lil Boosie is saying is, and I'm not even going to say whether I agree with him or not right now, right? But I'm going to try to explain this for Lil Boosie because he got a hell of a way of saying shit, right? I think what Lil Boosie is saying is, in the world today with entertainment and social media, they are being very aggressive when it comes to putting sexuality in kids' faces. So I think what Boosie is saying is you have to counter that extremely. You have to counter their extreme measures with your extreme measures. I think that's what Boosie is saying. Now, you know, Boosie is saying they're gonna see sex anyway. Why not just push it in front of them at age 15 or 16? Right? Is these the type of times we living in? Is it really that serious where you got to push PUSSY on your son? And let me ask you something. Should a father look at it? Should a mother look at it the same way, or a father look at it the same way with their daughter? Push DICK on your daughter? Because you listen, we got. Let me bring my boy up. Let me bring my brother up. And then listen, if you're gonna come up, please have adequate lighting. I forgot to say this. Please have adequate lighting. And if you're on the phone, turn your phone sideways so we can see the widescreen. Actually, you know what? It's not going to matter if you turn your phone sideways or not because I'm going to create some camera. Let me see. Yeah, I'm going to create some camera things anyway. So, but make sure you have adequate lighting. If you call in, let me talk to my boy. Talk to my homeboy, my brother from another mother. Let me see. I can put us on a 2-man screen for now. No, we got to go to the barbecue. We got to go to the barbecue. Let me see. Here we go. How y'all brothers doing, man? What's going on?
What up?
Shout out to JT from What We Know podcast.
No Cap-tivity.
And shout out to Hassan, man. Hassan been making his rounds. Y'all getting to know Hassan more and more. You can best believe that. But before I get the fellas in there, I want to say this. Is it really that serious now, though? Listen, I'm gonna just say that. I'm gonna go out on the limb and say this. I'm guilty. I'm guilty of saying and admitting that social media. I ain't had cable TV in a long time, but it's extreme. Let's not play a game like now. I'm gonna side with Boosie on that because it almost seems like, and y'all could disagree with me if y'all want to in the chat or whatever, especially on the panel. It seems like these kids are almost being hypnotized into thinking this normal. It's okay to feel like this, or you can love anybody, or it's okay. A lot of times when we see these TV shows and these movies, I'm talking about you could be watching Tubi. You ain't even got to go to the movie theater. You can turn on Tubi. And it's a lot of same sex relationships on the screen. You know what? Let's not even say Tubi. You could be watching a commercial, a regular commercial on YouTube, on TV, right? They have a lot of same-sex commercials now. And listen, we're not bashing the LGBT community. I'm just saying, if you're a parent and you desire for your child to grow up a certain way and to get married to a particular sex, is it that time now to where you have to take extreme measures like Boosie said? Start actually pushing PUSSY on your boy, right? At 15, 16 years old. Because the way he was talking, he's saying it's a battle. It's a battle. Like it's a battle for your child. And I'm thinking that Boosie don't, of course, Boosie has a track record of, I think he took one of his sons. I don't know if it's the same one. I think he took one of his sons. I don't know if it's for his birthday or whatnot. He took one of his sons to a strip club or something.
That's the one that's rapping right now.
That's the one that's rapping right now. That's not the one that I showed in the picture though, right? That's not the same one, is it, JT?
Man, they kind of like look like him. I can't really tell. I have to see it again.
Let me see. Let me pull it up. Let me make sure. Whether it's the same one or not, I don't think it really matters. But yeah, I think this is the one he was talking about. But
no, that's not the son.
I think this is the 15 or 16-year-old right here. But yeah, leaked. You're right. He said that's backwards. He had a stripper sleep with. Oh, he had a stripper sleep with his son, the 14-year-old. Okay.
Prostitute.
Okay. A prostitute was okay.
That was when he was. That was a couple of years ago. That's the older son.
Okay, so let me ask you fellas something. Is it that serious now? Is it that extreme? Should we be taking those type of measures? What you think, JT?
Hell no. First and foremost, our problem is that our communities are over-sexualized already. Over-sexualized. Just because a man like Pussy does not mean it's the contrary of him liking booty. They like to call them bisexuals. You dig what I'm saying? Or gay.
Yeah.
So just because you call yourself pushing vagina on him, that does not mean that he still won't go and like another man. You're over-sexualizing him. You're contributing to the problem already. So with Boosie he just keep getting it wrong when it comes down to this. And he got it wrong before they were born. He was picking the wrong goddamn women.
That's a fact.
This one here for the thug.
Why you think he's so paranoid though about his sons growing up like that? We know he in the industry. We know he in the rap industry. He probably see.
he from the South, so you know it used to be. Boosie is not. What is Boosie? About 40 now?
Boosie got to be about 40.
39, 40
Boosie
years
got to be
old?
at least about 40, 43, 44.
43, 44?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, he adopted. You know how it used to be, where you know it was like being a gay man in the South, man, was terrible at one point. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that he ever had a problem with the LGBT community on that standpoint. I mean,
Right.
look at it. All the Dykes, they either look like him. The Dykes all either look like him or they look like Manny Fresh.
No captivity.
That was a joke, people. But but I think, yeah, I mean, he has a concern just like any other father would have. However, he goes by it wrong. He's going by
T
it
will
all
say
wrong.
Boosie 40. My bad. He 40 then.
Yeah. So he just doing it. He's going by it all wrong. Like I said, he kind of messed up at the beginning because he picked the wrong damn women for these kids. You see, he didn't. Right now, he taking L's when it come down to this because his kids are getting older. He done took. This is his fourth L. He done took.
Right.
But thinking about his fourth L, what he got? Like, I think he got like 8 children.
He got
like
8
that.
children.
Yeah. So
I'm gonna tell you the
half
truth.
of them, he taking L's now because they getting older and they starting to have their own mind.
JT, let's have real talk, right? I'm gonna tell you the truth, man. When I ain't gonna lie, I grew up in the hood, and my dad actually had a similar mindset to Boosie.
Mm-hmm.
When I was younger, when my mother wasn't home, my dad had a porno stash. He used to sit me and my brothers right there in the living room with him, and he used to watch his little pornos, and I used to be like, Dad, can I go out and play? No, you gonna sit right here, you gonna learn about this stuff. For some strange reason, in some strange way, he thought that was his way of teaching us the birds and the bees.
Right.
And that was his way of rationalizing us watching this shit. I'm telling you, like when I heard Boosie say that about his kid, I say, damn, is that a Southern thing or Boosie grew up, because it seemed like, I'm telling you, like when Boosie said that about his son, I really wasn't like shocked. Because I grew up like that. My dad, like I used to, and then what happened was, and I was younger than 15. I probably was 9 or 10, dog.
Well, how did you feel? Were you confused? Like, did you want to be mad, but not really?
Man, I talked to my wife about this, right? And the reason why I felt like this was a conversation because I was going to be candid about my own personal experience. But when I was younger, I was kind of confused because, of course, naturally, I'm going to be aroused, you know what I'm saying, from looking at something like that. Right?
Yeah.
But I did feel out of place looking at it with my brothers and my dad. I just felt like if my mom knew, and see, that's where the tug of war was at. Cause I knew if my mom knew, she would have been upset.
Right.
But my dad felt like, we under his supervision right now, he can do what he want. But it did spark early desires in me to where I started sneaking and, looking at my, sneaking my dad's nudie books and all that kind of stuff and looking at that stuff and, just being, wanting to be like I did want to be around girls and I wanted to get fresh, at a very young age. You know what I'm saying? And so the way I grew up, I just felt like, and I'm gonna tell you the truth, JT, a lot of friends growed up like that. I'm telling you, I got homeboys that was taking nudie books to school. They was stealing their parents' nudie books. We was watching. I thought it was a normal thing. I really did.
I think that I think in that aspect of it is, I think that's normal. I mean the same thing here. When it came down to the only thing that wasn't normal, my father was not pushing something that sells itself onto me. Pussy sells itself. So you ain't never gotta push that shit up on nobody.
Right.
It's like cocaine. That shit don't need a commercial. It don't need nobody to push, especially a man when you're a teenage boy, your hormones is pushing that. You know what I'm saying? Your hormones is gonna push that. But the problem is that as being a father, he's not leading him into the right direction. And it's understandable though, because he wasn't led the correct way. He was in an environment that was overly sexualized, right? He was in an environment where he heard women speaking in foul language. He heard men calling women bitches. This is what he picked up. So it's not like it's far-fetched that he was going to fail in this department here with his children, because he don't know what to really do. He's just going by what he think he knows. So I ain't mad at the dude, but because he just in the spotlight. Most men that has came up in a environment that he came up in, they don't know how to even talk to their kids. You know what I'm saying? Most parents don't even know what to say. I asked on a panel of mine's before some years ago, about 4 years ago. And matter of fact, it was in a Facebook group that I used to host, and I asked, what was it that you were taught about sex? What was it that you learned about sex? And what did you teach your children about sex? It was crickets on that doggone post. And then when people finally, one person got brave enough, they only said one thing. They said, don't get no broad pregnant. Don't get pregnant by no nigga. Stupid ass shit like that. What did you teach your kids? Crickets. Right. I've yet to hear anybody say exactly what it was that they taught their kids. You know why most people can't? Because they wasn't taught shit. That was the reason why that poll. All you got to do is set a poll out there and ask adults. What was it that you were taught about sex? What was it that you learned about sex? And what did you teach your kids about sex? They got to think about that shit. The majority of people are going to have to think about that.
That's a fact.
Most people say, don't have sex. It be one line fucking thing. It's not like they learned some real shit.
I'm about to bring you up right now, Leak. I appreciate you being here. Shout out to Leak for coming on in, man. Let me see. I'm about to bring Leak in right now. How you doing, Leak?
Hi. I'm doing good.
I know you don't usually show yourself like that.
I know I've never showed myself on.
Okay, yeah, that's why I gave you a pass, because I know how you rock. But I'm gonna let JT finish because he was cooking, and then I want you to get in on this too, you and Hassan, because this, to me, I just feel like this is a very serious subject matter that we don't talk about enough when it comes to sex on either side, whether it's same sex or heterosexual nature is being pushed to kids, right? Because I got some more to say about actually what I feel like it did to me early on. But go ahead, JT, and I'm gonna get Hassan, then I want Leak to chime in too. Go ahead, JT, you can finish what you were saying.
Okay, I'm gonna just finish it like this. My man is Boosie he's worried about his son going the other way, or he's trying to prevent his son from going the other way. But how much is it that he's trying to prevent his son from getting caught up on child support for being an early father? Is he putting that much energy into that also? Is he telling his son the right thing? Because if you sitting there and you saying that you're trying to keep him from being homosexual by pushing vagina on him, then how are you're trying to get him to be somebody's baby daddy? You trying to get him to be a baby mama maker. So I'm gonna end it with that, bro.
Hassan, what do you think about introducing sex to kids? And is that a good way to kind of like tease them with the sex that you feel like they should be attracted to? Because that's what I think Boosie is doing. He said he's pushing every parent, every father should be pushing PUSSY to his son, to their son, especially at the age of 15 or something like that though. Do you think it's extreme times on where fathers and mothers should take these type of extreme measures? Because let's just be honest, we are living in extreme times, especially sexually. What do you think, bro? You on mute, bro. You got to unmute yourself. Let me make sure I didn't mute you. No, I can't hear you. You're not muted. You're not muted. You might have to go out and come back in. Yeah, you might have to go. Sis, what do you think, Leech? What do you think? Because I know you got some things to say about this.
Yeah, I'm totally against it. 100%. I didn't grow up, being exposed to a whole bunch,
Yeah.
And what I can remember, just thinking about some things, even when I was like a little girl, I remember sometimes, I don't know, say that there was like some type of get together at one of my mom's friend's house, or some type of family get together, or let's just say family friend get together or whatever. I just remember, I was like 10 years old, and there was boys, that was like 9, 10, 11 years old, telling me all types of stuff I've never really heard before. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah,
talking to me dirty and talking about they want to,
How old were you, said?
I was like 10.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah. And it's not like, growing up, my mom allowed us to dress like provocatively or anything,
Right.
but around that age, I had hit puberty and everything. Of course, I was going through some changes, but looking back though, just thinking about that experience and certain things I was exposed to, not even because my mom was trying to expose it to me, like I didn't have a good relationship at all with my mom, so I didn't even think to even go to her and tell her about what they were saying, and I feel like they were trying to push up on me or something. Like, mind you, I didn't even know what sex was yet. I've heard of it, but you know what I'm saying? I'm thinking maybe it's just some kissing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I still got some innocence. So I just know, like, if I would have went back in time, I most certainly would have said something if I knew what I know now, because I know that sometimes, you just get like scared or,
So in these days and times, how do you, would you say that we are living in extreme times sexually now? Like, it's everywhere, more so than ever.
Oh yeah, it is extreme. The only thing I would say, I think a lot of people, they're going wrong when it comes to raising their kids. As far as like, okay, you think about it, us women, we go through puberty as little girls. Boys don't go through puberty until like what, 11 to 13 or something like that.
Right.
So it's a different time frame. The only thing I would say is that there's too many parents who aren't really instilling values and morals into their kids from the time they come out the womb. They wait until they're like 15, 16 and start saying, oh, don't be fast, don't be in the streets, don't do this, don't do that. And I'm just like, you have to teach your little girls that when she's little, when she's a little toddler and she's learning how to talk and all types of stuff.
But how do you do that? How do you do that without talking about sex?
How do you do that without talking about sex?
Yeah, because see, we're talking about Boosie, and we're trying to it's not just about Boosie. I showed the video about Boosie, but I'm trying to connect real life. on the proper way to actually direct these kids, so that they'll have a healthy sexual desire, sex life, possibly get married. The goal is for young girls to get married before they actually get pregnant or possibly have sex,
Right.
right? That's the goal.
Right.
But like what you said, yeah, I do agree with you, but what does that look like? You know what I'm saying? How do you do that without talking about sex?
I would say the reason why all this stuff is running rampant the way it is, and you have kids having sex at younger and younger ages, is really just because, I mean, it's like you said, it's everywhere. It's in your face. The stuff that you're teaching at schools. There's some type of statistic that says, like, before they started even teaching sex ed in school, most people graduated with their virginity still. But once they start introducing sex ed and all types of different types of talks into the school,
You
you know what
thought
I'm
that was a
saying?
mistake. That was you saying.
Oh, big mistake, because there's people, less and less people are coming out of school, a virgin. Not to mention, if we're talking about the 70s, a lot of people was getting married at a young age. So you had your sexual liberation and stuff like that, but it wasn't like it is now. Now parents they just give all of their
Think about
authority
it
over to
though,
the school.
Leaked. The parents is probably most of these parents that's raising these kids, they're not super sexually disciplined either. You know what I'm saying? Like
Exactly.
They a lot of these parents are very promiscuous. Most of these parents have kids out of wedlock, and not saying that you're a bad parent because you got a kid out of wedlock, but I'm just saying a lot of these parents aren't practicing sexual responsibility. You know what I'm saying? And so I think these kids got it so bad on both ends, not just social media and TV, but they got it bad with the parents too.
Well, what do you expect the kids to do? What do you expect the kids to do if their mama is a stripper and their dad is a dope boy?
That's a fact.
What do you expect? This is what
No Cap-tivity.
Can you imagine your mom? You are the son of a stripper, and she ain't with your daddy. Only time you see your daddy is when he come out, and then he go right back into prison. Or your daddy got a whole new family, and he don't mess with you. Right. But it's always you up under your mama, and your mama is a stripper or a barmaid or whatever they want, a bottle girl, whatever it is. It ain't nothing but sex, alcohol, drugs. It's a whole bunch of, gimme. This whole culture, it didn't just come out here. This culture is over 20 years old now. This over sex drive that we have. Look at how many women end up saying, I'm a stripper. There's a lot of them now, and they ain't got no problems with doing it. Or if your mom do porn. How about that?
It's celebrated way too
If
much.
I'm 16 years old and me and my mama both is going out in the clubs all the time, first and foremost, I'm too young to be in the club, but I'm in there. She too old to be out there doing the same thing the young folks be doing, but she in there. They're sharing the same culture. So at the end of the day, nobody is preaching. They're not preaching, discipline when it comes down to your life, period. We already know if you're 16 years old and you having sex, the longer you have sex, the more that the more of a risk that it takes for you to get somebody pregnant.
Right.
16, 17, 18. Your life ain't even together. So this is what happens.
Will that necessarily ruin that little boy though? If Boosie saying, man, y'all need to be pushing pussy on your son at least by 15 or 6. Will that ruin him? Can that ruin him? He's saying, man, he's trying to get his son to go out on dates with girls. He's trying to get his son, if he want to smash early, go ahead and smash early. He's just trying to make sure his son don't end up liking the same sex because of how strong same sex is being pushed out on social media, on TV. I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I kind of understand where Boosie going, but That's why I wanted to have a talk about this because.
So you want him to be somebody's baby daddy? That's just
No,
as
I
bad.
don't.
He can ruin his life. So,
But what if
you
Boosie
need to
say?
teach
What if
him is
Boosie say?
mitigation.
What if Boosie say? Man, I'm giving my son condoms. What if he say that?
That's still but just as bad.
Nigga, Boosie wasn't using condoms. What the hell we talking about? You gonna try to teach your son something you don't know nothing about? Really?
Yes.
He don't know.
He ain't telling him to go out here and find a wife. So there's a big difference.
He's saying get some pussy. He's going from one extreme to the next.
Your son's probably going to end up baby daddies.
Yeah, homosexual. I understand that, but the contrary to that is not to push another sexual thing onto him, so he can get his life ruined. He can't afford children. He gonna have children that he can't afford. Mitigation is what it's about, isn't it? That's still risky, no matter how we look at it. His life be fucked up.
Hassan, I'm podcast. What's going on with my dog, man?
No cap.
Always good to see you, man. It's always good to see you, Hassan. We already know what you're gonna say. America ain't shit, and the way I do it in my country. We already know what you're gonna say. But can you refrain from saying, my country this and this country? Could you tell me exactly how you feel, right? Because I got to train her son. I got to train her son. Her son be ready to strap on the damn bum on the backpack and just walk in the building. We ain't gonna let you do it, her son. Listen, can you please tell me how you feel personally, her son? First of all, say something because you was on mute. I want to know if I can hear you. No, bro, you still on mute.
Look
Hold on.
Look at God. Won't he do it?
It's something going on with, I don't know if it's your device or what, Hassan, but drop off one more time and come back in.
That's God to let you know. You don't.
Yeah.
When I hit the channel, everything must stop. You know what I'm saying? Like, once the God shows up, everybody got to shut up. Podcast is here, the greatest to ever do it.
Say something, Hassan. No, bro, I don't know. It's just not working for you today, man. I don't know what's going on.
I can hear you in the spirit world.
Yeah. But go ahead, Cass. I want to hear what you got to say because I'm gonna chime in. I got some more to say about this too, because this is a great subject, man. But you've been listening and stuff. Let me know how you feel about this subject, man.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't listening, man. I hit everybody page and did my likes, and then I started listening to the Crucible.
Okay.
They had this goofy debate going on over there between this thick, beautiful, sexy whore named Jasmine Jafar. I don't call her a whore lightly. She do OnlyFans.
No, I'm just laughing because we talk about sex and how you raise your kids.
Man, listen, this is the thing though. That's what she was pushing in secularism, right?
Right.
Versus what did they call it? He called it was something where he was referencing having a moral compass that was based on the belief in God. I'm gonna have to go back and watch it and write down that phrase that he used to describe it. But somebody told me the other day that they think I might be a contrarian, right? And I don't think I'm a contrarian. I think I'm very objective. I think I hear things and I listen to things and I be like, well, it is what it is. And sometimes I'm on the side of what seems crazy to most people. Just like in this situation, I'm listening to what the homie Jay's saying, but like he's saying he can't afford making a baby. Yes, he can. His daddy is Boosie. He can afford it, right? It take about maybe $300 a month to take care of a kid. He got that. He all right? But that's neither here nor there. You know what I'm saying? What we always look at when we have our opinions and our beliefs about certain things is that we look at the best of whatever it is that we subscribe to, and we look at the worst of whatever it is that we object to, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everything comes with good and bad. All of it. The sister, whoever that was up here before I came, who obviously left because my presence is too much for her, she was saying that he's not pushing marriage on him. Half of those end in divorce. So what's the benefit of pushing that? Nothing except for the fact that it lines up with your belief. Right? That's the whole thing about it, is that we want to push the thing that we believe. And it don't matter if it's what's best for everybody else. We don't look at it that way. We just look at it like we think this is what it is. Nah, I'm okay with him telling his son to get laid. I'm not okay with him putting coochie in front of his son. That I think I would probably have a problem with, even though I wouldn't beat him up for doing it. But I don't think he should do that. I think the young man should be able to get out here and earn his lay like the rest of us hustlers had to do. And I lost my virginity at 14. I know everybody else, every other nigga in this space swear up and down they was having sex at 7. But I'm going to keep it a buck. Now, you know all these niggas, man, when I was 7, my mama best friend, boy, she came over every day and took me down. I ain't know what was happening. Get the hell out of here. I'm tired of these niggas lying, bro. That's all these niggas do is lie all day long, bro. It really gets irritating, right? Tell the truth, it was your uncle. But the fact of the matter is, that I remember having them feelings like, man, I don't want my son to be a part of the alphabet community either. You know what I'm saying? Like that was one of two things that I actually went hard on my son about. Like, nigga, if you ever, you know what I'm saying, it's gonna be all kind of people's elbows and Hulkamania leg drops. You know what I'm saying? Stole cone stunners. I ain't trying to hit this, right? So I get it, man. Like for some people, this mean a lot, right? It just do. And I think it's okay. We can't, I had my first kid at 24. I was having a whole lot of sex. A whole lot of sex.
You might have got lucky though, Cass.
I mean, maybe. I know it was a couple.
I had my first kid at 24.
It was a couple of miscarriages in there, and I think maybe one, you know what I'm saying, deletion. Maybe it was more than that, and chicks just didn't know. I might have some kids, I don't know they mind. I don't care, fuck them niggas. I don't know them kids, man. Like, fuck them. They all right. Having me in their life wasn't gonna make their life no more better. I'm just saying, like, we gotta be honest about what's going on out here, bro. For real. I'm tired of people trying to condemn Boosie, bro. He doing the best he can with what he got.
I think it could be better though. You know, like you know, I don't think Boosie meaning no harm. Like I just told a story about. I mean, I just gave my background. My daddy basically raised me the same way. He had me watching cornrows at a young age. I was down about 9 or 10. I was about 9, right there on the couch watching cornrows with him. And he felt like that was his way of teaching me the birds and the bees. So I come from that, right? But when I growed up and I thought about it, you know, when I was old enough to really actually process it, I just felt like maybe that has something to do with why I was so, like, bro, I didn't have no discipline when it came to sex. Like, I was, man, bro, I didn't have no discipline. Like, I was Dirk Diggler. You know what I'm saying? I was trying to live like that. You know what I'm saying? And I just feel like, you know, I wish I did have more discipline. At this age now, I wish I did have more discipline. Like, look at her son. Her son is a.
We still can't hear you. Oh, we can't hear you. You on some bull, man. You doing this on purpose, bro. You ain't never had this kind of problem with your mic
And then
before.
and
No.
yeah, something going on. I don't know what's going on, but
Oh God, bro.
on top of that, what we haven't discussed yet, right? I'm gonna bring a new dynamic to this conversation. So we can talk about it as well. But we just got to say grape instead of the other word. Can that actually manufacture guys out here that actually want it so bad when they exposed it at a young age where they commit crimes like that? I'm saying, does that have a lot? Does it have anything that? Does all of that factor into just bad discipline, just bad events happening? You know what I'm saying? And not just to men, but not just to women, but to men as well. Because I don't want to just X out the men. I don't want to X out the women. But can we prevent stuff like that if we're more responsible with these kids and not push sex on them at an early age? No, just because we don't want them to be homosexual. Because that's the main reason why Boosie is doing it. He don't want it. He don't want his little boy to be homosexual. I'm telling you something. If I had a little boy, I don't want my boy to be homosexual. Right? And that's why I ain't really being that hard on Boosie, because the way Boosie see it, man, if my boy just end up growing up liking PUSSY, that's good enough for me. That's how Boosie feel, right? He feel like if he grow up liking PUSSY, that's just good enough for me.
Yeah, but him pushing it on him that way is not gonna prevent him from liking men. That's not gonna prevent him from liking men. Okay, now he got some pussy. Oh well. He might want some booty. It's more than just putting sexual energy out there on him. You got to teach him how to be a fucking man. You got to let him know exactly what it is. There's certain principles that he has to learn. This is the thing. Nothing is 100%. So what we play the game of mitigation, right? That's what we playing. We just try to mitigate risk. That's all it is. You can do all the other shit that you want, but what is the probabilities? I don't think that is the answer right there. Is to, especially, at a young age. I agree with you, Beans, when you say, look, like my father, he ain't had to push it on me. All he had to do is just, it is what it is. He ain't never talked to me about liking no boy. Yeah, we got you, bro. He ain't never talked to me about liking no boy. He always talked to me about girls. When you get older, or you want to date this girl, he ain't never ever sat back and was like, yeah, I want you to be with, if you want to be with a boy or a girl, that's gonna be on you. No, he was like, when you get with a young lady, that was his speech. That's how he started his shit off with me. He ain't never said that other shit. So you got fathers that saying, I love you no matter what. Shit, I'ma love you no matter what. Just because I don't like your behavior don't mean that I don't love you. So I think on the other end that you could be, a lot of men get shamed, right? Because they say, look, I don't want my kid to be in the, the alphabet community and shit like that. I want my boy to be a boy and grow up to be a man. I want my daughter to be a girl and grow up to be a woman.
Is it your son? Is it your son's responsibility for that girl he date or take to the movies not to have sex with him? Shouldn't her mother teach her and train her? Even if he try, you don't have sex with. Isn't that the mother's responsibility?
There's no teaching and training, bro. It's all about shit. It's all about consequences when you really look at it, right? So they have to have a better understanding of what the consequences can be. But ain't nobody training somebody to say no to no dick and no pussy. You're not gonna train nobody. You gonna fail every time.
You can't train that?
No, you can't train that. People only understand consequences and rewards. That's basically how I look at it. So as far as we talking about training somebody to do some shit like that, no.
Let me get
at the end of the day, you have a culture that you want them to learn and shit like that. And then what they're going to understand is that there's consequences on this end and there's rewards on this end. That's what they understand.
Let me get her son in here. Her son, boy, I know, boy, you finally made it, dog. I know you feel like you reached the mountaintop just now, then. Oh Lord, you done muted yourself again?
I already knew that was gonna happen.
What you did? What did you do different?
I swear.
Cause you ain't muted on my end, dog.
I told myself when he started talking, I was gonna pretend like we couldn't hear him. And then I was like, what if we can't hear him though? What if something happened where it go off again? I'm telling you, boy, that's them people, bro. They don't want you talking on these platforms with these niggas. They trying to save you.
Who you talking about, Hamas?
That's all. You said it, not me. Hey, he said that shit, y'all. I ain't said nothing. Y'all got crazy about that.
I want Cass, I want you to chime in, but let's just say, okay, Boosie's what Boosie said. Boosie said men should be pushing PUSSY on their son at least by age 15 or 16. He's trying to get, he's trying to get his son to go to the movies with a young girl as soon as possible. Hopefully, he can have sex with. I mean, hopefully, he'll he'll get some coochie at a young age, and then it'll train him to be. It'll train. Well, it'll actually. I think what he's saying is it will actually spark his heterosexual desires at an early age. I think that's what Boosie's saying. Do you think that's Boosie's problem or the Boosie's son's responsibility to make sure the girl doesn't have sex with him, or do you think that's the mother's responsibility, or the mother and father's responsibility, or the girl to do you think a young girl can be trained to say, no, I'm not having sex with you, even if Boosie's son try to push up on her? Do you think that's Boosie's responsibility too, to train his son not to try the little girl?
I think we hear you now, son, because I think I just heard you messing with stuff over there.
Yeah, we hear him, but hold on, before you say anything, I want you to go, Cass, and then I want her son to go, cause as a matter of fact, maybe her son need to go now. I don't know.
Check the cash out, man. Check the cash out, man.
Shout out to Next Level. Appreciate the cash out. The black super chat, Next Level. The $5 cash out. He said, salute Freezer and shout out to the No Cap crew. I appreciate you, dog.
No Cap-tivity.
What you think about that, Cass?
Man, I think I'm ready.
Take your time. Take your time, dog.
No, I just think I'm ready to get off this planet, bro. Like,
why you ready to get off the planet?
I usually be into these conversations, but I don't even know why I'm here, man.
Do we?
Like,
we don't usually talk about.
irrelevant.
We don't usually talk about sex with kids, though.
Nah, but I do, because I'm tired of people protecting these little motherfuckers. For real, like I'm tired of people making it seem like they just these little innocent ass kids and they not making their own decisions. We talking about autonomous ass beings, bro.
At 15,
it's a reason why, bro. It's a reason why you gotta put the socket protectors in your plugs in the wall for babies, because they do what the fuck they want to do. If they doing what they want to do at 2, what do you think they doing 10 whole years later? You know how much information you can download in 10 years? And we're talking about the brain and the way the brain processes things, but that has nothing to do with you being able to choose for yourself. Don't got anything to do with that. You can make choices for yourself at a very, very young age. So, yeah, I'm tired of people making it seem like they so innocent. To your question, bro, anything is trainable. Anything is trainable because everything is usually learned behavior. Some things are developed, right? But, anything is trainable. But, I mean, look, like I said, I don't think I know a nigga that I could call right now. Any of my homies, my brothers, and be like, yo, was you still a virgin at 14? I don't think any one of them niggas is gonna say yes. And I don't remember nobody saying to me, "You better go get some pussy." Nobody never said that to me. It was just something that developed. I know I got into the X-rated material early, like around 11, when my uncle was living with us. He had like a big ass book bag, duffel bag full of all kind of shit. And I got into it early to the point where I used to ditch school and sneak into the video stores and go into the X-rated sections and look at the case covers and shit. But at some point, it is innate for you to start lusting after that which you are attracted to, whether that is boys or girls. It just happens. You start playing house. You know how many people out here's first experiences was with their cousins? Like, we just start touching and looking and examining and all that other stuff. At some point, it just starts happening. It don't happen the same way for everybody.
Cass, but if that's the case, why is her son a 30-year virgin?
Oh, that's easy. See, this is what I'm saying. Y'all, you think that's a tough question, but it's not. Her son is deranged. Right? So that it's a very simple answer. Right? So because he's deranged, he is depriving himself of the thing that will make him sane. Right? He don't want to be sane. He want to stay crazy. So he got to do what he got to do. So I ain't mad at him for that. You see what I'm saying? But that's my point, though, is that he's a 30-year-old virgin, and we got a chick that was on a podcast that said she went into college early at 16, already had 7 bodies, and by the end of the first semester had 40. So she slept with 33 dudes in her first semester. That blowjobs for her friends was a courtesy. Like, not nobody she dealing with like that, just the homie. Say he wants some head. Oh, I got you. Blah, blah, blam. Right? So my point is, right? People make their own damn decisions.
But
I understand what Boosie is doing because he got a fear. This shit is big to him. It's a the reason why he keep talking about it is because it matters to him. It ain't like he trying to get clicks. He Boosie. But it really matters to him.
If we get down to the brass tacks, that girl that said that she had 17 partners by the time she was 16, and I think you said 40 by the time, I don't know.
Yeah, 7 and then 40 in the first year of college.
Yeah, it don't matter. But I'm saying, like, ain't that's evident that her damn past, she had a damn
traumatic past.
Yeah.
But it said nothing happened. She said nothing happened to her. She went through housing problems and stuff like that, but nobody touched on her, nothing like that. That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, here's the thing about it. You at some point can make a decision to have sex. If you're like me, when you have it, it's going to be addictive for you. It's just that simple. It's like it's the best thing in the world. It's some guys out here, if they had the choice between having sex or going to a football game, would choose a football game. Again, deranged, right? But that's for them. I got it. Do your thing. You don't have the same feeling about this thing that other people do. That's the whole thing about it. We saying all this, Boosie his son might get some and be like, man, this ain't even all this cracked up to be. I gotta do 95% of the work. No matter what position we in, I'm the one always got to do all the work. Like, he might get it and be like, all right, whatever. You know what I'm saying? It just depends.
You 16. Hold on, her son say something. You probably can't hear your ass no more. Okay. Are you her son? Are you deranged? Are you deranged, her son?
No, I'm not deranged. Podcast, how you doing?
There you go. What up, dog? How we get?
Mike, easy or no?
No. Just stay in the middle of the screen. When you go to the side, you go more. Okay, right there, not talk.
You might don't want him to do nothing but leave everything the way it is right now. He's trying to lean into the mic so we can hear him. He got it placed just right.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a toothpick, a straw, a Q-tip.
Are you deranged?
No.
Huh?
Can you hear
You
me?
got to talk into the mic.
Right there.
Don't worry
right
about
there.
being off screen. Go ahead and lean into the mic.
Why are you a
Can you
30?
hear
Why are you a 30-year? How? Well, not why. We know why. How did you maintain not having sex till now?
Well, it's discipline. Wait, can you hear me first? Am I clear?
Yes.
Yeah, we
Stay
got
right there.
Yeah. You just the parents, the dad, the mother. Don't do this until marriage. Stay away from the bad people. So you got to have like a father figure, and you got to have like also grown adults like done this. So where I come from, this is natural. Everybody's so disciplined, except that the 1 or 2%, like how you say the bad apples might do stupid shit.
Yeah.
But for the majority part, it's discipline. And what JT said earlier about like how we in America, like how everybody's sexual, I want to add one thing. Forget social media. There's OnlyFans, Twitter, Snapchat, Facebook, even YouTube. There's a lot of sexual activities. Of course, people are gonna act up and do all these sexual things. What you should do in America to make so people don't have sex until they're married, you should have a girls' school and you should have a boys' school. So that way it'll be both protected. You see what I'm saying? Because that's what they have over there in the Middle East. There's a girls' school and a boys' school.
Is being
And
a
I think that
virgin?
was
I'm saying, why is being a virgin important though?
well, it's religious reasons. You got to because
So that's
in the
probably why
holy
podcasts think you deranged, because you just doing it for religious purposes.
Yeah.
Am I lying? Am I lying, Pod? Tell the truth, Cat. Am I lying?
No, it wouldn't matter what reason he doing it for. Like it don't matter to me because here's what I'm saying. Here's the truth, right? So if you have an option, like whatever it is that he could say right now, sex ain't on the table. There is something that he would love to do. If he could do anything right now, this would be the number one thing he would do, right? Now let's put the option of sex on the table with the baddest woman you ever seen in your life. And he's gonna say no to that. That's a clear-cut sign of being deranged, right? Like you don't do that, right? You don't do that to yourself. You say, listen, Jesus, Allah, Buddha, whoever y'all pray to, I'm gonna tap this ass. And you gonna be okay with that. And if you're not okay with that, then I'm gonna just go over here and try this other God, because you own some BS. You created this motherfucker. You know how fine this.
But when is discipline?
I'm gonna tap this.
When is discipline needed? Then
that is
podcast,
discipline.
That's how disease spread, my dude.
Discipline about
No,
that
it's
shit.
not. No, it's not. And I'm not gonna let you tell that lie on national TV. Having sex with one person, one time is not how diseases get spread. No, it's not. I'm sorry. No. It's not. You gotta have a lot of sex with a whole bunch of people. That's how diseases get spread. White men letting people in China create monkeys and bats together and all that other goofy shit is how diseases get spread. Okay, they got nothing to do with this beautiful Puerto Rican woman with pretty feet. Don't got nothing to do with diseases being spread, because I'm gonna tap that.
she might got a disease,
and I'm gonna make an illegitimate baby on purpose.
But she might got the disease. That's what I'm saying.
Well, how she get it?
By having sex.
Right. Okay. So she got the disease. Now it ain't spreading. That's my point. It ain't spreading.
You got
one person that got it. Now I got it. But that's more than one time. That's my point. That's already two sex acts right there. One time ain't gonna do it. I'm sorry. I'm
Okay,
not
hold
letting y'all
on.
tell that. I'm not letting y'all put that narrative
Cass,
out
so
there. Nope.
I gotta ask Cass this. I'm gonna get JT on it too. You telling me? Let me ask you this. I kind of think I know your answer because
I'm not crazy.
no. Listen. Okay, so
Shit.
you first meet. Let's just say when you first met your old lady, would you have preferred your old lady? Would you have preferred you was your old lady's first sexual partner, or it doesn't matter to you?
I don't know, man. Like I get why people say that, but to be honest with you, having sex with somebody that's not experienced, bro, it take a lot of patience for that. It's very uncomfortable. It feel like, you know what I'm saying, like you taking something. Cause they all hurting and in pain and confused about it and all of that. It's not enjoyable, man. It's not. I think that's why I like horrors.
JT, are you agreeing with podcast logic right now?
Absolutely not. Absolutely fucking not.
Hey, that say more about y'all than it do about me.
I ain't saying what I want everybody to chime in. I want everybody to not hold back. What you got to say, JT?
The question you should be asking is, has niggas ever took anybody virginity?
Yeah.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt. I'm married to her.
That's what I'm saying. That part. I don't know what it was like for y'all, but I don't know what y'all went through, but that was terrible. Horrible.
What you think? What do you think, JT?
Yeah, it wasn't the best. It wasn't the best. You ain't lying about that right there. And it depends, because I think it's been about a couple of times that I did. It wasn't like it was all, like it was a badge of honor or something like that. It was like, especially because I was young, so it was like shit. It wasn't a good experience.
It was
the
like,
more I keep thinking about it, I'll be like,
some experience.
I ain't gonna even lie, that shit was terrible. So
yeah, but okay, but if you had a choice, would you want to be your wife's first sexual partner if you had a choice, or does it matter to you?
Now, hindsight, man, I'm 50 now, so
I'm saying if you could actually have a choice right now, what would you choose? And why? Why?
The sexual, the sexual experience. No.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We just explained to you that the experience sucks, right? So if you say that my first time, if I'm my lady's first, but the experience is going to be equivalent to what we have now, then of course, yeah, any man would take that. But I'm saying that whole process of getting past the ouch, don't nobody want to deal with that. Who wants that?
But we know it's a give and take with anything in life. Okay, so you're your girl's first sexual partner. That's what you got to go through. That's, you know what I'm saying? It's just like,
it was, like I said, it was something that I looked at as a teenager, right? Because it wasn't that many times I was having sex, you know what I'm saying? I think 12 was the first time, and then probably about 14, and it wasn't like it was on a regular and shit like that. So when I did experience, the women that I experienced with, they were virgins. So, and it just wasn't that I had some, you know how you go back and you be like, nigga, I got some pussy. It was like, I ain't telling nobody shit about this, right? I didn't feel like I had sex.
Right. But we're not just marrying women for sex.
Okay, so this is my thing.
I'm not. I ain't not.
Yeah,
I just had a prime rib yesterday.
Now. Yeah, you got to be a little bit more than that now.
I thought you wanted to be a millionaire.
Who?
You.
I would love to be a millionaire, but here.
Well, you don't need her to cook then. She ain't gonna want to cook when you get to that kind of money.
Yes, she will. She love to cook. She love to cook.
Yeah, all right. Let me introduce you to Consuela. What you talking about? No.
Finish what you were saying, JT, and because I do want to, I got another question I want to. Well, I got something else I want to interject into the conversation because I want us to look at this thing from different angles. And from what I done heard, from what I done heard, it seemed like everybody on the panel, because podcast said I'm being disingenuous by asking everybody, would you have liked to be being your wife's first sexual partner? How am I being?
So the sexual experience, this is the thing, the sexual experience, no, not really. But when it came down to the connection that we ended up having, you know what I'm saying? That's the difference. Like, it's not like, it's kind of like once you start having that sexual connection with that woman, especially when you marry her, it's a little bit different from there. Now you got the connection, you know what I'm saying? So that's what I look for. It will be fucked up if she was connected to somebody else while she was still with me. So, that I think that's where you going at when it comes down to that, preferring her to be the first, right?
Yeah.
Like I said, I just don't want to know about her sexcapades or nothing like that. It's a lot different now, man, because I was married for a long time, and then when I date somebody, I don't waste no time when it comes down to dating and being serious with them. But if I was just, we flinging or whatever and shit like that, it was something different. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I don't know, man. I still don't. Yeah, it ain't a big thing to me.
I don't get the you want her broken in logic. I don't get that, because let me tell you why. Somebody else had to break her in. Somebody else had
I understand that part too.
Somebody else had sex with her for the first time regardless. That's what I'm trying to tell podcast. Somebody had sex with her for the first time whether we like it or not. So it's another dude did the dirty work. Right?
Look, Freeze. First of all, I got two things.
Said did the dirty work.
I'm saying, because y'all saying the first time
he dug the hole.
He dug the hole, but why can't you want to just dig the hole? That's what I'm saying.
Listen, I got two, because I don't like working. Why you think I'm on Section 8? I don't like working. So look, here's the thing. I'm telling you, I'm answering the question the best way I can.
Go ahead.
Of course, I would.
You kind of beating around the bush. You kind of beating around the bush. Go ahead.
No, I already told you. I would like to be the only dude that my girl ever been with. But that initial part sucks. It's terrible. It sucks. Straight up and down.
Whether it sucks or not, you still answered it. Primarily, you would like to be the first one.
Yes, if the first time could be vainglorious. Yes, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying that first time thing, that sucks, man. Like that, it was uncomfortable, bro. Every time. And I know it still would be. I definitely wouldn't have the patience to deal with it. Now it's like after that, like training your woman to give fellatio, that is honestly, I know people gonna think I'm just saying this. That has been the most beautiful experience of my life. More so than being a father, being a sibling, jobs, careers, like training my woman to perform orally the way I like it, and just seeing the artistic work that she put forth for all these years based on that training. But training her vagina to open up the first time, that was always horrible. So I get the point that you're making. It's not like it's not like somebody is gonna meet their girlfriend at 18, she a virgin, and say, all right, baby, I love you, this is what we're gonna do.
Right.
We're gonna get this other nigga to come open you up for me so I don't have to deal with it. Like, no.
That kind of sound like what you were saying earlier.
Nobody is intentionally going to get somebody else to perform for you. But I'm just saying, like, right now, if I met a woman, you know what I'm saying, that was old enough and didn't have no kids and all of that, never had sex and all of that, bro, like the last thing I would want to do is take her virginity. I'm straight. You a virgin? I'm cool. Hey, go holler at my man Hassan. Go talk to my man Cheeky Banter, because I can't. I'm not the one for that. Let me holler at me when you get some experience, though.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. I don't believe. Shout out to Sherelle in the building. Man. Let me tell you something. I believe you told the truth. I believe you told the truth. I believe you told the truth in the beginning, Cass. I believe you told the truth. I believe
that I love whores. I've always said that.
No, I believe whores. I believe that you really would like to be your wife's. And I'm going to say wife in your incident too, because you do believe you can be married without paperwork. So I'm not out of pocket by saying wife.
100%.
I believe that you said it. You would like to be your wife's first, but if you had a choice, you would like your wife to be good. You would like the first experience to be good, right?
Right.
Not
you
a
need
struggle.
To go to the doctor and let them do that.
Man, no, man, listen. No. What I'm saying is, what you're saying is kind of, if you felt like it was a beautiful experience as far as the fellatio goes and the growth that you experienced with her, why can't you experience that with regular sex?
Because it's not painful. See, that's the difference. It's not painful.
Shit, fellatio in the beginning?
No, it's not. Yeah, I mean, gagging can be
teeth.
It's weird for the thug.
No, I ain't never had that issue. Well, I ain't gonna say never, but it was like in the beginning when a woman first learns how to deep THROTA. Yes. ROAT. Yeah, they can have the teeth in the way a little bit, but you get past that immediately once they learn the ball mouth trick, right? Which gives them more access to take it deeper. And then they use the tongue for protection. So that's easier than they laying there. Like, nobody want to fucking deal with that shit, bro. No. That shit was terrible.
This how I feel. I feel like this.
Terrible.
It's ideal, right? Because we're talking about Boosie and his son, and we're talking about the little girl that could possibly have sex with Boosie's son, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this my thing, and I do try to look at it on many levels. That girl is going to turn into that boy is going to turn into her first body.
Mm-hmm.
And people say it in these spaces all the time. Dudes care about body count. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Isn't the ideal situation for a woman to have no body count? Even Brittany Renner said if she could do it all over again, she wish she could be a virgin. She said that.
That bitch said a lot of shit though.
Because her head ain't shaped right. But look, here's the thing though. Here's the truth though, Freezy, right? So
yeah,
I think
no captivity.
In all honesty, right? I don't really think it's about being your girl first. Niggas be scared that they girl been with niggas built like this. That's what the problem is, right? Like if you got 7 of them things and you talk to your girl, how many guys you been with? I've been with 7 guys. Damn, 7? Yes. What was the biggest one? The biggest one, he had 3. Now you sitting there with your 7, knowing you more than doubling whatever she's ever had. It's not gonna bother. It ain't gonna bother you at all because you're not worrying about her being less impressed with what you're able to do. Guys just be worrying about measuring up. But here's the thing. This is 2023. There's this thing on the internet called free access to XXX material. So women know what exists. They know who Mandingo is. They know who Lex Steel is. They know who Dread is. I'm sorry. They know that these people exist. So Be happy with your 5, 6, 7. Hey, do what you got to do. Buy your girl like everybody else. Because that's the other thing I wanted to say. Marriage it's over with for that. I'm really about to start pressing upon my son. I don't want him to hate women, but I want him to loathe marriage. I'm going to do and say whatever it is I can to get him to not want marriage anymore as an outcome for his life. It's a waste of time, bro.
Why
It
you
really
feel
is.
like that? Well, that's another oh, shout out, hold on, shout out to Evia Rawls. Shout out to, could somebody welcome Evia Rawls to the chat? She said guys are afraid they can't perform like the woman last dude. Wow. No, I'm not saying to see
We can
that.
hear you. I think that's the echo coming from you, Hassan.
Yeah.
Yeah, they are. What Freezy? Come on. This is what I'm saying. We can't do this. We can go and get the clips from Manosphere Red Pig content creators who say their argument for virginity is that, oh, it prolongs marriages. Why? Because you're not comparing your men to these other guys. They say it out loud. So, they're not hiding that this is a problem. I can see why it would be a problem. Yes. Right?
No, but I think
you know your girl been with some niggas that's double your size. Yeah, it's gonna bother you.
I think Evia wrote that because I was up here saying men would prefer a virgin.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's what prompted her to write that chat. You know what I'm saying? And I don't think for the reason why men want a virgin. Well, I mean, the ideal situation is for men to be their wife's first sexual partner is because they just so afraid they can't outperform the last guy she might have had sex. I don't think that's the primary reason why.
What if you use a condom every time? Would that change it?
If what?
Would that make the body count okay? If no matter how many body counts she has, she used a condom every time.
That would make it a little better. It psychologically, but I don't think it makes a difference though. It makes it.
So that's the point. That's what I'm saying. You're worrying psychologically about her comparing you to other guys. Whether it's the way they look on top of her, whether it's the way they feel inside of her, you're worrying about her comparing you to other guys. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm just saying we got to be honest about what it is. But that's another reason why marriage should be obsolete at this point, bro. I don't know why anybody outside of these crazy married people, right? Freezy, Black Man Unfiltered, Trigger Mike, all these people that's married, they want to push marriage because it's working for them right now. Yeah, I think that's dangerous. I think it's selfish to push marriage on black men in this climate, knowing what the results are for these relationships.
It'll work for you. It'll work for you if you had the right woman.
There's no such thing as the right woman.
Oh, contraire.
You know how I know there's no such thing as the right woman for you?
Why you say that?
I can prove it. Watch this. All of y'all, and this is with all due respect. Me and you ain't never fell out.
No, don't worry about this. You ain't got to worry about that over here. Just talk.
This is with all due respect,
please.
bro.
Yeah.
All of y'all are paying for y'all wives' civility. You could, I had black men say the other day, no, my dad had fell off for 2 years and my mama took over. Did your dad get back on his feet? Yes, that's the point. There's an expectation there for him to be in the driver's seat as it pertains to paying for everything. And when you ask people why that is, they say because you're the man.
You said we're paying for their what? I ain't catch that last word. We're paying for their what?
Their civility. You're paying for their cooperation. Oh. You're paying for their nurturing. You're paying for their respect. Right? All these men that be on here talking about their wives don't never raise their voice at them. They all paying for everything. Show me the nigga. Show me the marriage where the woman is the provider. She's paying for everything. And the dude don't got to pay for nothing. And he get to sit at home and podcast and send kids off to school and wash a few dishes and put some DVDs in a DVD player. Show me that guy, right, in a marriage, and then I'll say, okay, maybe it's a chance. But it's not. Y'all, marriage is legal prostitution. That's all it is.
You like, okay.
They sell everything.
You like sports?
Some of them, yeah.
Okay, so whichever sport you like, I'm gonna liken it to this, right? I feel like each individual player is good at their position, and they should feel it to the best of their ability. When it comes to relationships, when it comes to marriage, I do think that when it comes to the person that's better suited and better equipped to provide and to provide food, clothing, and protection. I believe. Now I do believe women can do it too, but I believe that if for your team to be in the best position possible, the man should fill that position and women should fill a certain position as well. You understand what I'm saying? When it comes to, because I think that we can match roles with sex and biology and psychology and all that kind of stuff. I do understand what you're saying. They are interchangeable if need be, but we're talking about having the best chance to win as a family and as a society. I do feel like men are better suited in certain roles and women are better suited in certain roles.
So what you're saying,
just like a basketball team or a football team.
When you say that, I need to know what you mean by that, right? When you say they are better suited, what does that mean? Are you saying that psychologically?
Psychologically, I think men are better suited leaving the house, dealing with the pressures of the world, and making money. Psychologically, I think women are better suited holding babies and rocking babies and saying and having baby talk. That type of stuff.
Right. Unfortunately, we live in a society that groomed the opposite though. Right? So we live in a society where a bunch of men were raised by women. And they aren't mentally strong enough, psychologically, emotionally disciplined enough to deal with the world. That's why it looked the way it looked. We live in a society where a woman can go out and get a bag just as big as a man's. So you want to get the bag like a man, but avoid the financial responsibilities of a man. That don't make sense. There's no logic to it. Anytime you try to institute illogical behavior and thinking into logical situations, it's going to falter. There's no way around it. I'm not conditioned to deal with the world because the world says I don't get to punch people in the fucking mouth when they get on my nerve. I don't get to cuss my boss out and not lose my job when he's the one being a fucking asshole. So I'm not conditioned to deal with it. I'm just not. People gonna look at me and say it's something wrong with me. Well, you can't blame me. I didn't make me. I didn't raise me. Right? I didn't program the shit that I watched. I didn't grow and put the food on my plate that I ate. Here's what it is. I am who I am. I've been this way for a long ass fucking time. Prior to being an adult, I was this guy who did not like being told what the fuck to do. Who I don't like being bossed around. I'm okay with working. Working ain't my problem.
Right.
But the way that the world is set up for you to go out here and work every day, 5, 6, sometimes 7 days, break your body down for just to have to do it all over again every week, after week, after week, after week, after week, for 40, 50 years. A lot of niggas die on the job, don't even get to retire. Or when they do, a year or two later, they dead. Spent your whole life working to leave it all to some ungrateful ass woman and some nothing ass kids. that ain't gonna put no flowers on your tombstone.
I want the guys. I want y'all to jump in like jump rope, like this. You know, anybody can jump in at any given
Y'all come
time.
on defend this goofy ass marriage shit.
But I want to say this. You said, you know, men die doing this. Women could argue, right, that they could die on the delivery table, right, delivering the child.
Yeah, and it'd be quick and sudden.
No, so listen. No, another thing that you said, but they still
Would you rather
dead
be
though.
tortured, or would you rather motherfucker take you out?
But Cass, they still dead. That's what I'm saying.
Good riddance. But I'm saying you can't pretend like it's not a difference, right? There's a difference between, you know, torture, right, which is ongoing and prolonged, versus somebody get you on up out of there. How many movies have you watched where they said, "Man, just kill me now," because they didn't want to have to go through no long.
Well, I mean, being in labor for for all them hours, that ain't no cakewalk.
Yeah, for a few hours. Are you really comparing a few hours 2 or 3 times out of your life?
Well, not only that, she's carrying also for, and then not only that, she's carrying for 9 months most of the time, and not only that, she might have more than one child. Some
she might have 3.
Yeah,
that's 27 months.
So that's why.
Congratulations.
Yeah, but that's why marriage is better than being by yourself. For one, that there's a legacy that she's carrying. She's carrying that man's legacy. It should be an honor for her to be able to carry that man's children. And if they don't look at it that way, we're gonna always have a society that we have right now. We got women going in there having babies by them damn selves. We got men don't even know the fucking baby is being born, or even if he did, he ain't taking off. He's just out there in the world doing whatever. Now she's pissed off at him. She put another nigga's name on the birth
Shout
certificate.
out to Daryl Long in the chat, man. Type again, Daryl. Go ahead. Go ahead, JT. I'm sorry.
It's all this separate ass shit. So when you talk about marriage, what you're talking about is building a community. The problem is that there's no community when you got people that's going by it the wrong way. Marriage, a lot of people don't even understand the definitive term of marriage, let alone what it is, their role they got to have in it. So I can agree with you on that point right there by telling somebody to get married and they don't even know the how to, why to, or whatever it is, what entails in that. One of the biggest things is that it does take a sacrifice that you have to make in order to have a community. And that's what I call a family, a community. I'm not talking about everybody on your block. I'm talking about the first step to a community. And that's when you have to have sacrifice. That woman have to be able to love that man enough to sacrifice for him. And she can die. 30% chance that she can die on that table. The same thing for that man. If it comes down to it, he shouldn't have to depend solely on her income, because there's a time where she got to take a fucking break. I'm just saying, this is where you can go with it. But because of how society is, you need 2 incomes now. Everybody got to come. And we talk about money. We're not talking about the currency of it. But it should be at a point where 2 should be better than 1. 4 should be better than 2. 6 should be better than 4. That's how we multiply. That's what a marriage is. It's the foundation of multiplying a community. And then everybody else do it. That's why you should have siblings. That's why you should have cousins and aunties and uncles, because everyone should be able to help everyone. Now, I understand that's not the reality that's happening now. And that's why I'm saying what I'm saying. Because we don't. Our reality right now is that you got people saying, fuck it, and they gave up and they said, we just gonna go with whatever the world gives us. And so we're gonna die at a younger age. We're gonna have motherfuckers out here that ain't got no houses. They out there. Look at all these motherfuckers that's homeless right now. It shouldn't be one especially black folks. It shouldn't be one black homeless motherfucker at all. As much as we talk that brotherhood and sisterhood shit that we be talking, somebody should be living with some motherfucking body. But we ain't got it because we don't have that concept anymore.
But not only that. Not only that, Cass made a statement earlier. He said that because he was countering what I was saying. He said that well, that's the point. You know, most men are being raised by single mothers, and they're. I don't want to miss.
Yeah, say something, son.
I'm not trying to quote you. Yeah, you on mute again,
Nope.
son. You on mute again, but it's something
Listen,
with your
man,
mic.
you just here as a token.
It's something with his microphone.
Diversity to the panel. Just sit there and look cute for the ladies. Go ahead.
Yeah, his mic ain't registering for some
But
reason.
what I was, but what I was gonna say is this. Now that was funny, but what I was gonna say is this. You said something earlier, Cass, but I can't quote you, but I'm just paraphrasing. When I was talking about roles, when I was talking about teams and positions, right? You were saying, yeah, Freezy, but men aren't being raised like that nowadays. Men are being raised they're being trained by their moms, and they're growing up emotional and all that, whatever. I forgot exactly what you said. But
yeah,
yes, that's true. We have a lot of cases like that, and this is true. That's reality, right? And we talk about it all the time. But should we keep going that route? Shouldn't we change the direction? Shouldn't we? I'm saying, is that good? That boys are being raised like that. Shouldn't we change that? What's going on in society?
No.
Why not?
This is gonna sound crazy, and I might even contradict myself one of these days. But honestly, bro, we need to do away with the 40 hours for 40 years and retire on 40% bullshit. And why do you think they keep trying to bring all these immigrants over here? Because Americans themselves have outgrown that dumbass narrative. That's not good enough for them no more. So that's why they bring in all these immigrants over here from other places who feel like, nah, that shit still sound good to us, to replace the people over here that shit don't sound good enough for no more. Right? So, and if it take, a couple of generations of people, like it's gonna be some bloodshed behind all this. That's a fact.
Are they bringing the immigrants over here because of that reason, or is they cheaper labor?
But that's my point. That's what I just said. You just saying cheaper labor, but I'm explaining how the cheaper labor works, and the fact that it's not enough. That's what, like they be like, yo, it's plenty jobs out here. People don't want to work. No, they don't want to go to work for $14 an hour. They don't want to go to work for $17 an hour. Everybody has realized, especially since the pandemic, that their time is worth something. It's worth something, man. And then whenever I had this conversation with conservative douchebags about this, they always want to go to the small companies, the mom and pops. The mom and pops can't afford to pay you 20 and 22 and 25. We ain't talking about them. I'm talking about the companies that can. It's not gonna hurt Amazon if they averaging $20 or $22 an hour for they workers. It's not gonna hurt them. It's not gonna hurt them. It ain't gonna hurt FedEx. It ain't gonna hurt UPS. It ain't gonna hurt Walmart. It's not gonna hurt none of these bigger companies. It's not. Bro, people time. Everybody want to fit. I remember one time Anton said, my time is worth $147 and $52, $147.52 an hour. Well, you know what? A lot of people don't feel like their time is worth that much, but they feel like it's worth something, man. Nobody want to keep going out here and wasting their time. Not on no jobs, not on no marriages that ain't gonna last. Damian Lillard is a 9-figure nigga. 9 figures. Getting divorced. Why? I don't even know if this nigga got kids or not. I ain't never heard nothing about him. I didn't even know he was married. You know how I found out he was married? Because I found out he was getting divorced. Man.
But we
marriage is this wholesome thing y'all want it to be. It's not.
But it's just the thing. I don't think it's just about getting married. I think it's about getting married to the right person as well. But I do say
there are no right people, Freezy.
I do think it is. I think it is. I really do. But take.
So you're saying right now, if you ain't had no money for the rest of your life, your woman ain't going nowhere.
I don't believe so.
You don't believe that she's not going
saying,
nowhere?
But for that to happen, I would have to lose some limbs or be disabled or some shit like that.
That's Freezy, I get that. That's not the point. It's uncomfortable. I understand, but you still have to reconcile it. If you didn't have no more money for the rest of your life, would she stay? Yes or no?
I think she would. I think my wife would.
Okay. In general, do you think most women would stay?
No, I don't think so.
Okay. Flip it. If your wife never had another dollar for the rest of her life, would you stay?
Of course.
Do you think most men would?
Damn, that's a good question. These not
That
not
is
the,
a good question. That is something to think.
yeah, not
to
that's
think
a good
about.
question.
Yeah.
Not these modern older school men, probably. Yeah, the older school men aren't looking for the woman to bring home the bacon, but these new guys, these Gen Z and Alpha, no.
See, and that's a good point, right? But the problem is, I believe, well, not the problem, but the thing is that I believe those same guys you're talking about, if those women came with a certain level of cooperation, they wouldn't mind. It's the fact that they know all this. I already got to deal with your mouth. I got to deal with you dressing like a hoe. I got to deal with your friends. I got to deal with your social media. I got to deal with you eating like a pig. I got to deal with all of this other stuff from you. The least you could do, cover half these bills, bitch. Because I'm not doing what my daddy did. I'm not tolerating your mess and paying for your life. I'm not doing that, right? That's what they saying. But if those women came with a certain level of cooperation, right? Real cooperation, whatever you say, you got it. We on your plan. You the head, you lead. What we doing? We doing 3 kids. How many years? 7 years. Cool. Let's get it cracking. Kids here. Okay, I got it. Okay, when they go back to school, when they go into school, when we get them all in school, what am I gonna be doing? Okay, I'm gonna be doing that. Okay, let me go ahead and make sure I get my little certificate together while I'm sitting at home every day not doing nothing. So I can make sure once the kids up to school, like I'm on your plan, I think then they would be more willing to take on that role. Oh, I don't need no handbags. I don't gotta walk around like this all day because I got some goofy ass handbag with somebody's dumb ass French name on it. I don't need the bottom of my shoes to be red. I don't need none of that stupid shit. I don't need $500 dresses. Like if they got off of that consumerism shit, which we not gonna get away from. That's another point though, Freezy. We living in a world that's not controlled by us. So it don't matter what we sit up here trying to do. There's a dominant force that's going to make sure whatever they want to happen is going to happen. Period, point blank. However they want society to move, that's how society is going to move. So at this point, since they're pushing for consumerism and there's no way to get around that, I know you've read the Willie Lynch letter before.
Yeah.
It talks about taking care of how you treat women because she is the best producer of dollars for you, right? She is your greatest resource. And this is why. Not now because she can breed you a labor force, because you don't necessarily need the labor force anymore. You're computerizing everything, but you still need the people that can generate the money for you through that labor. And those are the women.
Yeah, because she can have babies.
Say that again?
Yeah, because she can have babies.
No, I'm saying that's what it used to be. It used to be because she could produce you a labor force. They don't need that anymore. They can just go get their labor force from overseas.
Right.
Like
I was just responding to the Willie Lynch letter, but what I'm telling you is respectfully, here's the hole in your argument. I want you to listen to me. I do believe what you're saying is right. A lot of men have realized their time is valuable and they don't want to trade it for $19, $18 an hour. I get that. But guess who else has started to realize their time is valuable? Women. So now we in a tug of war. Who gonna work? If she realized her time valuable, you realize your time. Who gonna work? Somebody got to work.
Yeah, I think we all should. But what I'm saying is that you don't have to be married to do that. Me and this woman could make a kid, and we could take care of that kid. We could live together. We could do all the stuff that married people could do without that marriage license. We could do everything they could do without that license. We don't have to get married to do that. It makes
but that's fucked up too, though, Beans.
Say that again.
I said, but that's fucked up too. Neither one of them are working the way we are because people lost faith. That ain't working either. Look, I don't even believe that, a person is only one way to be married. I believe that it should be multitude ways on people to be married. You can be married if you want to be with the state or whatever. You can also be in a polygamous marriage. You can be people that just say, fuck it. We'll just say that we're married. We put our paperwork together and say, look, we're together, right? I believe there's a multitude ways for us to be able to do that shit. The problem is very few people are successful in any of them. Any of them. And it's still, because it's still fucked up. And one of the reasons I'm thinking is the fact that as kids, we get caught up in adults' bullshit. And then we end up being adults getting kids caught up in adults' bullshit. It's like a never-ending story, and it's like, what the fuck? So, man, that's why I'm so damn quiet, because listening to y'all, I'm like, shit. It's an actual great conversation, because I'm like, damn, shit is not, a lot of this shit is not working. So everything.
But what it boiled down to, somebody got to be responsible for the house, primarily. Who is that gonna be?
Well,
somebody got to be responsible. Somebody got to be responsible for the United States of America. Who is that gonna be?
Can you hear me?
Her name is her responsibility.
Go ahead, Hassan. Go ahead, Hassan.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah,
we got you, bro. Hurry up before you go out.
Say it quick.
Here for your weak bird.
How you should do it. The woman should work. If you guys don't have no kids, she should have part-time job if she wants to work, and she has to be home before you, because you go do your 10-hour full-time whatever. So she be home before you. Maybe she makes you a little meal when you come home, because when you come home, you want to see your lady at home. Now, when you have a kid, she stays home. You go to work. Boom, problem solved. But we guys don't have kids. So that way she can focus on the kid and the home, and you go do what you got to do outside. But if you guys don't have kids and she wants to work, that's cool. But tell her part-time.
But Kaz ain't going for that shit. What you think about that, Kaz?
It's not that it don't make sense. That's what I'm saying. Look, it's not that it don't make sense. What I'm saying is that we want to act like it's to what JT just said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Neither way ain't working. Average marriage, black marriage, 5 years. Average relationship, 2.5. So it is that neither one ain't working. Single, married, none of them ain't working, because the truth of the matter is women are fucking deranged psychopaths. Like, that's the truth. They're ungrateful, deranged psychopaths. They think everything's supposed to be about them when it's good. When it's bad, don't mention it. I've been through something, so therefore I deserve all of the amnesty in the world, because I've had the experience of being alive on planet Earth with a vagina. This is literally how they think.
So you're saying
I was watching a video earlier today where the women were saying that they don't think that this man who on his podcast should ask women to rate themselves. Right? And he was like, well, we ask women to rate themselves so we could see how they view themselves. And a lot of times they overinflate their value as it pertains to their looks. And the woman said this verbatim. She said, but you don't know what she been through or what trauma she suffered. I'm not making that up.
I heard it more than one time. I've heard it more than once. A woman saying that. That was the excuse. God damn.
How the fuck crazy? How does your trauma determine your rating
how you
of
rate
yourself?
It don't.
I'm not kidding. She said
she trying to say she tired for a reason. She looked tired for a reason.
She said you don't know what she been through, what trauma she went through to get to where she at, and like
that's what they say in
church. What does that have to do with what your face look like?
You know that's what they say. They say I don't look like what I've been through. You know that's a saying.
Man, look, I love women, bro. They are the most beautiful things on the planet. They smell the best, they taste the best, they feel the best. But they are deranged psychopaths. I am not being facetious. I mean this with every fiber of my being. I'm talking about every woman I know. All of them.
Well, you
Top
can
to
say the
bottom.
same thing to guys podcast. The guys in their 20s and 30s. I told JT the other day and Freezy, you can say the same thing for them because their mindset is the same. Those younger in their 20s and 30s, it's all fucked up.
No, but
That's
we
for the
got
women.
listen. We got it. Listen, man. Y'all being too soft on Cass. I'm
I don't think men are deranged though. I don't think deranged is the word to describe what men are. I think lost is the word to describe what men are. Because all the men that I know who have the proper information, it's shit they move well enough that they not allowing women to toxify their lives. If they can do whatever they got to do to be able to provide for themselves, they can be healthy. I mean, these guys, I see them, they usually not no over bloated fat slouches. They usually have some sort of healthiness about themselves. They take care of themselves a certain way. They not allowing no crazy, disrespectful, all this other shit. You know, like the shit that I tolerate from my lady. Like, they not doing that shit because at the end of the day, they have overcome, you know what I'm saying, being lost. Me, I'm just so messed up with all these phobias and all these with all this trauma and all this worrying about karma and you know all this different stuff that I got going on in my head. I'm always worrying about and redemption and all this other stuff that and dealing with abandonment issues and all of that. And I remember I was listening to it when I was grocery shopping today. I was listening to a Mary J. Blige song, and she said, how can I love somebody else when I can't love myself enough to know when it's time to let go? Right? So, like, that's a woman singing that. And I remember singing that song with all my heart, and I'm really that nigga. You know what I'm saying? It's a lot of dudes out here that's like that. And there's a lot of women out here that move like men now. So that's what I'm saying. The same way how we make grace and concessions in society for the alphabet community, for the weirdo communities, for the transformers, for the immigrants, for the women, for everybody else. Everybody else get concessions. You can't say nigga no more. You can't say JEW no more. Like everybody else get concessions in society. We got to make concessions in society for these people that's being raised messed up and backwards. And we can't be telling them marriage is the answer when we know that marriage is an institution where men pay women for their civility. And they're not
podcast.
What I was saying on my, I'm almost done. I'm sorry. This is what I was saying on my show the other day. The women give you the sex for free. They give you the box, they give you their buttholes, they give you their mouths, their breasts, they give you all of that for free. But their civility, respect, love, cooperation, nurture, all of that you gotta buy. I'll be with you, I'll screw you, but I'm gonna have an attitude, I'm not gonna cooperate, and I'm gonna be loud, belligerent, and disrespectful because you're not paying me not to. And every time I ask these married men this question about the money, they always get scared to answer the question because they know it's true. If your money goes away, so does her cooperation. It's okay to accept it. I'm not saying don't pay for it because we all going to. We all going to. But I'm saying for me, for now, I'm telling my son, my nephews, you don't pay them to stay. That's what married niggas do. You pay them to get the fuck out your career.
I understand that. Well, you said
Pay them to leave. Okay,
I'm
we
gonna try
done.
to. I look at it. I look at it a different way though. I think most women will leave not because the money actually ran out. I think most women will leave the relationship eventually. Or check out even while they're in the relationship, you know, because some women just to check out while they're in the relationship. Not because the money ran out, but because a lot of women look at provision like that as protection as well. Protection ran out. Women look at it like that. You know what I'm saying? Women want to feel protected, whether
Yeah, right.
whether by money or by brute strength, right? So I look at it a different way. Like if you can't do nothing for her, she's gonna be like, well, then I'm not protected. And my you know, throughout antiquity, throughout history, traditionally, women have said women are gonna say, my father did not give me to you so I won't be protected. And I think that money plays a big part in that, especially in today's society.
Then they shouldn't be able to get their own money. It's uncomfortable, but it ain't no way around it. You want me to compete with you and take care of you. What? The fucking
Hey,
logic in
podcast,
that?
you said. Here, hold on.
Go ahead.
I forget. So you said, I've been thinking about this. What if they doing this on purpose, turning these women all crazy, like you've been saying, and turning these men into sissies, so they can marry the transformer, those or they turn them gay, so all the women can be lonely and miserable. What do you think about that theory, podcast?
No, they
What
doing
if
it
it's
so
all
that it makes it easier to take over. The people who are buying up
no. Oh, they making the woman go crazy as we see. The man will get sick of it. Then everybody's gonna probably turn gay in 10 years and marry the alphabet. Like say,
It's
fuck
gonna be
these
longer than
women.
10 years, nigga.
No man is
It's gonna be
going to
longer than
turn
10
gay
years because
based
I'm
on
still gonna
women's
be here,
behavior.
and people like me. It's
Yeah.
gonna be longer
No
than 10
man-
years. You have to wait till I die out. You have to wait till my people die out.
No man is going to turn gay based on women's behavior. That's never gonna happen. It's a reason why they have to program people to be this way. It's a reason why they have to inject them with stuff when they first born. It's a reason why they gotta put estrogen and different stuff into the food, right? It's a reason why they want to overprescribe people certain things because they know the type of biological and chemical effects it will have on them. Because no man is just gonna turn gay because women be acting funny. It's never gonna happen.
Let me ask you this, Kat. I think a lot of boys are being influenced to be gay from entertainment and social media. I do think that's happening, right? But I want to ask you this. You said this earlier. You said you don't think there is a right woman, quote unquote. Let me ask you this. Do you think there is a right man?
No, for what?
In leadership. I'm gonna say, do you think there's a right man who can lead a woman?
Yeah, pretty much any man could do that.
You think so?
Yes, bro. In real life, okay, Freezy. You
No,
my
I'm listening.
boy, Freezy.
No, this is a great
depend on
conversation.
you.
Go ahead.
No. I'm saying I depend on you, so you can't disappoint me right now. What was the last thing? Today is Wednesday, October 18th. It's 12:12 a.m. where I'm at. What was the last thing that you had to lead your woman about?
What's the last word you said? I had to leave my woman with what?
Well, the last thing you had to lead her about.
Oh, lead her about. Okay.
Yes. What was the last thing that she needed your leadership about?
The last thing that I can think of would be if she should buy if we should get a new car for her or not.
Okay. Great. Absolutely wonderful. First of all, let's think about how hard he had to think about this. Right? Because there is
it was more than one thing. That's what I was saying.
No. It's not a diss. I'm saying it just goes to show that there is no everyday, all day the woman can't function without a man telling her what to do. That don't exist. This leadership thing that people always trying to throw around, it's probably 2 things a year. And if y'all don't have kids, maybe 1. Okay? Then what was it? It was about a purchase of a vehicle, right? Of course, depending on what it is. If it's about spending the money, and especially if some of the money is yours, of course she has to seek your leadership. What vehicle to get? Yeah, she might have to seek your leadership. But in real life, she could get that from a cousin. You know what I'm saying? Like you don't need a husband to provide that. My point is that we overblow this leadership shit. I've been with a woman for almost 14 years. The leadership that I gave her was stop putting that dumbass weave in your hair. Go get some sister locks. Let your natural hair grow. She did it. Her hair's touching her ass cheeks now. Stop letting these boys do and say whatever the hell they want to. Give them some consequences to their actions. Stop letting them sit on the video game all night long. When you go to the grocery store, stop going through the aisle, just sliding your arm down the aisle and sliding all the junk shit into the cart. Make a menu. Figure out what you're going to cook during the week. Try to do more healthy stuff. Purchase certain things for them for when they get home from lunch. Certain things for when they wake up in the morning. Cook your dinner. This may be for a snack. If you run out of this, that's the end of it for you. Not going back to buy nothing else. Right? So that you can budget properly. Pay your damn bills on time. Stop worrying about whether or not it makes sense to pay the credit card now or later. Just pay it now, because if you have to use it again, at least it's still there. Like, it was stuff like that, but it wasn't an everyday thing. It was over a course of time. Don't take that job. Hold on. Trust me. A better one is coming. I promise you. Boom. She waited. She took my advice. Now she got this job working in the hospital, supervising in the pharmacy, been there for 7 years. Couldn't get a job with her pharmacy degree prior to us leaving Chicago, right? So that's what I'm saying. It is some things, but it's not like it's an everyday thing. Most dudes could do that.
Okay, well, let me.
Saying dope fiend, alcoholic. You know what I'm saying? Like you could do that. You could look at your girl's situation and say, "Nah, babe, this is probably the best thing to do."
Right, yes, but let me add this. Let me add this though. Have you ever been to the grocery store, or have you and your homeboys ever talked about this? Or have any one of y'all ever talked about this before?
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen a demographic of women, a race of women that usually they're with a man or their husband, like they're not alone in the grocery store? But you see another demographic, they're usually alone, like they're usually single in the grocery store. Yeah. Like me, like I talk about stuff like that, right?
Yeah. I mean, I look at the fingers and I realize that a lot of times when I'm outside, I see the white women, they got rings on. Most of the time when I see the Hispanics, they be coupled up. And then the black women be alone with their kids.
Okay, so the point I'm trying to make is, a lot of the leadership that men provide is not verbal. Like, it just means something when a woman has a man with her. That's leadership within itself. That's protection. Most of the time, men are stronger than women. Guess what she can avoid by being with her man most of the time and not being by herself? Getting raped, right? Getting misused, getting swindled. He ain't even talking. He just there. That means something, though. You don't think so? I mean, see.
I ain't saying that I don't. I'm just saying, like, my point is that it's not something. My girl go to work. She go home. She take the kids to work. She pick them up from work.
Mm-hmm. Where's
this raping happen at? Like, you know what I'm saying? We lived together for a long time. Nobody ain't never broke into her house. She never been carjacked. None of this other stuff.
Right, but hold on. But Cass, I got guns. Mm-hmm. I hope I never have to use them motherfuckers. But I got them, and it make me feel good to have them.
Yeah, me too. I got guns. And I don't never really want to have to use these motherfuckers because it hurt now to hit shit. But I will, though. I will hit you in your fucking mouth, right? And hope after I hit you that you be like, I really don't want to take another one of those hits. So I'm going to just call him a bitch-ass nigga and run. I'll be back, bitch-ass nigga. But, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I hope happened after I hit him up. I'm like, bow, nigga, what? They're like, fuck you, bitch-ass nigga. I'll see you again, right? Yeah, so, like, but I get your point. And I'm not trying to demean the value of a man, but I'm saying even that, you don't need a marriage. right? You don't need paperwork, bro. Like I've heard so many married people say that the reason why they marriage is so much more validated than other people's marriages because it's easy for y'all to just walk away. Yes, motherfucker, that's the benefit. Yes, we don't have to go through all this dumbass paperwork, lawyers and judges and stupid shit. We ain't got to pay $15,000 to walk the fuck away from each other. Thank you for making it make more sense, right? Instead of all this stupid ass shit that we got to go through. Now I owe you some fucking money. You don't owe me nothing though. I don't get to get nothing from you that I was getting during the marriage, but you get to get the same protection and provision that you got from me. Fuck out of here with that dumb shit. I don't even know why we think. Fuck the black community, bro. That shit ain't real. The real black communities, bro, it's people that, like where my OG stay at, 84% black. Bro, they own shit. They own shit. They bought houses. They take care of their lawn. They own cars and trucks and shit. You go out there, you see all kind of cars, from Toyotas to Land Rovers, right? And they doing their thing. Shout out to them. It's some kids out there. You see some kids running around in the summertime. They doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, fuck the hood, bro. Fuck the hood. Fuck that quote unquote black community and all that shit in the cities. Bro, these shorties, like I said, I'm telling my son, I don't know what I'm gonna say to my son, but I am building up a speech to run down to him and a collective of videos so that he could see, yes, I told you to stay away from black women. Your first girl was mixed. Her mama was white. Good job. The new girl, first generation Hispanic. Her daddy don't even speak English. Even better job. But you can't trust her either. Cause she getting programmed by Western society. Fuck these women, bro. Go get your money. I know it don't feel as good as a woman. I know it don't. But fuck these motherfuckers, bro.
But Kaz, isn't that how it's always supposed to be? You're not saying nothing wrong. What you say you're gonna tell your son is nothing wrong. You basically what you're telling him is you actually starting to sound more like Manosphere. Stay on your purpose. Don't fuck these women. Fuck these hoes. Stay on your purpose. Get your money. Get your cake up. You know what I'm saying? You're sounding more and more like that. And so I don't think that's a bad thing, but I will say this. We have to be careful with, because women do this too, right? Women do this. We have to be careful with projecting our own negative experiences on our kids. You know what I'm saying? Like there are women say, man, damn these niggas, these niggas ain't shit. We got to be careful with them type of mess because they had a bad experience.
But this the thing, see, this is another reason why I know women are fucking psychopaths, because they say that shit because the nigga won't be monogamous with them. It ain't like a nigga just did them wrong. They mad because they can't keep the nigga to themselves. Like, that's the nature of the beast. You don't want the nigga that is gonna stay only with you. You want the nigga that's gonna be fucking around with other bitches. That's the nigga that you want. You just want him to not want to do the thing that's in his nature to do. So that's a you problem, not a him problem.
You saying she wanted him in the beginning when he was fucking around with other bitches because she wanted to win him. That's what you're saying.
She wanted the prize. She wanted right. what she didn't have at the time.
Nigga, right? If she like light skin, then she want Nipsey Hussle, the dude who could get any woman he want. But she want that dude to not want no other woman but her. You're deranged.
I ain't gonna lie. That's a great point. I can't even. No, you drove that one home. I ain't gonna lie. I gotta give you that one.
That's what I'm saying. You're insane. You don't want the dude. You trying to make it seem like monogamy is the thing.
And if there's a woman that can
monogamous man.
If there's a woman that can come up here, I ain't gonna lie. Kaz made a good. If there's a woman that can come up here and dispute that, because I can't speak from a woman's point of view. I think a woman is better suited to respond to that. But I do
We
think you
have
made a
one.
good point just then. You know,
Travel one. We already have one.
Travel One ain't coming
You
up here.
see, you can
Travel.
see it in their choices, though.
She gonna be
Freaky. You
right
don't have
there
to
from
speak
far.
for them. That's what I'm saying. You can see it in their choices, right? So when you talk about when guys from the quote unquote manosphere red pill, when they talk, what they say is that women are choosing men. Back in the day, they used to choose a man based on his ability to provide and protect. He gonna be a good father. He gonna be a good husband. This and that. Now they choose what they like visually, like a man does. They move like men. This is the point. That's why when they say niggas be moving like women, I don't argue with them. You're right. We was raised by you. Of course we gonna move like you. You didn't prioritize having a man in our life. You could say, oh, your dad wasn't there. But at the same time, you was still fucking niggas. Which means you had the choice after my dad wasn't around to fuck a nigga who would have stayed. But you was still choosing niggas off what you wanted to choose niggas off of. Not the nigga that was gonna want to come in and be the best stepfather he could to me. You chose off what looked good to you. You didn't give a fuck how that absence was going to affect me. You didn't give a fuck how your minimum ability to be a mother and zero ability to be a father was going to affect me. You see what I'm saying? Now, I can't say that because my mama was pretty much always married, right? But at a certain amount of time, yeah, I was to a point where they couldn't really tell me nothing. You know what I'm saying? So, but that's what I'm saying. That's the experience for a lot of kids, not just boys, girls too, right? And then don't even get me started on how they be treating the daughters. Cause now you got this punk ass nigga in the crib, so you trying to hurry up and raise the daughter to get her out because you don't want her to be your competition. Like, this is the psychology of these deranged ass women. They not ever, you could beg all you want to, Freezy. I've been begging for 2 years. They never go hit the panel and talk honestly about how women move. They're never going to do that. Ever. It's too much like accountability, which is something we can't even pay them to take. So you can't wait on that. You have to look at how they move. And then if you have boys in your life, sons, nephews, little cousins, whatever, you just got to be honest with them. We can't do like the generation before us did and regurgitate them fucking lies. Oh, it's cheaper to keep her and, don't argue with a woman and, man, just let her win and all that other shit. No, fuck that. Look, man. Here's my thing. She not gonna be ready till she in her 40s or 50s anyway.
Let me ask you this.
So fuck it. Do your thing, live your life.
Let me ask you this then. What's a good
I'm glad I got a woman already because Ben would have just discouraged the fuck out of me. I ain't gonna even lie. I'd be like, fuck all this shit.
No, because the thing about it is he does make points, right? But I want to ask him
No,
this.
you make good points. Yeah.
What does a good woman, I want to say perfect. I want to use an extreme because you use extreme.
Perfect is dead.
Right.
Perfect.
What does a good woman look like to you, Kaz? Damn, it take you that long, nigga?
Yeah, man. It's waiting for the thug. What you doing? You making me have to pick a woman of character. So I can't go off of looks. I gotta go off of character because you said a good woman.
To you though,
right?
it might be all looks to you. I don't know. That's what I'm saying.
Nah, I have to be rational, right? So there's this lady. Her name is something. Her name is Michelle Alexander. That's her name. I'm gonna try to get a picture of her. She wrote this book called The New Jim Crow. Mm-hmm. Right? Now, here's the truth. I don't know this lady, right? But the way that she carries herself, right? The fact that she was even concerned about the way society treats black men, like this was she made her mission. She wrote this book and talked about the new Jim Crow and them trying to create a caste society for black men and the prison industrial complex and all of that. And man, listen, she spoke so eloquently, man. And I just loved listening to her talk when I first found out about her. Now, to my knowledge, she's still married. Let's see. Yep, still married. Been married for 21 years now. So her husband is an attorney, right? So, you know, to me, the way she carried herself, the way she moved, I could say my auntie, you know, I got an auntie, shout out to my auntie Peaches. I could say she was a good woman, but I think she was kind of deranged too. Cause she stayed with a dude that was kicking her ass for a long time. Was on drugs and shit and all that shit. And she stayed with him because her Bible said, let no man put asunder. I thought that was insane. But over the years, she's gotten way more down to earth. I can call and have a conversation with her. And at the end of the conversation, she gonna want to pray for me. But during the conversation, she could leave out all the religious, you know, dogma and all of that she know I don't really care to hear. But it's like if it's somebody that somebody could Google, Michelle Alexander, I think would be a good example of
I just looked her up.
I used to think Claire Huxtable. I used to.
Kaz, listen, you're not answering the question.
You said it was a good woman, Michelle Alexander.
No, Kaz, you're not answering the question, dog.
Yeah, that's right, because you said what's a good woman, not who.
Yes.
Okay. First of all, let me.
To you. Because none of us really know. We don't. You know, Claire Huxtable could have been sucking dick as soon as she left the house. We don't know. We don't know. Shit.
See, a few years ago, I'd have been trying to dox you, find out where you at, and come see you about that type of comment about Claire. But now that I know Claire was a motherfucking feminist.
Hold on, my bad, y'all. I'm sorry. Hold on.
Claire was a whole feminist around this motherfucker, bro. So.
Okay, my bad.
I'll say this, man.
Hit the wrong damn button then.
What the fuck? Hold on, bro. Because I'm not gonna be able to do this if I can't do it the right way. So, look, all of those things and all of those qualities that we see women exhibit when they on a job, bro, we know it's in them, right? They can go to work and be all the cooperative they need to be. I mean, super duper cooperative. Boss ain't got to beg them, none of that.
This gonna be good right here, boy. This gonna be good.
When they late for work, they come in. If the boss telling them something about them being late, they just shut up and take it because they know they wrong. I was late. It is what it is. Cordial, civil, civility. It's a word we don't use enough, bro. It's a word we do not use enough at all, bro. Civility, meaning we can get along. Sherazad Ali said, one of the biggest problems that we face in our relationships is that we don't know how to get along when we're vertical. Or when we in the horizontal position, we can get along real well. When we both naked, we can get along real well. But what about when we in the vertical position and we fully clothed? And then it's all out war, right? A good woman is not egotistical. She don't think it's all about her. Her focus isn't on what the man can do for her or should be doing for her or should or could be saying to her or buying her or providing her. Her focus is on what am I supposed to be doing? What am I supposed to be saying? Let me make sure I'm playing my role. That's what her focus is on. Her own behavior. A good woman is accountable. Literally takes pride in being able to say, I'm sorry. My bad. I did that. That was my mistake. Please forgive me. 1,000 pardons. Let me get that. I'll fix it. She don't need to be a victim all the time. It don't always have to be the man's fault all the time. She's not going to YouTube channels or going to her friends for validation on her victimhood, for validation on this vitriol and bitterness that she carrying around for men, because a good woman ain't even carrying around no vitriol and no bitterness for men. A good woman respects men, the power of men, the virtue of men, the existence of men, the qualities of a man. Understanding that, especially if she has boy children, I'm trying to raise a man. How can I do that if I don't even think nothing about a man but a dollar? I'm literally devaluing my own sons. Man, look, I could go on. I promise you I can. I promise you I don't have to stop. I'm feeling self-conscious right now like I might be hogging the show. But I can definitely continue on about what a good woman is, because a good woman also don't require attention from other men. If you in her inbox, you know she got a man. Hey, you know I got a man, right? And you still chose to inbox me this stuff thinking it was going to flatter me. Actually, it's offensive to me that you think I would even need this or respond to this in some sort of cooperative way with you. You're blocked. That's what a good woman would do, because she don't require that extra attention. I'm cool with what I'm getting at home. If I need more at home, I'm going to do at home the same thing I would do on Instagram to get that attention.
Okay, let me stop you 1 second, because I actually, everything you said, there's nothing that I disagree with. But let me go out on a limb and try to speak for you right now. You feel like that woman you just described does not exist at all.
Well, of course we can't say at all, but for free, no.
And you feel like that woman should exist for free.
That's a fact. Yes. I should be able to get all of that from a woman for no money at all. The only thing you should be charging me for is the box. The only thing you should be charging me for is my legacy, my quote unquote legacy. That's the thing you should be charging me for, because that's the thing that I actually have to pour my money and my resources into. That other stuff should just be your personality, your mindset, your heart.
I think that all of those things that you name, it should be free, and it shouldn't even, that's priceless. It shouldn't even be no price on it. Like, and then not only that, Cass, I think she should carry herself that way even when she's single as well. You know what I'm saying? That's not something she should just do for a man. She should do that for herself. Because what you just described was
that should be an everyday practice, huh?
Yeah, exactly. That's a moral compass women should have, right? And yeah, I understand what you're saying. What I'm saying is that if your son found all of that in a woman of color, you wouldn't disagree with him being with that woman, would you?
Oh, of course not, man.
That's what I'm saying.
My son is kind of fair-skinned. I would prefer, I probably still would prefer that he was with like a dark-skinned.
Yeah, because you went on a rant about, the black community and black women and stuff, and I think was like,
man, my woman black as me.
I know.
It ain't about that. Like I said, just culturally, bro. If I said to you, right, if I was talking to somebody right now about cars, and I said, man, look, I'm trying to get the most dependable vehicle I can, bro. I'm talking about a vehicle I can invest in right now for my kid, and they could put 300,000 miles on that thing. What vehicle would you suggest I get?
Okay, repeat
Anyone
that
of y'all.
again. Repeat it again, because I was
If I said I'm trying to invest in a vehicle right now to get for my kid, and they could put 300,000 miles on this vehicle, it's gonna last them. What vehicle would you suggest I get? Let me make it simpler for you. Would you suggest I get a Chevy or a Toyota?
I would say a Chevy.
That's because you deranged. What would you say, JT?
I'm a Chevy man, so I'm gonna say a Chevy, dog.
See this? You see this, Hassan? This is what I mean about these goddamn Americans,
I'm a
bro.
Chevy man.
This is what I be talking about these damn Americans. I love Chevys too. But if you telling me which vehicle is gonna give me the most bang for my buck, we all know it's gonna be a Toyota. It's still right now to this day Camrys and Lexus 300s on the street today from the 90s.
That's
with
a fact.
200,000 miles on them, being sold for $6,000, bro.
You right.
Yeah, you ain't
But
lying.
they
You
ain't
ain't
gonna
lying.
never stop running, bro.
Corolla is the most dependable that I could think of right now, bro. Because them motherfuckers
Yeah, I
still,
should
they
have said
still
that
got
word,
95
dependable.
Corollas out
Yeah,
there.
that's what I'm saying. Everybody knows. So now, what am I telling my son? I'm telling my son to go for this foreign vehicle because it's just gonna give him more bang for his buck than a domestic vehicle, right? Well, it's the same thing when it comes to relationships. I'm saying this foreign woman is gonna give you more of all of these things that you're looking for. These qualities of a good woman, you're more than likely gonna get that in a foreign woman than you will in a domestic one. It's the same thing. It's different because of the fact there are people we're talking about, so they're gonna have feelings when they hear that. But they're not, when they hear that, are they gonna be self-aware and say, damn, I am not as cooperative. I'm not as civil. I do be loud and belligerent and be all in the nigga face and all of that other stuff and be pressing my finger against his forehead and I do hold my man kids hostage and I did put him on child support when he was already trying to take it. Like, are they gonna do that, or are they gonna say I'm a woman and I have been through some things, so everything I do and say is justified, including saying that I'm a 10 because I went through trauma? Come on, man. I'm not lying to my kids. I don't know about y'all. I never have, and I'm not gonna start today, bro.
We was talking about what you was saying. We was talking about that the other day when it come down to races of women. Me paying attention to social media. I think this westernized bullshit is spreading across all races of women, dog.
Yes.
I don't think nobody's safe. I don't think nobody's safe, and I think
It's just gonna get to one, like it's been doing. It's gonna get to one culture before it get to the next one, but it's gonna still spread.
Yeah, and I think Beyonce is queen goddess of them all. You know what I'm saying? I think Beyonce
said that shit, not me, bro.
I think no, I don't think she's queen god. I think she's queen goddess to all the women, to most of these women out here.
Yeah. Anybody that got a beehive, we already know what that means.
Yeah.
Anytime you tell everybody in a goddamn concert, 70,000 motherfuckers in a concert, and they say, be quiet. And everybody was just quiet. 70,000? Hey man, something else going on with this bullshit. No doubt. 70,000?
What is a good woman?
In the whole, you can hear a pin drop in that motherfucker. Man, get the fuck out of here. That wasn't no damn concert. Shit.
JT, what is a good woman to you?
A good woman to me? Somebody that listen to everything I say to them and they do what the fuck I say. No. Actually, it's a joke, but no, just cooperative.
Real talk. You ain't saying nothing wrong.
Woman. Yeah, no, a cooperative woman, a woman that is not trying to just start shit. You know, the opposite of what we see right now. The opposite of the shit that we see now. Like, I can tell you my woman that I got right now, she likes to get along with me. You know, it ain't like we don't get into it. I mean, we human beings, so it is what it is. But for the most part, she still put in effort to get along. Even
Okay,
when
I'm
it comes
next
down to
too. I'm
cooking.
gonna answer the question after JT. Go ahead. I got answer.
Even when it comes down to like cooking and shit like that, like shit, I can cook too, right? But what she does is that she puts in a major effort to make sure that I'm cool, that I'm I'm eating well, not just eating, but eating well. You know what I'm saying? Someone that's in tune with my well being. Even when it comes down to me, like I gotta go get all these goddamn checkups and shit. She be on it. You know what I'm saying? She definitely be on it. She makes a hell of an effort to talk to me as kindly as possible. It don't always work because she get frustrated just like anybody else would, right? You know, somebody that noticed my efforts and then they just work accordingly. You know what I'm saying? It's not a hard thing. You know what I'm saying? It ain't never been hard with me in relationships. You know what I'm saying? But that's the type of woman that that I would consider a good woman. Someone that they just, for lack of a better term, man, want to get along. Shit. They just want to get along with their man. You know what I'm saying? Because it makes it way more easy than them, especially a nigga like myself. Pretty easy going. But I'm really good at drama too. I'm really good with the bullshit too. So they don't want to trigger that shit. So what it is that she just walked, being aware. You know what I'm saying? Just being aware through flaws and all. I mean, when she's flawed, she's flawed. Like I got grace for her. We don't get into a whole bunch of arguments, but when we do, the shit can be harsh because I talk kind of harsh. You know what I'm saying? And she do too. So what we do, we understand each other, and we try to understand each other as much as possible. So when we do go through these, these times, these trying ass times, man, we ain't gotta have the option to just leave. You know what I'm saying? Whenever she, whenever she want to be on her own and be by herself and shit like that, she can be by herself. I allow that. She allow the same thing. It ain't like, what you hear on these motherfucking panels and shit. I don't have that type of relationship and I can say with the majority of women that I've been in relationships with, you know what I'm saying? Most of it, if they broke up, very few of them was broken up from a lot of fucking drama. You know what I'm saying? And I guess it was just I don't know what the fuck it was. It just wasn't a whole bunch of motherfucking drama. It starts out with where it's about to be some drama, but a nigga like myself be like, look, you ain't gotta be mad no more. It's over. It's over with. Let's go ahead and go on with separate ways or whatever. And you know what I'm saying? I'm not one of those vindictive type niggas. Now, if you vindictive towards me, then it's something different. But I'm not a vindictive type nigga. I help you if you gotta move and shit like that. I help you move, help you get your shit. I probably buy the goddamn U-Haul, whatever. Shit, I mean, that's just what it is. I'm not trying to have a short ass fucking life. So I had to learn through life, calm the fuck down, nigga. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. I like a woman that matches that, or that's more scaled towards you. Not that she ain't nothing like me, but she scales me. That whole thing of that yoke shit, it kind of evens out a lot of the shit that we go through sometimes. It just evens it out sometimes, especially when we done set back, said some shit, and we broke away from each other. And she'd come to me and she'd just be like, all right. And she'd probably just be like, I apologize. I'm sorry. You know what I'm saying? We talk about it or whatever. It's just effort, man. I think that's just what it is, man. I should have just kept it at that, man. A woman that puts in hell of an effort, man, just so we can get along. That's what I should have said. All the rest of that shit was kind of salad, man. I apologize.
No.
I apologize.
I agree with everything you said. My answer gonna be quick. I think a good woman is a woman. Her first priority is to preserve peace in our relationship and in the house. Like that's her first priority. Me, That's the biggest thing I want. And see, and that's a short answer,
Damn, you
but
said it better than me.
but there's many ways to do that, right? Because see, you can before she respond to something, even before she respond to something that she don't like or that I did, her first priority is to make sure, you know what, I want to keep peace though. That's her first priority, keep peace.
So you saying she pretty much think about
all
a lot
that.
of the shit that she's gonna say before, because a lot of women don't. They'll just say some shit and they
Exactly.
be like, I'm just being truthful. You like, you do know that you can stab somebody with the truth, right? That motherfucking truth can be used as a fucking dagger or a sword. So
Exactly.
you got to be careful with your truth, because your truth can be worse than a fucking lie.
And see, don't we witness a lot of, in these spaces, right? See, me, I could tell if you're gonna be good in a relationship as a female by your cognitive dissonance when you respond. Like you know, a wise woman likes, she's gonna try her best to maintain peace, a certain level of peace everywhere she goes. That's why it's good for women to smile, just to give out, just pleasantry or pleasantness, just to be pleasant, right? And then I'm gonna tell you another thing what peace does, maintaining peace, and how it raises the level of productivity with the man. The man is gonna make everything what Cass just said. It's gonna
a morale booster.
Right.
That's a morale booster, yeah.
Right. And he gave an analogy in the beginning of his response about, he likened it to, being on the job, a working environment.
Yeah.
It's the same shit. Don't know CEO of a company wants a tumultuous employee or supervisor or any of the sort, because you're bad for the working environment. The main goal is to increase productivity. How do you do that? You keep a healthy environment. How do you do that? You try to remain peaceful. You try to keep people's heads clear and less stress as possible, because the job that we're confronted with is already stressful. Like marriage, me going to work, you cooking, you doing this with the kids, it's already stressful. Why add to it individually? No. The goal is to increase productivity. That's the goal.
It is, yeah. It's just like, yeah, you're right when Beans made the analogy to the job, because the thing is that she wants to remain working there. So it should stay the same as far as having peace in her relationship. She wants to remain, she wants that peace to remain in there. But from, his point, they will find value into that job because they know they have to have it to make money or whatever, but they lack searching for the value in the relationship that they're in. They don't find that as valuable. And that's
but
fucked up.
a lot. But see, that's the thing, though, Jay. A lot of women feel like their job is more valid than their relationships, because their job actually pays them. They get a check, right? But see, what they don't what a lot of people don't understand is this: the biggest thing in your life, if you're in a relationship, is your relationship. You know why? Because it can have a profound effect on how you perform at your damn job. If I'm married and if all I do is get flack from my wife, get stressed and everything, right? But she work and I work. Bro, I have seen the stress transcend to how they perform on their job. Now you got problems with your supervisor looking at you. Now you got now somebody putting their hand on your shoulder saying, "Hey, JT, are you okay? You
Right.
You don't look like you yourself. Maybe you need to take some time off. Maybe when they go to start saying shit like that, there's something wrong at home. You feel what I'm saying? Something wrong at home, dog. And people don't understand how important this is. Let me bring my dog.
So yeah,
Go ahead, go ahead.
I think that's what my whole premise is right now, is that we have people that don't find value into anything when it comes down to a higher relationship than just um dating or screwing. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So that's one of the things that I think about it all the time, man. But like I said, anecdotally,
Mhm.
I pretty much enjoy, the relationship I have right now, because I can see the effort, you know what I'm saying? And we understand um what these, what this world is right now, because we surrounded by a lot of people, man, that has an expiration date on a relationship or relationships, and all it does is make the average person more and more bitter. The more relationships
But
they're in, the more of them in, the more bitter they end up being, and the less uh the less they have as far as seeing value into being in a relationship, i.e. marriage. You know what I'm saying? And
yeah.
especially when you hear everybody talking negative about it, and then the ones that do talk positive about it, it's not like they're really giving some real intel. Because I gotta say, when you in a marriage, man, that marriage is for those two people, and then everything else that is birthed through that marriage. So they have a different experience. I think this is why you have this whole thing of doing it before God, a spiritual thing, and all these different other attributes that it takes. Because I don't think that you can have someone to tell you exactly how exhilarating a marriage is when they're experiencing it one way. It's kind of like experiencing yourself. Like I'm you know what I'm saying? I'm a cool dude. I'm all right. And you can tell everybody that you're a cool dude, but if they're not experiencing you the way that you're experiencing you, then what it is, they just look at you like you just, what do they call it? When you speak highly of yourself, arrogant, right?
Yeah.
You're an arrogant person. Cause you telling people I'm a cool dude. So it's kind of like that in marriage too. You're like, this marriage is cool. It's cool to be married. No, it's cool for y'all to be married, right?
Mhm.
Because nobody else will be able to experience y'all marriage like that, because it's an internal thing. It's an internal thing. So that's why, like with my parents, I've seen them 54 years of marriage. It worked well for them. I tried to mirror what I seen from them. That shit didn't work in the first year, let alone the second, third, fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth, ninth, and 10th, which was my final year, right?
Yeah.
But when I got older, I understood that they experienced that. Nobody else can experience what they experienced. They was married at 18, and they married and they stayed married until my father just died this year. So I think it's more of a, I think that experience, man, is just it's really, really anecdotal. Very anecdotal, especially like during these times right now, when you got all these people that's breaking up and divorcing each other and all this crazy ass shit, and you got people that's saying marriage is good. All you have to do is A, B, and C, and it will work for you too. I'm starting to more and more start to think about that. The more and more I'm starting to say no. I think that's an individual thing. Is there is there things where in a relationship in general that someone can lay as a foundation for people to learn how to practice things and all these? Yes, I think so, because I think it's more of an individual thing before it's a couples thing that a lot of people have to work out first before they even start talking about working it out together. I think there's a whole bunch of people that need to work out some shit by their damn self first, right? And then they will be able to, to go and start working as a couple. But I'm gonna land there, bro. I'm gonna land there.
I want to welcome my dog Scam Likely to the building. Appreciate you being here, Scam Likely.
What's going on?
Shout out to Dusto. I will say this, man. I think Cass is kind of partially right. I don't think in these days and times it's advantageous to just marry anybody in in especially in this westernized society. I do think you do have
Right.
to be more conscious because of the the modern day mentality. I think you can find yourself in a lot of trouble. And I don't think what he said he was going to tell his son is telling his son is a bad thing. I do think you should be more careful because as far as the mentality, especially with men and women, right? He pointed out that men are being raised different and women are being raised different. It's not a traditional society anymore unless you're in like something like her son. Her son, like in a religious group, a group of people that actually stress, a certain way of life, right? But so with that being said, if you're not in a religious group or religious sect or cult that stresses a certain type of discipline, are you more at risk on being in a reckless relationship? It's kind of likely, man. I want you to chime in on what you feel since you're so experienced in relationships and you've been dealing with these hoes for a long time. You know what I'm
These
saying?
No captivity.
Do you think? Do you
Yeah, I don't
think?
do it.
Do you think? Do you think we? Do you think we should take podcast advice?
I wasn't here for when podcast was up here.
Podcast said, marriage is stupid at this point. It's dumb, and just go and get money. That's it.
He said it was dangerous too, didn't he? He said,
And it's dangerous. Yeah. And he called us I forgot I think it was delusional or something. I don't know. What you think, Dustin?
Yeah, I wasn't here for when he said what he said because I don't know what was said of why, but money and marriage that's two totally different things. Mm-hmm. Money's over here, marriage is over there. What do they have to do with each other? Except in the scamisphere, they're gonna tell you it's all got to do with money. I don't know why, but I think if people want to get married and be spouses, they should become spouses. They should become that spouse first, then go seek marriage. The problem is most of the conversations, even from the married people, is not about actual getting married or becoming that person. It's just usually just junk, and they'll tell you anything you want to hear.
Right. And what we're saying is most people are not that quintessential spouse before they get married.
Oh, they'll have a problem. Because if you're not that person, you're probably going to attract a person who's not that person. And now you got two dusty people in the same household. That's going to be a problem.
So are you saying that it's a slimmer chance on finding that good example of a spouse, or whether it be, let's just speak from the male's point of view. Are you saying that, do you think it's still worth it to even expect to find a good wife and just live your life? Is marriage still on the table at this point as a wise decision?
It's the wisest decision, but only for the wisest person. So, meaning, if you are husband or husband material, you should probably seek a spouse. If you're not, you should be spending more time trying to become the husband material, then seek the spouse. Just make sure that
you saying there's levels. You saying there's levels to this? There's levels to this thing.
Like I say, I usually put the same things out there: confidence, leadership, fitness, attitude, action. And most of the men and the women, they just said no. Not going to the gym, I'm just be a fat slob. I'm not gonna make no more money. They're negative, and they just keep spinning in them same circles. But then they want some kind of spouse to appear out the sky and submit to everything the talking point said. And I say that woman would be out of her damn mind, because he'll prove all the feminists in the Nation of Wigwam correct. of why not to marry or date one of these dudes, because he'll lead her down the ditch. She'll be divorced him in 2.5 years. And then somehow blame the women's. That's not it. Women, they said no. We're just gonna do what we want to do. But if you look at a lot of the men, you'll see why the women said they're gonna do what they want to do. You'll see why. So those who want to do that and just be.
So do you think a man should earn respect from a woman, or that should be innate?
I just put it this way.
I asked that for a reason, because somebody gave their opinion on that, but I want to know from you.
The word should doesn't really exist that much. It's only an opinion, but respect is optional. So a woman can choose to respect you or not. And it is what it is. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah, but shouldn't a woman have before you go, JT, shout out to David Simpson, man. No Cap-tivity. David Simpson just upgraded his membership from being a no capper to a no cap cousin. I really appreciate that, Dave, man. Welcome to the family, man. Appreciate that, dog.
Well,
and shout out to Ricky Wilson for being here too. What'd you say, Dusto? Go ahead, Dusto.
People should do a lot of things, and they said no. So put respect in that same category.
You don't think certain things should be automatic though? Like a woman should respect. I think a woman should be trained on respecting a man, and I think a man should be trained on respect. I don't believe in.
I think it's more conditioning though, Freezy. When we say train, I'm pretty sure it's conditional, bro. And this is why I say that. I think it starts from being a child. You can't do shit with no goddamn teenagers. There's nothing you can do with a fucking 16-year-old that's been conditioned to be disrespectful. They probably have to go to some damn correctional facility or some crazy ass shit, or they got to find it within inside themselves to want to change, right? It's going to be a little bit more harder for that to happen, but I think that this is more of a conditional thing. I think it's a cultural thing, and that's what I think that we missed. That's why when you look at the dating game, and you look at the marriage rates and all these different things, man, motherfuckers ain't doing this shit because they wholeheartedly believe that what they're doing is going to make success in their life in the long run. Motherfuckers is doing this shit because it makes them feel good at the time. That's why you hear so many people talking about I feel. But if you had it where, and this is just where it is, the culture is going to have to implode first, and then it has to be rebuilt again. There's going to be a lot of fucking. We see it right now. There's going to be a lot of suffering, bro. There's a lot of fucking suffering right now.
You finna get married, JT. You finna get married.
Yes, hell yeah.
Scam likely.
Mm-hmm.
I'm seasoned, bro. I know what the fuck I'm doing around in these parts over here.
Okay, that's what I'm saying. But let's deal with Dusto and her son, cause we know Cass, he done throwed it out. Cass said, "Fuck that shit." He damn rebel. This man living like Mad Max in the Thunderdome. So we ain't gonna include Cass on this one right here. But I'ma ask Dusto, you want to get married, don't you? Don't you want to get married, Dusto?
Yeah.
Don't you want to get married, her son?
Yeah.
Okay, so where do y'all plan on finding these women that you would like, the type of woman that you want to marry? Do you think it's the type of, cause it's, I'm asking this question for a reason. I know I've been knowing Dusto for a while, and I know his principles. And I've gained knowledge of your core principles since we've been knowing each other, Hassan. I know y'all don't want no hoes for women. I know y'all want good, respectful women that's going to be very good for your life. But we talk about it on these spaces. That type of woman is people are saying that type of woman is becoming extinct. Do you fear you're gonna be you're gonna be single for the rest of your life? Where are you gonna find these women that I know you guys the type of life you guys
Well,
represent?
like this, please. In the Western world, in America, yeah, marriage is risky these days. Like for me, if I'm gonna find the good women, like I said, Asia, Africa, the Middle East, Eastern Europe, I can find a bunch of women down there, and I will not have these problems that we have in this country or in the Western countries. So for me, to travel over there will be a lot easier. I don't have to deal with this bullshit and these headaches. Yeah, we're gonna have problems. I'm not gonna say we're gonna have no issues, but it's not gonna be as bad as over here. All fucked up and disrespectful.
So you're a passport bro. Okay, so we got your answer. That's basically what he said. So, Dusto, where you gonna find your wife at, Dusto? You said you want to get married. Where you gonna find it at, dog?
Yeah, it's not how it works. You don't just
How
say
it works?
because you want a wife.
Tell me how it works. Then tell me how.
Yeah, you don't just say because I want a wife that I'm gonna just go find her on 2nd and East Street at 3:30 in the afternoon and they just appear. But
You
how
can
can I
find
say
it
it?
on YouTube like everybody else.
Yeah, YouTube proves what YouTube is. 2 people got married and they don't even talk about them or celebrate them for nothing. But they cuss each other out and talk about the white man, all this other stuff. And the same
They did
talking.
the stupid thing.
Huh?
Because they did the stupid thing, man. Marriage is a sucker move at this point, bro.
No, hold on. Wait, before you change. Hold on, Kaz. Before you change Dusto's mind by getting married. Hold on now. Dusto. Okay, you said that's something you can't find. How are you gonna put maybe this is a better question. How are you going to put yourself in a position to what do you have to do to put yourself in a position to find this wife or this woman that you desire?
Be the best person, the most qualified, and I'm gonna say it. Be that husband so you can attract that wife.
So you think it worked like that? Is that easy? You think?
No, it's more to it than that. Because then when you find a person, I'll put it this way. In my past, I found those people before. But then when you find them, that's not the ending, that's the start. And a couple times I didn't make it out the preseason. I had this person sitting right there, everything cool. All these dumbass conversations I've been hearing on YouTube, don't have them dumb conversations. The way you submits and the woman acting a fool, no, just no. But then there's a level of communication, a level of expectation, a level of being in a position to guide the next 5 years with that person. And a couple of them, I wasn't in a position mentally to guide the next 5 months. There's levels. Just be able to attract a cute woman. Attract a cute woman and her listen. Attract a cute woman who's flying up the interstate to get to you. Then there's them wanting to get with you. Then there's them actually wanting to be with you. Then it's them wanting to continue to be with you and see you as a potential spouse. And multiple times in the past, I didn't make it but to level 3 and 4. I didn't make it to level 5 and 6. So it's like, okay, what do I learn from that?
What the fuck?
I don't know. But yeah, there's that. But going back to it, I was going to say something about I don't know, what's the guy two spaces down from me? What's his name?
Hassan.
Mike.
I can't speak for all cultures. I just came back from Colombia and Panama, and they saying the same talking points almost like YouTube. It's not a culture unless you're talking about some fixed.
I'm talking about my culture. The Middle East is built different. No,
okay, I can't speak on Middle East, but I'm just saying I don't see a quick fix where people just show up somewhere else and everything work. If so, most people would go over there, grab wives, and come back, and everything be fixed. But if you know something, but also I can't speak on Middle Eastern. I was talking Colombia, Panama, been in Canada, been some other places. I hear the same thing.
Like I told Freezy before, here's the difference. In America, like you said earlier, like you got to be experienced. It takes a while. By the time all that is by the time you reach 25, 26, people starting to mature in this country. My country, where I come from, by the time you're 20, you already matured. You already served 3 years in the military. You're already a man. By the time you're 16. So by the time he's 18, 19, he's acting different. He's not acting like a dumbass is like in this country. That's a big difference. That's
Is it
my
by choice? Is it by force or choice?
However you want to look at it, but
No, I mean, is it by? Do they have the option? Are they being forced to be these people, or is it who they're actually being? They're being raised, or they're being forced?
Yeah, because the teenagers, they always with their dad, uncles, grown men, and by the time they're 18, they're already serving. So it is forced. You want to look at it.
He's saying are the people being forced like that, or is it like a more of a
a cultural thing? Like
it doesn't feel forced. It feels natural at this moment, like normal. It's normal to us.
Meaning the men are not opting out. They can opt out, but they're choosing to opt in. Is that what you're saying?
What do you mean? You're choosing.
Oh, okay. Me growing up, my parents are married.
If it is forced, I don't think that's a bad thing.
I wasn't forced to be who I was. I turned 18. I could have done some stupid stuff. I could have done dumb stuff as a teenager. I just had to deal with the consequences. But there was no, at 16, you're going to be here at 3 o'clock, or there's 5 men waiting on me in the living room to take me out.
I already know what Hassan going to say.
Yeah, fuck yeah, you're going to get fucked. If you don't.
What'd you say?
Yeah. Over there is normal. Like, there's rules.
Okay, so it's by force.
Structure. No, like what I'm saying to you, that's how you look at it. To us, this is normal. Because we've been living, even like the ones over here, this is normal shit. Except for the few bad apples that we have here and there. It's normal. To you, you can look at it as force, whatever you want to think about it. To us, it's a normal thing. The religion, the culture.
I'm asking, can they opt out? And say, I want to do something.
Well, yeah, but
they're going to get fucked up.
No, but the only difference is if you're going to college, if like let's say the 16-year-old saying, "Oh, I don't want to go to school," blah blah blah, they're taking him to the military. You're not gonna just sit home and do nothing. They're gonna take him to the uncle, and he's gonna learn construction, mechanic. He's gonna learn something that he's gonna benefit in his future. There's no such thing as to sit at home and be lazy. He's gonna go with his
work a regular job at a convenience store and work on being an artist.
Yeah, we have regular people that, like I said to Freezy back then, the difference over here and over there, that guy who works at a regular store, he used to be military. Like we're all militia, military government, majority of us, of Iraqi descent. Even that guy who stocks the tomato, he served 4 or 5 years in the military. That's the big difference over there than over here. You see what I'm saying?
He volunteered or he was forced?
Well, back then, no, you have to. Now, it's volunteer, but the father will make some. Depends on what tribe you come from, but majority, again, you're looking at his force. I'm telling you, for us, it's normal. It's not force. It's like natural.
Right. We're
right.
You can look
they raised that way.
He's saying it's the culture.
They don't have a choice. How can you credit them for decisions that they're actually not making? They don't have a choice.
Yeah, they're trying to teach him how to be a man.
Critical thinking.
That's the point he's making. He's saying they raised their way, and then they had the slackers, but then the slackers will be forced to something. You're gonna learn something. You're gonna do something where you're a benefit to society.
Right, indirectly force. Because they can't slack.
The slackers,
they get thrown
the other
into
ones
the
are
military.
taken to the culture, is what he's saying.
Right, I understand it as a cultural thing, but I'm saying that it's still done by force.
again, to us, you can look at it, but to us, it's normal. Like this is natural to us. You can call it force if you want,
No,
but to us, this is
Hassan, because I don't want you to wait. Hold on, Hassan, because I don't want you to keep saying that. Because if you keep saying that, then it makes it seem like black people are stupid. What's gonna happen is, Scam gonna stop playing fucking dumb, like he don't understand what's being said to him. He's saying that it's their culture. It's normal. They're raised that way, right?
Normal is a rigged
And
word.
then they have okay. So in our culture, it's normal for women to be whoremongering baby mothers, right? So in their culture, that's
Now you're
normal.
being extreme.
But I'm because I need you to stop playing. We're black
Look,
on the
Scam, I know
we're
exactly what you're
black
talking about.
on
Now,
live
okay,
YouTube.
what
We need
he's
to be
saying
the
is
best
black
versions
people are
of ourselves
losers,
that we can be.
and
So
Arab, everybody else got it together, and I'm not conforming to that.
cool. I'm saying the point is though, we're black live on YouTube. Anybody can see this. So let's be the best versions of ourselves, right? You know what he's saying. It's not that they're forcing it. What he's saying is they're raised that way. The same
Well,
way how you know, according to the religion, when you raise a child the right way, right? Train a child in the way they should go, when they get older, they will not depart, right? That's what he's saying. It's in their culture. They're raised to believe that this is the right thing to do. But then you have those who are quote unquote slackers, such as myself, and then those are the ones who need to be forced to do something because they aren't just participating in culture or society like everybody else.
hold.
No,
I
that's
think
not
I
the
know.
point
I
I was.
think I hold
That's
on,
not the point I
Dusto.
was
I get it
making at
in.
all.
I
Hold
get
on.
it
Wait,
in.
yeah. Hold on,
I'm
Wally.
trying to make sure you understand what he
I,
said, not the point you making, Scan.
I,
But the
No,
point
I
it's the picture that you're painting with what you're saying.
before you go,
And that's not it.
Dusto. Let me read this super chat because I think I know where you're going with it. Let me see.
you know what my motherfucker super chat.
Super chat.
Shout out to Big Dave with the $2 ball. He said, "This is a great convo, man." He said, "A little for the collection plays good." Thank you. I appreciate that, Big Dave. Big Dave also just updated his membership to No Cap Cousin. I appreciate you, bro. But I wanted Dusto. I think Dusto going somewhere with this because and I think Dusto do know what her son is saying, but I think Dusto is trying to prove a point.
Yeah, what he's saying, okay, in Africa, for example, when Ekene comes up, says, we got our woman under control. Our women don't act like, yeah, because y'all chopped their clitoris off when they're a baby, beat the shit out of them, and got these laws. So it's by deadly force. And they're scared and they need to eat so they conform. But let's make it real. That woman ain't submitting. She's trying to live. And the answer to that is no. Is just no. That's just not what you should be doing. It's actually weak ass men claiming that we're strong and we got our control, but no, you're so weak that you got to pressure on women. And the women really don't respect those men. They fear them. Anything of leadership has nothing to do with deadly fear and force. Not even on the scale. Now there's this other thing called modeled behavior and influence. That's where you teach people to do stuff, guide them, some kind of positivity and stuff, and they see something, they say, man, I want to be like that over there. And they do everything they can to follow and become that. That's what's lacking. Something people don't see, but they want to say, well, we got it under control. That's all I was saying. So if people are been conditioned by survival in the first 20 years, yeah, they're going to conform. They don't know nothing else. But America's not going to be like that.
I'm gonna give her son a chance to respond. What'd you say, JT?
Yeah, I'm about to get up out of here, bro. I got to get up in the morning time.
Hey, man, before you go, man, I want to say, man, appreciate you, bro, for lending your expertise and your conversation. I really appreciate it every time, bro. Hey, y'all go check out What We Know podcast. Please go do that, especially the last stream. I co-hosted on there with him, and it was an excellent show.
We had fun, man. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, man, absolutely, bro. I enjoyed all of y'all, bro. We'll be talking later on, man. I'm out. Y'all take it easy, bro.
All right,
peace out, bro.
All right now.
Her son, would you like to respond to what Dusto said? Cause he said some pretty egregious stuff that could get his head chopped off. What you think about that?
Hey, I'm in America. I can say what I want to say.
Wait, so you're saying what exactly? Like, well, weeks? What? Like, what is it?
What I'm saying is, or our culture, we make all these wives and we make these husbands. But if you're beating them and forcing them to be these people, you don't even know the person that they really are because they never had a choice. Meaning, if you took them and put them in Cleveland, in California, or Canada, they get to be the person that they really want to be. And that happens with women all the time. They come from somewhere else, and now they get to be the person that they want. Some of them stay, saying, you know what? I want to rock with this dude because I actually believe in this dude. Some of them are saying, I'm going to stay with this dude because I don't want to go back to my own country and get hit with a brick. Or some say, man, I never liked this fool. I hate this culture. Man, he can go to hell. And then they turn into the person that they really are. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, that's the problem in America. There's a lot of misinformation.
Why is it a problem?
Because you guys are missing. I don't know what you're saying. We beat our wife. We slap our wife. Doesn't mean we beat the shit out of them. Especially in my country.
I rest my case.
Look, man, listen, don't talk about my culture, bro. Like, you don't know nothing. Stick. I live in America. I understand both cultures. I understand. Talk about America. Don't come at me with this bullshit.
When you're slapping a woman, there's no lanes no more. That's between you and the police and whoever. And that's between you and your cellmate.
Hey, listen, just stay in your lane. I'm not trying to be aggressive. It is what it is.
And tell your people to do the same.
Because I live in America. Have you been in the Middle East? So I understand both cultures. So I'm a U.S. citizen too. I understand the
then why
culture.
Would you celebrate? Okay, then why would you celebrate smacking a woman?
The fuck?
If she gets disrespect, depends on the guy, really. Some guys just hold their anger and leave. Some guys give it a smack. Hey, we're keeping it real. We're not trying to. I'm not saying we beat the shit out.
This.
What the fuck is wrong with smacking a woman?
Just let it go. Stay in your American.
No, it's not. That's why I told you earlier that I do. What's wrong with smacking a woman?
Go outside, find a dude 6'3" and go smack his woman and go ask him.
What's wrong with smacking him?
Smack him. He'll gladly let you know.
So this means you don't actually have no real conversation. You back on troll mode, right?
You're right.
Wrong with smacking
he was serious for a while now.
You should be able to articulate why it's wrong. Why is it that a woman?
No, I'm not arguing with you. According to you, all is the right thing to do.
Why is it impossible?
According to you, it's the right thing to do. So go for it.
I ain't said what I thought yet. I asked you a question.
Go to a police officer and smack his wife. Because it's the right thing to do.
Out of somebody if that's what I thought I needed to do in the moment, and what their gender isn't going to decide whether or not I smack them. What I'm asking you though is a question.
Going to determine how many teeth you have left.
Opinion is. You could save breath saying what my opinion is because I'll give it to you. I'm asking you for yours. Why do you think a woman is above being slapped?
That's because just no. That's not even for conversation.
Okay, so do you think men are above being slapped? In your real, true, honest opinion, do you think men are above being slapped?
I'm not a what about the men's and women's. I'm not one of those.
It's what
I don't walk around saying
you can easily just say yes or no, Scam.
These are dumbass questions.
But the dumbass questions is way harder to say than yes or no.
Why are these dumbass questions being asked in the first place?
Dumb because if you answer them, it's going to show the flaw in your logic, which is why
we're talking about smacking men and women, and you're talking about the logic.
It happens. It's literally a part of human existence.
Smacking each other. Talk to the smackers. Ask them. They'll give you a better answer than I will.
People smack each other all the time. Women smack men all the time.
No Cap-tivity.
all the time. So why do you think women are above being slapped? See, if you ask me, why do I think it's okay for women to be slapped? I don't have to say that's a dumbass question because of my belief. I can say, I think anybody on this planet, man, woman, child, grandmama, dog, I saw a dude smack an alligator the other day with a skillet twice. I would have ran. He chose to smack the shit out that motherfucker twice with a skillet. Fuck up off me. Right? What I'm saying is that anybody, bro, can earn a smacked. Disrespect can get you smacked. And it does not matter what you have in between your legs. To even suggest that it's okay for a man to be smacked but not a woman is literally gender discrimination. Literally.
Did I say men should be smacked? When
But
did
you
I say
see how
that?
you don't like it when I suggest that you said something that you didn't actually say? I did that on purpose. I was praying to God that you gave me that response. I
It
know you
never
didn't.
should have came up in the conversation anyway.
I
Did I
know
say
that you
anything
didn't see
about
it, but I
gender
wanted to
smacking?
prove to you that you know the difference between when you said something and you didn't. Now, instead of telling me what you think I know, or instead of telling me what you think is a dumbass question, I'm asking you sincerely, Scam, a person who I respect, please
And I'm gonna give you the
tell
same
us why
answer.
do you think women are above being hit?
I'm above that dumbass question. How about that?
And that's the point. That's the point, bro. Like I have a lot of respect for you, but you useless the conversations. You
This
think it's
is
a
when the
dumb
time
question, but
comes.
there are generations of people who want to actually know this. And when I'm a young boy, 16 years old, and there's a girl all in my face doing this shit, bro. I've seen a fly is this big, Scam, and if a fly get in your face, you will chase that motherfucker through the house trying to kill it.
I think
But
the
you
better.
telling me a big 5'5" ass,
All right, I can
160
get.
pound overgrown woman all in your face doing all this extra disrespectful shit, yelling at you, might not earn her a slap?
But
All right,
Kaz,
I can give
I
you
think.
a better answer because I see where you're coming from.
Okay, go ahead.
Now I get somewhere where you're coming from. But understand, number one, that's not where I come from. So when I hear this, that's way left somewhere. Somewhere that I say, number one, I ain't gonna be 100 meters within that. But there are people who grow up in that environment and somehow normal, or it just is what it is. They need to be taught different how to not be in that situation or how to react better and avoid those situations.
Mm-hmm.
Anger management is important
Mm-hmm.
because I don't see anything good happen from two people swinging on each other or one person either way. There's nothing positive gonna happen. What, you gonna get her in line? Huh?
Weren't you in the military?
Yeah.
You know something I hear military guys say all the time? All the time. All of them. I'm talking about Blacks Who Defy, Uncle Tom, all these military guys. They say all the time, pain is the best teacher.
Did I ever tell you that?
You didn't. But I'm just saying,
Okay.
when you say, I can accept that that's your opinion, but I'm saying
No, it's not my opinion.
There's a group of people who have
Influence
a
is the
similar
best
background
teacher.
as yours as it pertains to military, right? Who say and believe that pain is the best teacher. They use, you know who else uses that? Women. When they say that it's okay to beat on kids, to whoop kids. It's okay. Let me say whoop. Let me not say beat. When they say it's
Okay,
okay
you
to
know where I
whoop,
stand about whipping on the kids. You know where I stand with that.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't, brother. Please tell me again.
Me and you were on a panel
I'll
battling
try not to
7
forget.
people about whooping the kids, about not doing it.
Yeah.
And I
Okay.
asked you if I
I
could
don't, my
steal
memory
your.
is messed up. I'll take your
Here's my
word for
thing.
it though.
I even asked if I can borrow your very talking point, where you were
Yeah.
saying, if whooping the kids is so great, whoop yourself because it's your fault.
Fact. Yeah. Yeah.
I asked if I can steal that very talking point. The best teacher is influence. That's the best teacher. You know,
Yeah.
the
But
most
to
powerful
that point
moves
though.
get made from people just talking
But
or
to
just nodding their
that
head.
point though,
Go
because
ahead, go ahead.
we can get back to the original thing. To that point though,
Okay.
Skim, I think that's a conflation for you to even assume that you can influence a woman to be cooperative, submissive, nurturing, respectful. No way. No way. It's
Really?
either that's the way she is, or you got to pay her to be that way.
It's a combo. Both can be true.
I don't. I've never. You have to give me an example. I've never seen it. There are some humble, meek. There are some meek and humble women that exist. Maybe 5% across the world, right? But the rest of them, they get paid to be that way. Whether it's on a job or whether it's in a marriage.
I'm gonna say this. I think you can indirectly train a woman to be that way, but she just probably won't be with you. Because how you indirectly train her is leaving her ass and showing her you not going for that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Like, no Cap-tivity. And then once she realizes she lost one of the best things she ever had and that you actually was good to her, to me, that's kind of like indirectly training a woman.
I was gonna say a little different.
Go ahead, Justo. What'd you say?
All right, it's not like there's this one miracle dude who can just get any woman in line. That's not true. It's a match, and there's a thing called a connection. Some men are more attractive than others. Some people have better influence, charisma, and a lot of other things. Meaning, two men are not going to get the same response from each woman. That's a fact. Where there's women, you can see it on the panels.
Mm-hmm.
Some dudes, as soon as they come up, the women give them hell. Some dudes come up and the women don't even argue with them at all. Those are two different men. The question is, what is this dude doing that the other one isn't? When you go in whatever city you live in, go to the upscale place. You'll see a slim, trim, sexy woman walking with the dude like she's in order and she wants to be with that dude. The answer to the question is, what is he doing and why does she want to be there? Now, the man in spirit just keep telling you it's all about the money. That's a damn lie. They'll tell you anything you want to hear anyway. But there's some dudes don't know women like. Or they like them for a week and they find out who they really are and they can't stand them. Then there's some dudes who just don't have these problems. But it's not a one-size-fits-all type of thing. Now, is podcast right about some women who are disrespectful because it's who they are? Yes. Get away from them. Run. Or put yourself in a position where those women won't even deal with you, talk to you, and you're around some respectful women.
No Cap-tivity.
I kind of agree with that though. That made a lot of sense though. You know.
Occasionally, I meet a disrespectful woman. I don't call them back. I don't take them anywhere. I can't do it.
I want to hear podcast. You don't agree with that?
Which part?
Say what you just said, Dusto, the last thing you just said.
No, which part? Because I can't say yes because it was some I did and some I didn't.
No, the last thing he just said. You remember the last thing you said, Dusto?
Okay, well, let me put you like this. Not everybody can be doctors, lawyers, police officers, firefighters, right?
True.
Some people gonna bag groceries. Some people gonna pour salt on the popcorn, tell you to enjoy the movie, right?
Mm-hmm.
You're gonna have all these different kinds of people. Not every man should be putting his hand on a woman because some men don't have enough control. But there are some men who have enough control who can slap the shit out of a woman and reboot her system and get her back to life, back to reality. And I think that's okay. I don't think human beings are above being hit, bro. It's just a fact of life. I don't think, and here's the thing about it. Because of that, not everybody is going to be able to get away from, right? That's like saying if that person is a criminal, just get away from them. No, you want somebody to be out here catching them, locking them up, prosecuting them, jailing them. You want somebody in those roles.
They're probably criminals too. I mean,
there are some women in the world just as well as there are some men in the world who need to be hit. It is what it is. Somebody got to do it.
What you said earlier about, if a woman is like coming at you with a knife or just got her finger in your face and she's tapping your nose or something. Okay. But as far as just like what Dusto's saying, in the sheer nature of a relationship, and she just disrespectful. Okay, like do you want your woman respecting you out of fear, just sheer fear?
Okay, do I want that? No. Do I understand it? Yes. We try to make it seem like when he was saying earlier that, oh, over here, yeah, y'all got these women and you want to say that y'all don't deal with this or whatever, but it's because y'all forcing them to. What makes paying them to better than forcing them to?
Who said anything about paying them to do something?
But that's the point, Dusto, is show me the case where that's not happening. You can't use these panels. They don't know these niggas in real life.
No, when did I ever say something about paying? When did I ever say that?
Show me the relationship where the dude don't got no bread. He ain't got no money. None. They married, family, she paying all the bills, providing everything. He ain't giving her $1. And she respect, love, submit, cooperate, all that. Show me the relationship where a nigga ain't buying this cooperation from a woman. And if you show me a cooperative woman, I'm gonna show you one where it's being forced. So it's one way or the other. I've never seen in between.
You make it an extreme, then it'll be an extreme.
Why does it have to be extreme?
Because you made it one.
It's not an extreme though. Okay, Dusto, are there relationships where a woman don't have a single fucking dollar to her name? Yes or no?
Podcast.
Yes, just real quick, Dusto. Yes or no? Is there relationships where the woman don't have no money and the man is still there, love her dirty ass drawers, even though she ain't got a single dime?
Sure, why not?
Okay, so even though she don't got a single dime, he still love her dirty ass drawers, provide, protect, whatever it is. It is what it is. I love my woman, and whatever it is that as a man I could be there for her regardless to whether or not she gives me a single damn dollar. And she don't gotta force me to do it at all, because we know they ain't forcing them to do it. So they ain't forcing me to do it, and they ain't paying me to do it. We know that exists. Now show me the relationship where the dude ain't got no fucking money and his woman is submissive and all this other shit. Show it to me. Not since I was a kid. Yeah, when I was young and niggas was young and niggas was fly, had braids and was tall and light skinned and shit, and they had girls wrapped around their fingers. Yes. But we talking about adults with real ass life. Kids and shit, bills and shit, marriages and shit, it don't exist. Niggas is either buying this cooperation or they forcing it. There is no, the woman is just that way. Maybe 5% of women, but that's not enough to matter.
Podcast. Cooperation can't be bought. How about
that? Say that again?
Cooperation can't be bought. It can be rented and that's it.
Still paid for.
But it's fake. No, the podcast. When I talk about stuff,
you're right.
Podcast. I'm not talking about the fake stuff. I'm not talking about the dudes on the panels pitching the talking points. I'm talking about reality. Dudes that lost their jobs and the woman's still there. The woman make more money. They don't even talk about money. I'm talking about just actual real relationships. That she's there because this is the dude that she wanted. He's there because that's the woman that he wanted. Reality. Mm-hmm. And a lot of those actually being successful.
I'm not
saying anything.
Wait, I'm not saying that you're telling a story, but I want you to realize what you just said. You said he lost a job, which means at some point he had a job. And guess what? At some point he's gonna get another one. You said she make more money, which means he still make more money. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
No, podcast. Here's my point.
Level, we have to buy this from them.
Stuff. Podcast. I didn't bring up all this stuff. You did.
No, I'm just repeating what you just said, Scam.
Yes, because you forced it on me.
Okay, but Scam. All I'm talking about is that
money and submission and no job. I didn't bring that up.
On some level, we have to buy the cooperation or we have to force it. There is no other way. No other way.
Okay.
We're talking about adults. We're not talking about kids.
Podcast. Here the deal is. There are qualifications for things and stuff in life.
Mm-hmm.
Everything. If you want to be in the NBA, you're 5'4", drunk, failed the drug test and can't jump. you're probably not going to the NBA. But I don't hear them dudes tomorrow, hey man, I got a jersey on, why I ain't get picked? Because you know the answer.
Mm-hmm.
So dudes don't know how to talk to women, ugly, fat, drunk, punk, broke. There's probably a reason that women aren't checking for that dude. There's probably a reason for it. Or the women that he's getting, there's probably a reason he's got masculine wigosauruses with no self-esteem.
Mm-hmm.
You get what you qualify for.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can pick levels from what you qualify for and down. That's it. Then when you qualify, you have to keep continuously qualify, and you have to manage because you have to build a relationship. So the people who just don't want to do nothing, I don't know what to tell them. That's for them to deal with. If you come with no money, how do you take care of your own self with no money? Why would a woman want to buy into that?
Why would a man?
Huh?
I'm not trying to do whataboutism, but why would a man?
What does he want?
Sex.
Okay, it's gonna be very expensive. It's very
True.
risky. A woman who has nothing but a vagina.
But if you actually have discipline, it'll be less expensive if you're not married.
Opportunity cost, it'll kill you. You can be spending your time dealing with decent people over here, or you can run out here dealing with the ragtags. Eventually, there's a price to pay dealing with them ragtags. It's wear and tear. And that's what's tearing down all the men. You hear all this crying in these spaces. They're talking about they 48, ain't never seen one good woman in their life. Not one. And you've been out in the game 30 years. Oh, they're all bad. They're all doing. No, I can show you women and wives, and I can show you some of my exes. They can say, maybe I was ugly and I didn't know it. They went and got married. They got husbands. So all the women all bad? No. But if they want to spend their time with all this junk, smacking women around, all right. Then there's going to be dating their cellmate.
That's what I'm saying.
Like,
story. Look at it like this is how I look at it, bro. So you got a man out here that will bury a woman alive. And then you got a guy that will smack a chick. Bro, I'm okay. Like, get over it. Guess what? He probably won't ever have to smack you if you just watch your fucking mouth. Period. That should be what we be saying. We should be saying, look, you don't want to get hit. Watch how you talk to people. Don't think it's okay for you to talk to the male version of a gorilla / lion / python any kind of way you want to, and don't expect anything to happen.
Hold on, Dusto. I want to let me respond.
If black men don't want to get shot by the cops, they should just drive the speed limit. You're right.
True. But if
I want to say this what I want to say.
People over.
This is what I want to say about the smacking thing, right? I don't agree with it. I'm gonna tell you why I don't agree with it, because I know some guys that'll smack their woman, but they won't smack me. And I just feel like that's coward.
You
That's
respect
cowardly.
the guys, Freezy? For Freezy, do you respect those men?
No, I don't. I don't respect that. You know.
Okay, cool. So now let me ask my question. Freezy, yeah. I know some women that'll be all in their man face. Every little thing. It's a blow-up ass argument. They loud and disrespectful and belligerent. But they don't got none of that energy for their manager, their supervisor, they white.
That's wrong. That's the point I'm trying. That's wrong.
My question is, why is he there?
You respect them bitches?
No, I don't respect that.
Okay then, but we don't want to talk about them hoes. We just want to talk about the niggas that's smacking them.
No, because what the point I'm trying to make is that when you get into forcing somebody to conduct themselves a certain way through pain, right? And punishment, physical punishment, right? I think that throws the sincere intentions in a relationship off. I think it throws it off, because
so
now,
what about threats? Are you okay with threats?
What do you mean by threats?
Like, are you okay with threats being used to gain cooperation? If you do this, then this is gonna happen. You okay
No,
with that?
that's what I'm saying. I'm not cool on both sides. No.
Okay, I just want to make sure I'm hearing you clear. You're not okay with threats. If
With
you
a woman saying, if you don't do this and that, I might leave you, or I might go talk to this dude. Or,
any of them, from man to woman or woman to man, you're not okay with threats, right?
Threats.
Yes, threats. If you do this, this is the consequence.
Oh, I didn't know you mean it like, no, I ain't gonna say that. I think I'm okay with that as long as it's in the right
there
context.
you go. See, I'm glad you said that because I was about to say, so you're not a fan of the law. Because that's exactly what the law is.
No, I'm okay with
this is
I'm
how the
okay.
law force people into cooperation. There is a threat. And if you've never been to jail before, I promise you it's painful. And I'm not even talking about nobody diddling your booty hole. I'm just talking about being in a cell this big, 18 hours out of a day. I guarantee you it's painful. I promise you there need to be a credential of graduating high school. You need to spend a week in jail.
Answer this question.
Answer this question. I guarantee you a lot of people will come out of high school and they won't be wanting to pick up the phone and call 911 every time somebody says something they don't like.
I want you to answer this. Hold on, Duster.
I've never been in jail and I don't have these problems.
No, I want Cass to answer this. Camel Drip asks, why are those females even being wifed in the first place? I added in the first place.
Because the majority of the women. And men don't want to be alone. You have to, if I have, right now, do you know, back in the day, bro, my last car, I got my BMW now. Before this, I had my Impala. Before that, I had a Grand Marquis. I bought that Grand Marquis February 14th, 2020. Right? This was right before the pandemic. I paid $2,000 for that car. Everything worked. Heat, AC, it was leathers, push button, everything, super clean. Red on the outside, brown leather on the inside. Right? Extra super clean. 2 bands. Right now, 2 bands, car probably gonna down you the next week. Right? So if I have $2,000 to get a vehicle, the majority of the vehicles that I'm gonna be picking from, it's gonna be some bullshit. But that's, to Dusto's point, what I qualify for. So I'm probably gonna have to get a vehicle that's less attractive aesthetically, but more dependable, so that I know I can get back and forth and use it for what I really need it for, is to not have to deal with public transportation, right? That's the same thing that men are dealing with. They saying because women are innately prostitutes, we don't qualify for the very best of them. The rest of them are worth $2,000 fucking dollars. And we gotta sift through these fucking non-aesthetically pleasing ass women, right? Then you got the other ones who are aesthetically pleasing, but internally they fucked all up. Then you got the fat ones. Then you got the one with all the kids. And the majority of all of those are gonna come with the attitude and the hatred and vitriol and bitterness towards men. That's what they got to pick from.
But I noticed when you went car shopping, the main thing on your list was dependability, not aesthetics. You know, you want aesthetics, but if you had to throw some away, it would be aesthetics, and you want your car to be dependable. That's the same thing.
When I went and got that Grand Marquis, I went and got the car that I thought would keep me off the police's radar. Even though I had good license and all of that, I wanted to get a car that was
I'm going off your initial
luxury, but was very dependable, that I could put on the road back and forth between Kentucky and Chicago. So yes, dependability was at the top of the
right. So that goes to what Carmel Drips was saying. Why don't you hold off instead of, getting into a relationship or staying in a relationship with a woman that's not dependable, and then look at yourself as deserving of being with a woman that's dependable. So you won't have to have all these.
Who wants to forego their best erection years, waiting until you 50 to get into the category of women who realize they not really the shit, and they probably actually do got some fucked up qualities about themselves that they need to either do something about or just accept everybody ain't gonna kiss their ass for it? and take some accountability in the fucking relationship,
Look
which is
at-
usually when they're in their late 40s or early 50s.
But look at Dusto. Look at Dusto ain't out here just fucking these hoes and making sure his dick get wet. Is your Dusto?
Yeah, no, they told me I was ugly, so I mean,
Because Dusto, whether he realized it or
Mhm.
not, he hadn't realized it because we didn't show him the paperwork. But let me introduce you to your twin brother Hassan, because both of you niggas is deranged. Ain't nobody finna be sitting out here not getting late. Bro, they about to blow the whole world up. This nigga, Hassan, his thing is once they blow the whole world up, he get to go to heaven and have like 81 virgins anyway, so he good. Dusto, you pop, nigga, you ain't getting shit. You just gonna be dead right along with the rest of us, hoping, goddamn it, we make it to heaven. I don't even believe in that shit, so I'm probably gonna be stuck in purgatory. Like, dang, this a bitch. I can't get in the club. I can't get into hell. The devil don't want me neither. No, nigga, you ain't believing me neither. Fuck you. Stay your ass in purgatory, motherfucker.
Purgatory.
You know what? Them niggas ain't gonna let me in the club.
All I can say is this.
Hassan gonna be dancing with all his virgins
Thank
and
God
shit.
there are
Like, I told
cars
you,
that
nigga.
cost more than
Y'all don't want to
$2,000.
listen to me.
What'd you say, Dusto?
Thank God there are cars that cost more than $2,000.
Yeah. Thank God you can afford them motherfuckers too, though. See? That's what I'm saying. We know most niggas can't. And it's only 10% of them. I'm trying to be nice. Right? I'm gonna be honest. I'm mostly talking about black women and or Western world women, but come on, man. Let's just be honest, bro. Like, these bitches is hoes, bro. Straight up and down. And I'm not saying whores. I'm saying hoes. I like whores. I'm talking about hoes. Right? No good, trifling ass bitches. They really are that. Angry, bitter, carrying around all this vitriol, don't think any compliance with a man, they think they doing something wrong. You say the word submit, they think they doing something wrong. Right? You say the word cooperation, they think they doing something wrong. The very shit they go give the white man at work. And then they gonna tell you, they pay me. Exactly. They purchase your civility. They purchase for you to be cooperative.
So you
they
don't
purchase for you to be respectful. I'm not gonna ever do that.
Cash, you don't believe in this? The old saying, good things.
I don't believe in any of it.
Good things happen to those who wait. You don't believe in that?
No. Do you know how long the slaves was waiting on something good to happen? Waiting on Jesus to come back, waiting on the end of slavery, and it didn't come until they went and fought for it. And even that shit they got duped into.
Well, the point I'm trying to make is a level of discipline. How do you expect to get something exceptional? How do you expect to achieve something that's going to be a blessing to you if you don't exude a level of discipline? It's just like working out. It's just like spending money. I apply the same mentality to relationships.
Think we disagreeing? We not. I'm saying, look, if you about to graduate high school, okay. Matter of fact, I'm gonna go younger than that. You're 16 years old. If you're a young black man in between the ages of 16 and 45, fuck marriage. Screw whoever you want to screw. Pay them a little money to get away from you, though. Soon as you finish, here go your 150. Can you please get out?
What age limit you said?
From 16 to 45.
That is a huge.
Okay, but that's what I'm saying. Here's the two things. The thing that women want from the average man, he can't do until we get into his 40s anyway. We get this is what I'm saying. We have the numbers. We can argue feelings all day, but the numbers what they are. I was trying to explain this to some women the other day on the
None
podcast.
of that is true. None of that's
You want
true.
men to provide for you. The numbers say that men don't reach their financial peaks until they get into their 40s. So even if we just said 40, right? The average black woman's first time being married is at 30. The average marriage in the black community lasts 5 years. So that means you married a nigga at 30 and then you didn't even give him enough time to get to the point where he could provide for you. This is
None of
just
that
fact.
made any
I don't want
sense.
to argue people's feelings. These are the numbers.
Right, and
So
it makes
this
no
is what I'm
sense.
saying. It's
Not even close.
pointless. Niggas, let these women be hoes. You're not gonna get you no virgin anyway. By the time you get into your 40s and you get you a woman, if you 45, you might be able to find you one that's 39, and she might be through hoeing. She might be through having kids. She might be through doing whatever she was doing to you know, go through her adult phase, and you might be able to get her, and then y'all can go do y'all thing together. You was able to have sex when you needed it, focus on your purpose, your bag, whatever you want to call it, and all that other shit. And 45 is still young if you taking care of yourself. 45 is still young. You might authentically, especially if you live somewhere like Colorado, North Dakota, you might authentically have another 40 years left, right? So you only 45. I know it sounds like old beans, but the numbers say this, bro. Fuck marriage. Why? Why enter into that contract just to you're gonna go buy a ring, that's 10 bands, wedding dress, 10 bands, wedding, 10 bands, food, 10 bands.
So what if from the age
You
of
gonna go get a house that they gonna kick you out of and let her have. She gonna take half your pension, if not more. What's the point?
So what if from the age of 16 to 45, you end up having 2 or 3 kids?
Why?
I'm saying you having
I'm not
sex.
to answer the question if you want to, but why
No,
can't we say best case scenario? You don't have no children if that's not what you want.
If you having
But
sex,
because you can still have kids at 45. You and I know this, right?
But what I'm saying is,
oh well.
from 16 to 45, that's damn near 30 years.
Yeah.
It's a big possibility you can have kids unless you out here killing them. You know what I'm saying? But
my son halfway there.
He ain't had no sex though. Period.
But he halfway there. I get your point, but he halfway there. So what I'm saying is, I get your point. Like I said, I can answer your question as asked because I like doing that. I think it benefits the conversation to do it. But the point is, just because you had some kids, so what? What does that mean? You make sure you do right by the children. If you pick the right kind of woman to make the baby with, make sure it's the right kind of woman, the one you're gonna slip up and go in.
But you just out here fucking though. But you're not really making provisions to make sure it's the right kind of one. All you doing is making sure you paying her to leave after you fuck her.
True.
That's all you.
But that don't mean every woman you sleep with is gonna be a piece of shit.
Yeah,
but
now
with a attorney or something like that. You know what I'm saying?
But now you juggling. That's what I'm saying.
It still don't because her profession, she might end up being able to be a good mother. She might end up being a good person, a good co-parent, and she could still be a trash ass wife. You realize that's possible, right? People can be really great at 3, 4, 5 other things and terrible at one. It's some men out here that was great husbands, great at their jobs, great friends, great children, great siblings, horrible fathers. It happens.
I think at the top of the totem pole though, the best mother is a good wife, because now you're showing a good example on what to be to your children. You know what I'm saying? You're filling your role, both as a wife. We can't X out that example and say the kids don't need to see. No, the best mother is a good wife. That's my opinion.
You saying the best, right? You said that's best case scenario, of course.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. But
Yes.
I do.
That's
But I
not
want to say.
average.
But I do want to say this. I think that if if you have kids from 16 to 45, right? Now I would understand your logic if you would have said, listen, like what you were saying, you was to tell your son, hey, just go get money, fuck these hoes. I agree with that. But if you're saying just actually physically fuck these hoes, I thought you were saying fuck these hoes like fuck, don't worry, don't just go get the money. But you're saying physically fuck these hoes and pay them to leave, right? From 16 to 45. So I think that if people doing that and then they subsequently have kids out of wedlock or whatnot, now you're increasing single parent households. You're increasing okay, but you're also increasing what I was gonna dysfunction. You're increasing dysfunction as well.
So
I don't think that's conducive to, like, I think that's working against the point I'm trying to make. I want you to listen to me, Kat. What you're saying is wrong with society. You're actually contributing to it. That's what I'm saying.
No, we're not, because you giving a nigga kids. Right? I'm saying he ain't got to have no kids. But if you give him kids, he can still make the best of the situation, because that's happening regardless of whether or not he does it or not. He can still make the best of the situation because he's already doing it the right way. He already doing it the right way by not paying the woman, by not paying these women for their time and their cooperation and their respect and all this shit they're supposed to give you freely. Treat them like the whores that they are. I'm gonna pay you to get the fuck away from me. I'm gonna pay you to take your drama and bye-bye. That's what I'm gonna do.
Let me, Wally, you there? Let me get Wally take, because he ain't said it. Wally, what's up?
What's good, man?
Wally, what's
somebody right there?
Yeah. Wally, what's your opinion, bro? Do you agree with what podcast saying, or what's your take?
There was so much said, bro. You had me up here for like a minute and a half, beyond time. So there's so much that which one you want to tackle? Which one you want me to tackle?
Well, I want you to tackle his last point as far as his train of thought. I want you to tackle his train of thought as far as like.
Okay, so what was said? Because I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
From 16 to 45. Because what Cass is saying is statistically, and it's from the talking points and everything, men will not be able to adequately provide for women until they're in their 40s anyway. And then if a boy marries too prematurely, right, the woman is not going to stick it out with him. She's probably going to leave him before he turns 30, before he's actually was able to before he's able to mature his finances to a level where he's able to take care of her, adequately, right? So Cass is giving advice to young boys, to saying, listen, from 16 to 45, just have sex with these women and don't even contemplate marriage until you turn 45. And that will actually, he's saying that will actually eliminate the problems we having with, these guys being divorced and left, just left with this big ass ticket, whatever.
Yeah. Okay, so can I ask you? Okay, so this is my one thing, right? You're saying men should not marry until 16 up to 45. So by the time, let's say, they get to 45, right? Who are they? What age of women are they dating? Because then my thing is, then where's the kids coming into play?
They should be dating somebody, I would say, no younger. Honestly, man, I really want to say 38. I really want to put it at 38. And then when you ask where's the kids coming in at, see, that's a very good question. I don't think everybody.
Of course, it's a good question, because let's be honest here. If a dude's 45 and you're asking for a woman that's going to be able to still have the time to even have those kids, but at the same time, you're also building the relationship with that person and know that you're going to really be willing to stick with this person, you really just motherfucking cheat yourself. So basically, what I'm hearing from that standpoint of 16 all the way to 45, I ain't gonna lie, that's stupid.
So the reason why it's not stupid, right, is because you can plan for children. And my whole argument is that you don't have to be married to do that. Not everybody has to have kids, but if you want kids, you can still plan for them. You don't have to be married.
But you do know that even then, my thing is this: if the world, because we don't know when it's gonna end, if the world's constantly keep going, and most people do have that idea of having kids, then my thing is, why would the smart idea be wait until 45, knowing that who you have a chance to even being with may be just around your age range?
Right. I'm not saying that you. So I think y'all missing this, or at least you are. I'm not saying you have to wait till you 45 to have children. I'm saying you don't have to be married to have them.
Well, let's be real though.
But
you don't have to be married to have them.
If you're not in the financial position to take care of them, you shouldn't be having them anyway.
He's saying don't consider marriage until you turn 45.
Right. I'm saying don't consider marriage. And the reason why is because when you get to 45, to me, now you can listen. I know y'all I know that the manosphere trying to tell y'all this other shit. Bro, I've been with women in their 30s and in their 40s. Some of them pussies be good. Don't let nobody convince y'all that they not. They sex can be good too. Don't let nobody convince you that it ain't. They be thick and juicy and all that too, right? My point is because the way you're gonna get a longer lasting marriage is by dealing with an older woman. These younger girls not going to stay with you. They're not.
Then you know what that sounds like to me? What that sounds like to me is the daddy wasn't there to motherfucking teach him anything to have good ideas of what a man is. So my thing is with that, again, this is why I'm saying that's partially done because you don't know the other side.
What the fuck does that have to do?
That has everything to do with it, nigga. Look here, if you no. Cause look, you sitting here saying that guys should motherfucking be solo 16 all the way to 45 and wait until they're that older to start thinking about marriage. But what that tells me is then that means you can't find nobody else with there. So that means on the other side of the spectrum, if you can't find a woman at that within that time age, then what that tells me? That tells me someone hasn't coached these women to be that quality. So again,
can't. It's not about can't. It's
well,
not about,
shit me.
The point is
then why would you wait until 45?
Anyway.
Then why would you wait until 45?
Because now you can. Now you can give the woman what she really wants. Yeah. That's the point. You can't give it to her prior to that. That's why they leaving.
Cass, isn't it?
That sound like you just choosing the wrong women if they leaving. That sounds like you just choosing the wrong women if they leaving. I'm just being honest.
Yeah, see, right there. I'm glad you said that. Thank you for saying that. Because this is what people want to keep saying, the wrong woman. It's literally 50% of them.
Okay, so what's that? What's the other 50? Okay, so what's the other 50? Wait. What's the other 50 then? What's the other 50?
What do you mean? What's the other 50? The other 50.
Yeah, because you just said the 50. You said 50. That's who they are. That's the 50 of them, right? So who's the other 50?
Right. The other 50 is people who haven't gotten divorced yet.
So you're trying to tell me all the other 50 is okay?
We're just talking about married people.
Hey, you know I'm gonna let you have it because
I'm talking about the. It's not. Listen, it's okay to say you can't follow along, young man. Right?
No, I'm following exactly what you said. I'm not hard of hearing. I heard what you said. Still,
50% of the married ones, the marriages end in divorce. 80 or more percent of those are fouled by women. They're leaving.
Can I ask you one question? Do everyone believes that every freaking year that it's going to be 80% divorce? If it's always 80, bro, I'm sorry, bro. Then y'all just need to realize y'all just choose horrible. Real talk. Y'all niggas just choose horrible. Fuck it. Because every year is going to keep being the same 70 to 80%. Every year.
Dame Lillard is getting divorced.
Oh, Lord.
He's a fucking 9-figure man.
Oh, man.
He's 6'3" with a 6-pack and has 9 figures and he's getting divorced.
Who?
What the fuck does that tell you for the rest of these niggas out here? They don't got a shot, bro. It's over with.
No, but
That
my thing is
shit
this: though.
dead.
Who's the guy you're talking about?
Damian Lillard.
Okay.
Right. He's an NBA basketball star.
Okay.
He has everything that women say they want. Everything.
Okay.
And yet he's getting divorced.
Okay. I didn't know Damian. I didn't know everyone was Damian Miller.
You know.
Damian Miller's every man. Like
It ain't. He don't have to be, because that's not how analogies work. He don't have to be. He's evidence of what is true. The numbers support it.
Did he file for divorce, Cass? Did he file for divorce, or did his wife file for divorce?
From the story I
he
heard,
filed for divorce.
Okay, so that kind of goes against the statistics too, as far as
that the
women
women
filing.
filed. Yes.
Yeah.
It
If
goes
he would have
against
slapped her,
the
she wouldn't have
stats that
filed.
the women filed. Why you think he fouling though? Crazy.
Why he filed? Cause she was fucking.
Bro,
No, if he would have slapped her right, she wouldn't have filed.
Shit, maybe. I don't know now. You talking shit. Maybe. But
Go ahead, cause I got another question. Go ahead.
what ask your question?
Okay, so I want to get back on the don't consider marriage till 45, because a man is more equipped to provide financially, and all. He's more established, right?
It's Freezy. It's a lie and it's a dusty talking point. It's a lie. It's
Well, I
just
wanna-
the management garbage.
So let's be honest here, because I think there is a very
It's a lie to the women. It's a lie to the men.
Let me know. I want to ask.
It was
I want
missing
to ask.
2 fucking years.
I want to ask him this. Do you think there is an advantage to a man actually conjoining with a woman at an early age, and then her showing him, and I think I already know what you're finna say. Her showing him, listen, I'm with you. I know you ain't got much, but I'm gonna be loyal to you. I'm gonna dedicate to you until he actually reaches, that type of status or whatnot. You don't think you're taking that you don't think you're taking that situation out by saying just wait till you get 45?
No, I'm saying, bro, everything ain't for everybody.
No, what I'm saying is, if a man waits till he's 45, he's gonna miss out on that. Every man gonna miss out on that experience right
I
there.
understand what you're saying. It's me, right? What
Yeah.
I'm saying is everything ain't for everybody. So it's not. That's why when you said earlier, are there no good women? It's like I can't say none, right? But when we talk, most of the time when I'm opening my mouth, I'm talking about black people, right? So what I'm saying is, for what I told my son was this: I know the kind of man that you're going to be. I know the kind of man you are. I know the kind of man you're going to be. You're the kind of man who want a woman who you could just love all on this motherfucker, who is going to value the fact that you want to spend most of your time pretty much with your face in her ass, right? Like, you just love your woman and you want to be all about your woman and you want to have a family in the house with the white picket fence and all that type of stuff. Well, guess what? That woman most likely ain't fucking black. They don't give a shit about that. What have you done for me lately? What about these trips? What about these purses? What about these shoes? What about it, nigga? That's what they care about.
Damn, every woman's asking about purses and shoes and heels and everything else.
This how you know a person is either young or a woman when they say so every.
I mean, let's be honest. That's what you're making it out to be, though. Like,
Not what
come
I'm
on
making
now.
it out to be, because nobody can speak in absolutisms. We speak in
Okay,
generalities.
if that right. So if no one can speak in absolutisms, then that means that you're able to find someone out there, but you have to
Right.
put the
What's
work
the
in to find
percentage of
it.
people who's doing that? That look
Well,
black.
shit me, but then then that's the whole point of it being so sad.
Right.
That's why I'm like,
That's what I'm saying. See, I don't deal in feelings. 25% of black women, 26% of black women, 33% of black men. That's the numbers. I'm not finna argue with people about how they feel or about their wishes or their dreams coming true. The numbers say this shit ain't happening. It ain't. Fuck how you feel about it. So if you the type of cat that is looking for family and a woman who's going to value that above all, your best bet is to go get you a Hispanic woman. Cause they value that shit. Like for real. They all about family. But she definitely needs to be first generation. Because if she's been over here, if she's second generation, she probably been westernized already.
Can you at least just say one thing that's true? I'm just asking for one.
Who?
Just
Me?
one true. Yeah, just one.
So what you saying I'm saying is a lie?
Wall Hispanic women. That's not
the
true.
Numbers support it.
All the numbers. No.
Right. So you don't like numbers?
Black women ain't this. No.
What the fuck?
Wall, protect and provide. No.
So you don't like numbers?
All the money. No.
That's crazy.
Look, we can talk about numbers all damn day. I mean, I'm not sitting here saying that what you're saying in numbers is not true or is not or is false. But what I'm saying is this: at the end of the damn day, okay, look, even if we were to say the numbers, right? You said the numbers, everything else, but what those numbers prove to me is both sides are not doing something that adds to the benefit of what they're looking for, and that's just the bottom line. Like, so again, this all travels back to something.
Yes, men can't afford to buy civility from women.
Fuck no. I'm not talking about buy. I'm not talking about buy. No, I'm not talking about that because again, I'm not speaking from that standpoint.
And hey, Freezy, look, this is Damian Lillard's wife. This is what she want to do with her time. This is what she want to do with her time. You see what Savannah James out there doing with her time?
Damian Lillard. This what we're going to.
Yes.
It's
great example.
That's our examples.
Yes, this is actually a great example. They've been married for 2 fucking years. The man is everything that women say they want in a man.
Wait, you said they've been married for 2 years?
2 years.
Interesting. So this is my whole point. My thing is he got what it. And see, this is why I sit here and say this idea of waiting until 40. Like, don't get me wrong. I can see what you're saying about being 45 and then wait until then because now women do want to settle down more. Fine, that's all cool because that is so much true. You hear some women say that shit. No, not ultimately true, but you know what I'm saying. There's some women that do.
But I say this.
But my thing is,
go ahead.
The mentality of what I'm saying is this, right? This dude had the money, right? And okay, they've been married for 2 years. That means I don't know how long they've been together as far as just dating wise, but even then. 2 years, and then that's the example that we're going to use. My thing is just looking at that makes me know like, okay, you came from nothing, you don't know how to handle yourself, even in the bigger picture. So again, you just choose mentally wrong.
Well, another thing is we have to be honest, man. Just because I say this all the time, and I'm pretty sure Kaz gonna agree with me when I say this. Just cause you got money don't mean you got some, that you don't mean you wise or you got sense. You know, a lot of times, like, you know, like if you talk to a woman like that, if like me, I'm just putting myself in his shoes. I'm not finna marry that hoe. I'm not finna marry her. You know what I'm saying? Like, a lot of these guys be asking for shit. You be asking for trouble. You know what I'm saying?
So telling these niggas to get married though.
No, but not the her. Not the her.
Y'all sound like the women, right?
Now no, what I'm saying, we do have to. But Cass, we do have to harness a certain portion of responsibility, dog. You know, like, bro. Okay,
blame the women's.
No, you fucking don't. Nobody blames a woman when she meets a dude and the dude is as nice as he want to be and he's a gentleman and he's opening up doors and buying the flowers and everything is lovey-dovey, and then 9 months later when he socks her upside her fucking head, nobody blames her. They say that nigga's a piece of shit. He pretended, he treated you well, he acted like he was all cool and shit, and then he showed his true colors. But when it's a dude, you should have knew. Get the fuck out of here with this goofy shit. We ain't psychic, and we don't gotta be.
It's not about being psychic either. It's about actually, hitting people up
No,
with the
there is a
question.
solution.
Because no one
Men
don't put
don't
up.
want to protect and provide. Men want the same rights as women. There's a thing called a dress nowadays. They have them in men's sizes. If men who want to opt into and they want to be women so bad, just put the dress on.
The fuck
Just
does
saying.
any of this have to do with
He trolling right now. But listen,
It's like
No, 'cause
it's like when
everything
you
is
said something
about
about
the stick money and
parental
these
rights.
damn
Oh, you
talking
want to be a
points.
woman? No, bitch. I want the same rights that any other motherfucking human being get. If you get to forego your right to be a parent after post conception, so should I. They ain't got shit to do with me wanting to be a woman. I just want the
If you
same
want the same
motherfucking rights
rights,
as everybody
then what's
else.
the difference in you and her?
Nothing.
You want the same rights as her.
I don't want the same rights as her. I want the rights I deserve as a parent.
Wait. What did
You want to click and pick the rights
Are you
that
being
you
a
want.
parent
And
at
then
that
throw
point?
the
You want to let
responsibility.
it go?
Wait. What did
I want the rights I
LeBron
deserve
James?
as a parent.
What did LeBron James do right?
He
I
found
don't
a
know. I
woman
gotta
that's
go to
down for
talking
him
point
from the
manual
jump.
6.
I'm saying what I'm saying is he had to do something different than Damon Lillard. That's what I'm saying. Like
It's called finding a
every
woman
situation
from the
ain't the
jump
same. That's
straight
all I'm
up right.
saying. What'd you
I
say?
mean, let's be honest. Like, look, he found a woman that was down for him, truly down for him, and that they matured well together.
But Cass said it's still like a lottery. You don't know these women are gonna end up like that in the beginning. But is there a measuring stick?
Let's
in
be
the
honest
beginning?
though. There was
Freezy, yes, there is
how
a
much
measuring
times have they been? How much times have they been with each other? How much years? They've been with each other since high school. What are we talking about here?
Hold
There's
on,
some time to grow.
I want Dusto to tell me what the measuring stick. But before that, super chat. Shout out to Doug Will with the $2 ball. He says salute Freezer and the Pounder and the entire chat. I just added that, Doug Will, because I know you meant to say it. Invaluable. Merch coming soon. Go ahead, Dusto. What's the measuring stick, Dusto?
What's the measuring stick?
Hey, Cass waiting on you. He waiting on you, right? I see the look on his face, right?
LeBron James, which I hate going to celebrities because you don't know who they really are and what they're really doing. LeBron James ain't Damon Lillard. That's the measuring stick. The man is different and the woman is different. It's that simple. But no, because of black women. Because the black women, black. No, I believe she's black. Most of the people I know that are married, they're quite black. Successfully married, black. They're in America. Oh, you got to wait till you're 87. No. 20s and 30s. That's not true. The measuring stick is everything that you keep hearing, all this dusty water, protect and provide, the holes, and they did the opposite of that. That's the answer. Everything you hear in the manosphere, the talking points and the women's, the men's is, don't do that. Smack them around. Don't do that. That's all I got.
Do you agree with that, Cass?
Right. Or we'll hear somebody make up some more stats and some other stuff.
I mean, let's be honest. The other measuring stick that we can say, if we had to look at LeBron versus Damon Lillard, is the mentality of who they are. Like, LeBron knew where he was going to be directing himself.
Right.
And Damian, you don't really know. He looked like a laid-back dude, but a laid-back dude amongst what mind? You don't really know. Because anytime you really hear about him, most of the time it's basically he's speaking on basketball. And yeah, he's a good basketball player, so he knows what he's talking about in basketball. But as far as who he is in everyday life, that's a different notion.
I think a lot of these
I had a
guys,
question for you too, Freezy, but go ahead.
I think a lot of these guys don't know what they really expecting out of women until they actually sign on the dotted line, they get married, and they're knee deep into these relationships, and then they realize what they're missing. When they should know that before, they should know what they actually need and require before they actually even commit themselves to these women like that, right? And I think, okay, so it's just like signing up for like it's like a job, right? a lot of times we should know exactly what we want from a job. We should know exactly, what kind of environment is going to be conducive to us. But we don't realize this job is not for us. A lot of people don't realize that job is not for you until you actually get on the floor and start working, and then the management is not doing this, the employees is ignorant as hell, the job description itself is just a nightmare. But if we would have just took enough time to, ask questions about this job, understand what this job entails before we actually committed ourselves to it, we could have saved ourselves a whole bunch of headache. And I think that's what's going on with a lot of these guys. I mean, let's just be honest. And Cass, it's time for you to be honest right now too. A lot of these guys is getting caught up with ass and titties. And whoever, and we talked about the soft girl culture. We know, I agree with you. A lot of these women are acting the part in the beginning. They know exactly what to do in the beginning. But how do you actually weed out that fake shit from the real? Don't you know how to do it with niggas?
No.
Why don't we? You don't know? I do.
No, because I can just see it in niggas. Because I'm not trying to fuck them.
Okay, but that's the point I'm trying to make. A certain level of discipline will help you out.
But if I'm looking for this, look, man, y'all
It's
need
not
to
discipline, that's
I
discernment.
want to say this to all the people out there, all the feminists out there. This is the perfect show for y'all to clip up, because my mans in them has basically said you all don't have to be accountable for your actions.
We said that.
Who the fuck said that?
When we said that?
Who the fuck said that?
Wait a minute. So you're telling me then that it's fucking possible that men don't have to be psychic? That it's possible that women can put on a front, they can put on a show, they can put on their Sunday's best, pretend they're one thing, and then when they get comfortable, show their true colors? Yes or no?
The answer is yes, across the board, both sides.
So then why not let that be our default thinking? Instead of always going right to the nigga did something wrong. The bitches don't do that shit. When something
Simple,
fucked up,
because you
they
know
go
what? That's what happens when we
immediately
get
to
into
being victim.
disingenuous conversations. People want to be one-sided and say, "Oh, that nigga ain't shit," and then the other side they say the same thing.
Right.
That's
So I'm
immaturity.
saying instead of us going right to the nigga did something wrong, why can't we just go to that bitch did something wrong? He the one filing divorce.
Again, this goes back to people being immature about the conversation.
It don't have anything to do with being immature. Stop blaming niggas for shit women do. It's not his fault.
But it don't have anything to do with being psychic either. Because, okay, I'm gonna tell you like this. Men,
2
right?
years, Freezy. I think that proves that the nigga was paying attention. She acted like she was some in the beginning. He married her like y'all tell niggas they need to do. He figured out she wasn't what she said she was. Now I'm gonna get you up out of here. I think I'm gonna lean on the side of Damon Levy that's doing it the right way.
Well, this is what I'm saying. Men understand
Gonna
it.
make men the bad guy.
No, it's not that. It's about saving men headaches, right? Like helping them.
You don't fucking get married.
No, listen what I'm saying.
All right, I'll take the feminist side.
I want to say this. No, I want to say this because
I'm representative of the feminists.
I want everybody to tell me if this point I'm about to make makes sense. Men understand what you need to do before you actually. Well, most of the time, not all men. Most of the time, when money is involved, like a business. Let's just take a woman out of it. Like a business. If you got some money and you want to invest it, and people come to you and say, "Hey, Cass, I want you to invest in this because I see you. I heard you got some money. Dusto, I heard you got some money. Can you invest in this business?" Then all type of people with businesses approach you to invest in them. You're not gonna just recklessly, go, because that is a business term. Go to bed with these people just because they got the next quick scheme. or it just seems like the next quick get rich quick scheme. No,
Yeah,
what you're
you do
gonna
your due
do
diligence, you plan it out, you hear what the plan
exactly.
is.
That's what you're gonna do.
I disagree, Freezy.
Why
On
you
what
Strongly.
terms?
Every one of your clips is about men who do that same very thing. So what are we talking about?
What do you mean? I'm talking about
Okay.
business. I'm talking about business and money.
No, but I know what you're linking it towards is marriage. They're doing a diligence on the women's, and then somehow the women's did this. But everything they talk about in these spaces is a man. He's always innocent, and he did the best he can. He was oppressed. And the women joined the Nation of Wigwam and did a backflip, and he's divorced. But if it keeps happening, the same story every time with the same talking points, these women's ain't that, like a script. These women's did this. All the women's, 74.2% of black women divorced, bliggity black women's. But 3 weeks from now, you'll have another clip of a new celebrity getting divorced, and it'll be the same story. Let me guess. She's going to have purses in the background. She's going to say he didn't protect and provide. It's the same thing. This
Okay,
been
but
going
listen.
on for 100 years and it's going in 50 different languages.
This is a
The
great
same.
this is a great comment. Like the Tulsa real estate fund. This how all them people got. This how they got swindled because they didn't do their due diligence and they just got sold a dream. When a lot, I'm just saying but men understand that concept when it comes to their money, but they don't understand that concept when it comes to the pussy.
They don't understand it with the money either.
No captivity.
They don't understand it with the money either. Dudes get scammed every day.
But a man will be more leery about and decisive about where he's gonna put his money than where he's gonna put his dick. That's what the point I'm trying to tell you.
That's not true either. These raw dog runners will stick their meat in anything.
That's what I just said.
They'll stick their money in anything.
No,
They're in
nigga
the
gonna
strip
protect
club
their money.
making it rain.
Nigga gonna protect their money.
They're going broke.
I'm gonna get ready to get up out of here because this shit is triggering me.
Where are
I'm
these
sitting here
perfect
reading
men in
this
this
shit.
perfect world
This
getting
shit
oppressed by these
was
women?
Damian Lillard's college sweetheart, right? Like homie said, LeBron and his high school sweetheart, right? She was his college sweetheart. They got 3 kids together, and he married her.
So that means that they had some time before they even got married, right?
But he's still the bad guy.
No,
I'm not saying
but that's
Damian is the bad
hold
guy
on,
in
but
that
no,
situation.
wait. That's a caveat. So she was his college sweetheart, but you said they was only. I thought you were saying they was only knowing each other for 2 years. I mean, they got married for 2 years.
No, they got married within 2 years.
for 2 years.
Yeah, they've been married.
So
for
how
2
long
years.
has he been knowing the lady? That's what I want to know.
They was college sweethearts. They've been
How long
together since college.
How long he been in the league? About what? 12 years, 13 years.
2012, 2013.
2012,
No,
so-
2013 I think was his rookie season. So he been in the league for
So 10 years. So they know each other for 8, and then after that, 2 years in,
And I
they
think
got
he's
married.
33 years old. So
Okay,
So
okay.
this is
I
our
understand.
example. We got to
you
go
could
to
just
NBA.
say they've been knowing each other for 15 years.
So that actually leans more towards your point. That's okay. So that you added some clarity with that. Yeah.
Everything was all good. They get married all of a sudden.
How do you know it's all good?
So why the fuck did he marry her?
Ask
We didn't
him.
get shit about them, none at all. I didn't even know this
Like
nigga
that.
had no kids or no wife. I didn't
Like
even
that.
know. I ain't heard nothing about him. I heard
Ask
all
him
about
or ask
what was
her.
going
We're
on
bringing
with,
up celebrities we don't know.
with,
Well, I didn't
with
bring him up.
LeBron James and Savannah. I heard all about what was going on with Carmelo and Lala. I heard all about what's going on with Dwayne and Gabrielle. I ain't heard nothing about this. I heard all about what was going on with Steph and Aisha. I heard nothing about this situation. Nothing at all. We don't know. To your point, though, let's go with that. We don't know. So why is it that we got to go with the nigga is the bad guy?
Well, who's saying that he's the bad guy?
That wasn't what I brought up. What I brought up is
You
why
were saying that they must not be doing something right. Why this bitch can't?
No.
just be
Well,
trash?
I wasn't talking about. Well, when I said they, I was talking about actually just in general. I'm not talking about Damian Miller because again, if Damian Miller chose to do that, that's Damian Miller. I don't know what's going on with Damian Miller and his girl.
Got you.
So I'm not saying nothing about Dame Miller because I already knew like if it Dame did his thing, that's Dame because he keeps his privacy quiet. So I already know like anything that going on with them, that's a private matter. So I'm not blaming him for leaving his relationship if it's going bad or sour one way or the other.
No, my point is this:
motherfucker would just come out and just be like, "Yo, y'all, this bitch is trash."
if that's what you want to hear, why not just blame her sister?
If it's the fucking truth, yes.
But I'll say this though, right? But
They always try to protect these women's images, but they will throw your shit under the bus in a heartbeat.
But my thing is this. But why would you think they would? But my thing is this. My thing is everyone wants to leave like in peace, so they wouldn't rather want to waste time doing that. And plus, let's be honest, if I'm gonna sit here and say, "Oh, this bitch was trash," then what that tells me about me, I'm feeling emotional about what she is. I'm believing peace because I know who the fuck I am. I don't need to talk about you. I'm gonna do good. I'm gonna be all right. I'm gonna find another one. It is what it is, bro. I don't gotta be petty like her.
No, I got a better question. So somehow these spaces, they can go track down celebrities they don't know, will never meet, don't know what's going on in their households, nothing, but do it every week after week after week after week. Divorce. Look at the men's, the women's, the men's, the women's. But can't find just one successfully married person, bring them up on the panel and talk about that. One that you might have known in the last 30 years. But we can go find divorces out there in the mountains in Egypt and Ethiopia somewhere and talk about that. So if you want gloom and doom, just make something up. We didn't even need those celebrities. Make up a cartoon character and talk about how they got divorced. All the women's. Look at what Babs Bunny did to Buster. What's the difference? Man, look at Daisy Duck, trifling hoe. Why not? You don't know Damian Lillard. You don't know LeBron. You don't know. You're talking about the Hispanic women. I just came from Colombia and Panama. And Spanish had the same conversations. What they saying about the men and the women. The same damn thing. In Spanish. But
and
somehow,
let's be honest, there's some Spanish women out there in podcasts that would say the same thing.
Well, in all due fairness, once Cass,
if people want to believe something negative, just make it up.
Well, once he added clarity to Damian Lillard's situation, and because I didn't know that was his college sweetheart, it does lean more towards what Cass has been expressing. Okay, and I don't want
to. Possibility. Sure.
And I don't want to take responsibility and accountability off women either. I don't want it to seem like that. But I do want to say that like that was fucked up on Damian Lillard's part. He chose his college sweetheart. She rode it out with him, and she waited all the way to the end to be. I don't know. But did she? That's the point.
Crazy. Listen to this shit she said. She said, "I have been the primary parent for our 3 children since their birth. You think, bitch? While I am a registered and licensed nurse, I am a stay-at-home mother for our children. Ergo, being the primary parent. You don't have to fucking work, you ungrateful bitch."
I agree with that.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
I agree with that.
She want to speak this shit against him because she's trying to get money out of him, right? Watch this. They've been separated, according to this, since October, right? It says, where's the one sentence? I'm trying to get this very one sentence. So the ex-couple have already been living apart, as the filing states. Kayla moved into a $2.7 million home in December without Damian. So you don't work, you're a stay-at-home mother. How the fuck did you move into a $2.7 million home? Who paid for that? But he the bad guy.
But I thought you were speaking against buying submission, or you said you could buy it. That was your talking point, right?
No, my talking point is that you shouldn't have to. My talking point isn't that it ain't happening.
But he bought it and he didn't get, so I'm lost.
You didn't though. That's the point. He didn't though.
Oh man,
this is why I tell you people don't fucking listen. He didn't though.
Oh,
See, that's what I'm
the
trying to get you
submission
to
was
fucking realize.
The submission, it was
He
supposed to be a
didn't have a
$2.8
submission.
million house.
You do know,
That's
The
what it
reason
was.
why
you know
the
scam
white
trolling.
man
You
buys
know
the
scam trolling.
submission is because the white man deposits the money right into the bitch's account.
Now
That's
we
the
gotta
difference.
go all the way to find a white. We gotta make up a
Well, hey,
fictional
look,
white man.
podcast. Would you
told you
would you
it's
rather he
cartoon
did it
characters.
just like that, or would you rather it be by force by the government? I mean, let's be honest.
No, the white man was Elmer Fudd.
Would I rather him do what?
No, I'm saying just by the situation. Like I get what you're saying about her being slightly ungrateful as far as the situation goes with all that in box candy. But what I'm saying is, would you rather he had gave her that money just so she get a place and then the kids be under a roof and at the same time, or would you rather have the government get involved? I mean, at least he's handling his business.
So because I want to answer people's questions, because I want people to do the same for me, he did it the right way. Here's the thing, though, and I'm gonna return this in favor to what you said to me. That's a stupid ass question, because at this point it's irrelevant. The fact of the matter is that this bitch ain't shit, and for whatever fucking reason, we have a hard time processing this shit as men, bro. That this the nigga who tried to do it the way that everybody say you supposed to do it. Carmel Drip said, Hassan, please share your thoughts. It's a dude who tried to do. They had one kid in 2018. Then they had twins in January of 2021. Then he married her in November of 2021. And they were separated in October of 2022.
All right, so look, let me say this real quick before Hassan
was
say
the point of getting married?
All right, look. So let me say that before Hassan gets his standpoint. I'll say to what she was saying in that article, whatever Instagram, wherever she motherfucking wrote that is, right? I'll say this: she should have known what she was getting into, especially with a ball player that's more likely so going to be gone away from home playing basketball for 82 seasons, and God forbid if he gets injured. She should have known what was going to be, the protocols and the arrangement of that whole thing. That's going to be true. I'm gonna leave it right there for that point.
Okay, Freezy.
I'm listening.
I need you, bro, to do this for me because I think that you are a swell guy. I need you to say out loud that this nigga should have never married this bitch.
He should have never
see that.
He should have never married her.
That's a fact.
No, that's a
they
fact.
got married November 2021, and he was living in another house October 2022.
I think
that's 11 months.
I think this is what I mean by niggas go dumb when it comes to pussy, right? They I'm pretty sure this dude have made smart business deals. He got real estate.
Oh, he got all kind of shit. I was just reading about all them.
That's what the point I'm trying to make. But when it comes, that actually proves my point. But when it
don't though,
when it comes to pussy,
for the record, there is no.
You know why it don't, Freezy? Cause look how long he waited. They've been knowing each other since college. This was the ultimate vet. They've been knowing each other since college. He waited until he was in the league for fucking 10 years, damn near. He was in the league for 6 years when they had their first kid. Then he waited 3 more years and they ended up having twins. Then he married her. Okay, maybe I done figured this out. She been around this whole time for college, all this other shit. She ain't really been doing it. Okay, she been there. Okay, fuck it. I'm gonna go ahead and do the right thing. I'm gonna make it official. I'm gonna validate you and put this ring on you. And then 11 months fucking later, they're living in a separate house.
But look at what you said. You said she was the ultimate vet, right? I agree with that.
Yes, the ultimate. I'm saying he did the ultimate vet. Y'all always talking about y'all got to vet these women. He did the ultimate vet.
Right, but listen what I'm.
15 years, damn near 13 years of vetting.
Right, but listen what I'm telling you. We can't exclude the character of the man, right? Because this
What
nigga
he do?
Listen to what I'm saying. This nigga might be a damn simp and a fucking sucker. Obviously, I refuse to believe this lady showed these type of characteristics right after she got married. He didn't want nobody else. Listen what I'm saying. He didn't want nobody else to get the pussy. He didn't want to leave the bitch alone. I'm pretty sure. All I'm saying is, okay, then you said they had kids before they got married. That's the ultimate trap. It's cheaper to keep her now. All that kind of stuff.
That's exactly why. See, somebody was probably in his ear trying to pressure him like they need to be validated. Fuck that bitch and them kids. Straight up and down, man. As long as you providing for them, man, fuck them. Straight up and down. Fuck them.
I don't think he should have got married to her. I don't think he should have got married to her. And I think that the reason why he married her is because he felt like, and this is just my opinion, this is not fact.
There's too much dust for me.
All right, Dusto.
Oh, you dusting out, man. You dusting out.
Blame the women.
I think the reason why he married her, right?
We don't blame them for what they do.
I think the reason why he married her is because he started making a lot of money, and he probably done been around a bunch of hoes who ain't shit, who want him for his money, and he felt like he been knowing this girl before he actually started making this amount of money, and he gave her he gave her that type of credit that she was there before.
Bro, he thought she was Savannah.
Right, he thought she was Savannah.
He thought she was on some Savannah shit, bro.
Right.
Fuck this bitch. She gave you your kids already. You don't gotta give her no motherfucking ring, and you don't gotta give her your last name. Fuck her. She gave you the kids. We good. Here's how we gonna set this up. Cause now, when it's time to walk away, now guess what? It's just about to get more costly. She already telling these stories. I'm the one, and I've been doing, and I was doing it. Oh, Your Honor, I need half. Fuck out of here with this
Cass,
dumb
but
shit.
look what we just did. We just landed on the same point. We're both saying he shouldn't have married her.
Yeah, I'm glad you acknowledging it. And that's my point, bro. It leans towards my point for the whole night. This marriage shit is for them. It ain't for us. What we want from them, we can get more of it if you already gonna pay for it. Mm-hmm. Like, you could literally get with hoes and tell them, look, do you know there is something called a GFE? Y'all know what GFE stand for? Girlfriend experience. You can literally get with a bitch and tell her, I want a GFE. I want the girlfriend experience. That mean I'm gonna text you, hey, we hanging out tonight? Yeah, daddy. I'll pick you up at this time. When I get there, you're gonna be looking good as you could look. I'm gonna get out and open the door and let you get in the car. We might go out and eat or do something like that. But one thing for sure is we going back to my house if I'm comfortable enough with you to take you to my house, or we gonna go to this jacuzzi room. I'ma fuck you. I'ma leave some money on that bitch for your ass and go the fuck home. Or if it's the real girlfriend experience and you deserve it, I'ma leave the money right there for you, but I'ma take you home and drop you off, and or maybe walk you to your door with an envelope and hand you the envelope to pay you for my girlfriend experience. If we gon' have to pay them anyway, is what I'm saying. You could be focused on getting to your bag. We know you need to get them nuts off sometime. We know you need that intimacy of a woman because it makes the world more tolerable when you have that intimacy and that comfort of a woman. We get that. But you already gonna have to pay more for them being in your life anyway. David Simpson Jr. said Jeezy should have never married Jenny Ma, but that's another night story. Why, bro? For what? All we see is divorce. I don't understand. If you got your marriage thing going, you should be saying, yo, I got my marriage thing going. And I wish that for everybody, but I'm going to be honest. Niggas need to not even be trying to get on this train. Y'all might as well just stay where you at until you get older.
I think where me and you differ at, we agree that a lot of dudes shouldn't get married. And they choose, and right? We agree on the Damon Lillard thing. But I think where we disagree at is whether there's a right woman or there's not a right woman. You don't believe no woman is right. Period. You don't believe that. So
there's no such thing as absolutes, but the percentage is too low. What I'm saying is, I don't believe there is a woman that you can go and say, I'm going to be with you and I'm not paying you $1 for nothing that you bring to the table. You're not getting $1 out of me. I'm not going to do it. And they're going to say, I don't care because I'm with you for you. I'm with you because I want to be with you.
I do agree the bar is...
We can go Dutch on everything all the time because I need you to understand that I'm not with you for your money. So when we go out, you pay for your shit, I pay for my shit. We go to the hotel room, I give you half on it. Or you pay this time, I pay next time. Like, whatever it is. There ain't no women out here like that.
Nah.
Because they actually are for sale. They are innately prostitutes. Every woman wants compensation for her sex. Every last one of them.
Okay, so when you just said that, right? I agree with that. I agree the bar is low. I agree that there's a small percentage. Me as a married man, I would not just push marriage on men and say, hey, you need to get married. No, I'm not gonna do that, right? I think there's a slim chance to run into the woman that you just described, and I do think a woman should have those qualities to where she would be willing to respect her man, even if he couldn't make money at a certain point in time, or he was not making money at a certain point in time, right?
We're just not offering her any. That's what I'm saying. I don't want y'all to get it twisted. I'm not just saying a nigga don't got no money. I'm saying you don't get to get any.
Okay.
I don't got $1 for you.
You talking about before they get married? I
don't got $1 for you. Nothing.
Okay. You're saying
you know why?
You
know why?
Wow.
Because if we get into the marriage and I start giving you, if I marry you and I start giving you dollars, that becomes the entitlement. That becomes the expectation. You're expecting it now. See, it's different if you say we get married and now we have these joint accounts. Like I have my personal account, you have your personal account, and then we have a joint account. We know what the bills is. So let's say the bills every month is $2,000. Sometimes it's $1,900, sometimes it's $2,100, but most of the time it's $2,000. So what we do, we both put in $1,100 every month to make sure that we got in $2,200 every month to make sure the bills is
like
covered.
Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union. Like Dwayne Wade and Gabrielle Union. That's basically.
I don't know if that's what they do.
Dwayne Wade requires her to pay half the bills and to use her money, and she has whatever she wants. She has to use her money. The only thing she's required to pay towards him is half the bills. But if she want a Birkin bag, if she want another, she got to use her money, and he use his money for what he want to buy himself.
Makes sense to me. That's the first smart thing I've heard them do. Because at the end of the fucking day, the point is that we got to get away from our women believing that we have to purchase their civility. That's a problem. I'll purchase the pussy. I'll purchase you getting the fuck away from me after we fuck. I'm not going to pay you to be respectful. I'm not going to pay you to be nurturing, caring, compassionate, loving, understanding, soft-spoken, feminine, fit-friendly. I'm not gonna pay you to be those things that you should just be anyway.
I agree with
Let the
you.
white man pay you to be that
In
shit.
my
I'm not gonna do it.
in my religion, we believe that too. She shouldn't do it. The catalyst for her doing all that shouldn't be because of money. I agree with you on that. I do agree with you on that. And I do agree with you when you say there's a small percentage that fit that category. Because so many women are well, men say it all the time, hypergamous. You know, they money driven, very hypergamous. And even the ones that play like they not hypergamous or say they not hypergamous, if you put them to that test that you just described, they probably gonna fail too. The ones that say they not hypergamous, right? So, but so with that being said, I don't think we're disagreeing. I don't think we're disagreeing. The only thing I disagree with is just, telling a young kid to just keep fucking, just have sex, but I think what you're saying, realistically, they gonna fuck anyway. So just,
Right.
No, I
So
understand what
what's
you're
the
saying.
point of getting trapped in them dumbass relationships? It
I
don't
understand
make
what you're
sense.
saying. I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
And I don't think what you
Marriage, I just think that shit is for old people. Cause now, once you get older, you should be. Even though I know a couple of chicks in their 40s and 50s on the internet, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram type shit, who flaunt themselves as if they getting ran through. It's an interpretation, I'll admit, but right, they put their bodies out there as if they on some getting ran through type shit. So this one lady called herself the auntie with no kids. This motherfucker thick as shit. She 40-some years old, thick body, amazing nigga. Oh Lord, that motherfucker so goddamn thick. That shit don't make no fucking sense. How thick she is.
Get past that, Cass.
It's hard, nigga. I'm just thinking about it. That motherfucker. And this is the point. This is what can be. So if people try to make it seem like, oh, when you get older, you got to settle for some Medea looking motherfucker. Like, no, you don't. You don't. The thing about it is, because these motherfucking women are going to end up being single for so motherfucking long, you got a better chance of getting a motherfucker that's in better shape, that's still thick, but tired of being a fucking pogo stick for niggas and ready to sit her stupid ass down somewhere. And she ain't gonna give a fuck that you only want to fuck once a week. And she gonna be okay with the dinners at home, you know what I'm saying, and the meeting up after works and the whatever else y'all got going on, and the little pussy ass trips to the casino and Vegas and New York and shit like that. Like, all that's gonna be cool. She gonna be done with the thoughts of Paris and Greece and Africa and all that other stupid shit. And she gonna be okay. And I'm saying, because the younger motherfuckers, now don't get it twisted. Like I said, it's no absolutisms. It's gonna be some young cats out here that's gonna be ready. It's gonna be some young cats out here, 25, 28, 32, that got to the bag early, that's gonna be able to kick it in gear and start their legacies early. They might end up being, 45 years old with all adult children because they got to some money early, and then they might be able to just move around. But the thing about it is, the longer you are in relationships, the more the women's expectations change. So if you 25 and you get with a chick and you make 40K, by the time you get to 30, her expectation is for you to be making 60, 65. Whether it's reasonable or not.
I'm gonna give you a go ahead.
That's the kind of elevation that she needs. Right? And it's just gonna keep going forward and forward and forward and forward and forward. So, but when you get older, they get past that delusional ass shit. And they understand, my throat is probably gonna be the best thing this man gonna ever have in his life. So let me go ahead and take care of him and let him cope this motherfucker with all his kids that he ain't gonna never have. and then I can get the little shit out of him that I want. He ain't gonna give a fuck. Babe, I'm going out with the girls. All right, bitch, fuck out. Shit. If you out there with them, you ain't in here fucking with me. Straight up. You get to that point. That's when marriage is real. I'm telling you.
Chava
One said lack of black male leadership is the root cause of no order. Lies. Hypergamy is nothing new. Lies. Black women can have hypergamy if that's what they want. Seems black men have no pride in high performance providing. You don't deserve it. That's never existed.
There you go, Chava One.
There's never been a time in history where the majority of men were wealthy. That's never existed, ever.
Wait, pause.
So that's the difference between then and now. What you say, bro?
No, because you said the lack of black men's leadership is the root cause of no order. You said that's false?
Absolutely.
I believe that's true, to be honest with you. Let me tell you why. Because you know what? If the father was there, or if he is there, let's say he is there. Let's say he is there. If he is there, and he's coaching up his daughter to eventually find a man. You know, this is one thing I ain't gonna lie, bro. This is one thing I like when it comes to females. Like, I can understand like why females believe that they're quote unquote entitled, right? Because men got to work for their entitlements. Women, not so much. But I also sit here and say this, like, you do know when you got everything, like, especially for y'all women, right? When y'all got what y'all got from y'all fathers, whatever gifts or whatever it may be, forever, right? Your daddy had to do something, right? He had to go through a path to really get what you wanted as a gift or whatever it may be. However, right? My thing is there's a working process that he had to do to get there, right? So my thing is, do y'all understand like what your dad had to do to get you the stuff that you want, or you know the sustainability that you have under your roof? Because like then at the same time, could you not understand and translate that to the men that you're dating, like, and understand the path that they have to go through? Because I think that's one thing I just don't see how women don't understand that in some senses. For those that be talking crazy out there.
Let me say, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I can't follow how that proves that lack of male leadership is the reason why there's no order. But
Because what I'm saying, okay, let me prove why. My point is this: if men are the leaders, right? Supposedly, if men are the leaders, ain't you supposed to guide understanding within your daughter of the man that she has to choose? Because in some cases, the father is the reflection of the man that the daughter hopes to get, right? In some senses. Am I lying?
No, you're not lying.
Well, then that's what I'm saying.
It's still incorrect though. But I get the point.
See how you see it.
I get the point that you make, but it's incorrect. And here's why. And Hassan, this isn't directed at you. If I plant a bomb into a building and the bomb explodes and blows the building up, right? Why did the building blow up? Well, most people gonna say the building blew up because the bomb went off. No, the building blew up because I put a fucking bomb in there. That's why. So when people say, oh, it's the way it is because of lack of black male leadership, even if I concede to the fact that there was a lack of black male leadership, you got to tell me why there was a lack of black male leadership. There was a reason why that existed. And it ain't because black men just ain't shit. You can't tell me 1955 we married at a rate of 80%. 1964, that's already down about 5%. Some people will argue 10%. By the time we get to 1982, right before crack hit, we down another 26%. You can't tell me that's just because black men woke up one day and was like, hey, y'all want to be non-leaders? Yeah!
But hold on, but didn't you
How
say
life
earlier
works.
that the main reason that women were mostly in these things because they were trying to get some deals? So technically, most of the women back in those days weren't they just taking a deal for protection and service?
Right. So then, thank you. I don't know if you know what you just said, but you
No,
just
I know
made
what I
another
said. I know
point.
what I said.
Right. So you
I
just
know what I
made
said.
another point to why the black male leadership is not the reason for the non-order. That's another point. Thank you. I appreciate that, Steve Kerr. Shout out to
No,
John Paxson. You know what I'm talking about?
I ain't no Steve Kerr.
It's my teammate right here. You know what I mean? Thank you.
It's not a point of teammate. I'm still gonna stick on what I'm saying though.
Of course, you don't want to accept your own point. That's on you. That's what young people do.
No, it's not the simple
Hey,
fact that me not accepting my point is wrong. It's the simple fact that
So
is
go
my
ahead.
point ultimately wrong?
no, it's absolutely 100% correct. You just said yourself the women were taking deals. Then they
Well, no.
decided
So
to
you
take
saying
another deal, which didn't include black male leadership.
So
Thank you
we
for making that point.
right. So Wally, we getting that the era with welfare and
I know,
feminism and all that kind of.
yeah, I know, like, yeah, I know that. But because my thing is the way how the narrative is set up is just saying like, oh, okay, well, basically the reason why those women stayed there because it was the best option for them, so they stuck it out. That's what I'm saying. Like, okay, so that really sets it in motion.
Right. So then once you gave them an option where they didn't have to be led, they chose it.
And
That's what
that
happened.
just only goes to show you the maturity level is just trash. Okay, yeah, congratulations.
Can't argue with you on that. But that's not the story they was telling through the 70s, 80s, and 90s. They was
And that
saying black
story
women,
is
we the
that
most
story.
mature
That's
things
something
on
that
the
they should tell
planet.
themselves.
Well, that does kind of go. That does kind of go into black women being sold feminism, and they actually it was appealing to them. It was appealing to them when what is in that Gloria, whatever her name is, when she was leading the march on feminism, whatnot. The way they set it up and with the magazines and the marches and all that kind of stuff, it was appealing to them that hey, you know, you mean to tell me we can live in a world where we can make our own decisions and make our own money and have equal opportunity and not have this man tell me, I can't wear this because there a lot of it had to do with
And be
wardrobe
demonic,
and yeah,
psychopath. Yes.
you mean to tell me I can wear what I want to wear and be considered equal as this man too,
You
and
mean to tell me I could have finger waves today, long European hair tomorrow, box braids the day after that? You mean to tell me I could have black boots today, blue pumps tomorrow, red suede shoes the day after that? You mean to tell me I could have on a dress today, booty shorts the day after that? Like women are fucking insane, bro. Dudes could literally get away with 2 hoodies, 3 jogging pants, 2 pairs of shoes, 4 pairs of socks, 4 drawers, 4 tank tops, a toothbrush, some toothpaste, and a chair with a TV. Women have to they need to change it up all the time because they're fucking insane and they're always in competition with motherfuckers in their own head half the time. So this is what I'm trying to tell you about the consumerism shit. We thought that shit was for men. See, they don't have to practice consumerism for men because the men at the top, they're going to spend luxury money anyway. Right? That consumerism shit is for women. My research says at least 70%, some people argue 80% of the money spent on consumerism in the black community is spent by the women, bro. Imagine that. Look at how much money they spend on hair products alone and weave and all that other shit, bro. It's ridiculous. So so when you say about the leadership, right? That's my point, is that these aren't women who wanted leadership. Look at Eve. I always use this example. The devil came right. This bitch had it all. I'm pretty sure Adam was packing. Adam was probably about 7, 8 feet tall. He probably had like 13 inches of some shit. He ain't had no baby mamas. He had the whole world in his hands. All she had to do was maybe suck a little penis every now and then. You know what I'm saying? And the devil, aka Lilith, came and said, look here. Fuck these niggas, man. We ain't got to be on this shit with these niggas, man. We can be gods. What you talking about, shouted? And Eve was like, what? We eat this shit. And it's the same thing black women did, white women did, Western women been doing ever since. And I'm not, look, my whole thing is this though, Freezy. This is the crazy part about it. I'm not even mad at them really no more. Did they fuck up the community? Yes. But I know they never gonna take accountability for it. So I'm not even really mad at them no more because I know they were programmed to do it. In a sense, forced to do it. Right? The powers that be put these things in motion and it ain't shit we could do about it. Cool, got you. What I'm saying now is stop making it like we the problem. Stop making it like the money is the problem. You can't. Niggas make more money than you. You can't make it like the money is the problem. In this country, a majority of black women have always worked. Always. I don't care if it was part-time. I don't care if they was cleaning toilets. I don't care if they was breastfeeding fat-ass white babies. It didn't matter. They always worked. Always. The majority of black women have always worked. So,
That's a fact.
Get over yourself. Kick in. Stop being loud. Stop being belligerent. Stop thinking because a man ain't paying you and putting the 45K that the white man is paying you. Stop acting like because the man ain't depositing 45,000 into your bank account that he don't deserve your cooperation, that he don't deserve your respect, that he don't deserve your civility. You don't have to be nurturing and caring and compassionate and fucking play your fucking role.
I think
There's
that
never been a time in this country where most black women didn't work. Get over yourself. Kill yourself. We got to get past that shit. And that's why I'm saying, okay, cool. Let's do the consumerism, individualistic thing, bro. They trying to trap us with that shit. They tried to use that shit to destroy us. Now, if we come collectively as a people and say, all right, cool, this how we gonna do this though. We gonna get together still and invest our money. We gonna make black men and black women, and I'm talking about the cream. By cream, I don't just mean the ones with the most money, but I mean the smartest ones, the most diligent ones, right?
Mm-hmm.
What we gonna do is we gonna come together and our paperwork is gonna be businesses. I'm saying that in the ghetto way on purpose. Mm-hmm. Businesses. Fuck them marriage bullshit ass right now. I went to the grocery store early, Freezy. They building another motherfucking Salvation Army ass thrift store. Bitch, why the fuck we need that? Why the fuck that's the shit you putting in the community? Why you not putting some shit that could teach motherfuckers how to fix these roads? Why you don't have some sort of on-the-job training for younger cats and even some of the older men who still need to take care of themselves and their families? When we have some of these buildings being erected and these roads being fixed, why don't you have an on-the-job training class where they get to come out and work with it? It'll make sense for the project to be delayed 3, 4, 5 months if you're training people who can then move forward and get government contracts to fix shit in their own neighborhood. But see, then that's gonna X out some of them white boys who've been holding it down as far as the unions go and getting all the work to repair shit in the inner cities for decades.
Well, this the thing, right? I don't want you to move away from your point as far as with what women decided to do as far as like, you know, come from up under their initial leadership that we provided back in the 50s and the 60s. But I want to stay on that point. Where I do think that feminism, this is just my opinion, I think feminism was purposely put together to derail black women. This, you know, it might sound like a conspiracy theory, but I feel like the purpose of it is it only divides household. It only divides marriages, right? It only divides mindsets in the household. If a woman says, "Oh, what's wrong with me doing my thing, dressing my type of doing this," and then a man, you know, he's playing tug of war with his woman. And it's what I said early on in the conversation. I do think that roles need to be established in marriages, and then I think that, you know, once everybody understands their position and how to play their position, productivity will increase. But I think what feminism did, and especially when black women bought into it, it decreased the productivity in the black community. Now we're sitting around saying there is no more black community. You know what I'm saying? It's going to shit. So I do think that what you said, I don't think you said anything wrong with you, you know, as far as your expectations on how you feel like a woman should be, even if a man doesn't have any money. Now, I don't think you're saying a man shouldn't make money, and I don't think you're saying a man shouldn't provide. But I think what you are targeting is the mentality that a woman should have in order to be a safe place for a man. Knowing that, you know, hey man, listen, you know, I know this woman mean me all the way good. Not and I think what you're describing is unconditional love, not conditional love. Right? And I agree with that. I do agree with that. And I do feel like feminism has divided the household, it's divided mindsets and ideologies, and that for the most part, it ruined the peace in the household, and it decreased productivity, which is economically the one of the biggest thing that's going to save the black community economically, right? Once you fuck up,
that's true, though.
Well, once you fuck up productivity, you know what I'm saying? Once you fuck up productivity, a lot of motivation is lost.
Yeah, but I don't know if that's true anymore. Like, I think it may be a part of it, but I don't know if it's the major part of it, right? Because, like I said, growing up, we used to hear about guys with 4th grade educations providing for their families, right? And that's because there was a time when you could go in there and they was gonna have you lifting, pushing, pulling, right? Operating some kind of machinery or whatever. Now everything is computerized as shit. Now everything is, they want you to go to school and get these goofy ass degrees for nothing ass shit. So it's difficult to, let's say, get to the 22, like 23, 24, $25 an hour type shit, like easy. It's difficult to get to that. And when you living in the major spots, the Chicagos, the New Yorks, and all them type of shits, you need that. Bro, like, think about the math. Let's do the math. The average right now on these jobs, warehouse type jobs, is $17 an hour, right? Times 2080, that's $35,360. $35,360 a year when you make $17. I can tell you, when you make $17 an hour, you probably getting taxed at about 17%. So that's about $29,348 a year. Let's just stretch that to 30. You see what I'm saying? Now, the woman is making a little bit less than you on average. So if we just say that's 30, well, if we say she doing 16, right? times 2080. That's 33,280. Let's say she getting taxed at 16%. Right? So that's 27,955. Let's just make that 28. So you say 28,000 plus your 30. So y'all together would be bringing in 58,000. Right? Well, the average black man right now in America, per the Bureau of Labor and Statistics, an article from July says that the average black man makes $50,000 a year by itself. Right? So if both of y'all together doing 58, we know that's and if you telling black men they ain't making enough at 50, you see what I'm saying? So it's like at some point, right, it gotta be more than the you gotta realize that the reason why those guys was able to provide for their families back in the day, it wasn't because they was making a whole bunch of money. The average black man made $9,900 in 1960. $8,000 less than the average white man. It was because they were willing to sacrifice. They weren't trying to have a 9-bedroom, 4-bath, 2-pool, 3 jacuzzi house. They weren't trying to have Tesla Grand Wagoneers in the driveway. Right? They went without. You hear the stories. 2 in the bed, 1 at the foot, 1 at the headboard type shits. 2 rooms, 3 rooms max. Like they went through a struggle period to raise those kids and get those kids to be able to do better for themselves. Right? So now the difference is that I could say nobody, right? But more often than not, the women don't want to struggle at all. They call it struggle love. It's like, bitch, you struggling by yourself.
Everyone struggles eventually.
Everything you want to do by yourself. It's only a struggle because you want to motherfucking be a boss instead of coming in and playing your role. You want the man to continue to play his role, but you don't want to play your role. You want to be a boss too because you still want to go shopping and all that. That's the benefit to you of having a man. It's not so y'all can get together and build. It's so that he can free up more of your money to be able to do the shit for yourself.
I agree with that. I agree with that. I agree with you.
Bro, this shit ain't even that difficult.
Yeah, I agree with that.
All you gotta do is open your eyes, open your eyes and watch how they move, listen to what they say, and it ain't even that hard to figure this shit out, bro. They don't actually value us. That was the big trick for our generation, for the people who was born in from like 1974, maybe 72.
I do think the men were more valued back then than more now. Like I think men are looked at as, you know, the bag, you know, security bag and all that, you know.
Yeah, but that shit was gone by the time the 70s came around. The value was gone.
Yeah,
in like 15 years from 1955, you could argue like I'm gonna give you 72. I'm gonna give you probably like 72. By 72, it was over.
And I want to say this. I agree. You know, towards the latter end of this conversation, I agree. I've been agreeing with a big portion of what he said, but I do agree that women should have unconditional love for their man. That's when you know that shit real, and that's when you know it's strong too. It ain't just contingent upon this and that or whatever. But on another thing,
go ahead. Sorry.
Another thing is this: there are men that's financially strapped that feel like that. There are men that's worth millions of dollars that feel exactly like that too. I don't think this is a financial class thing. This is I think I don't think it depends on like I don't think it's because some people will try to pin that just on you just saying that because you ain't got no money. No, men that actually make a lot of money feel the same way. They want a woman that ideally, if I didn't have no money, she's gonna love me and she's gonna support me no matter what. No matter I believe every man wants that, right? Every man wants that.
It's in the damn vows.
So look, let me tell
for better, for worse, through sickness and in health.
But I think when women, I think
everyone take those same vows.
I think when women, I think women are trained nowadays when they hear that type of rhetoric. Oh, he must be broke. It's not about being broke.
But let me say this real quick.
Go ahead.
Funny enough, almost pretty much what podcast was saying. It goes back to the point that I made earlier about what Trap One had said earlier. This is why I sit here and say the idea that if the man is present, right? Do you truly understand? Because my thing is, a father, he's always going to do what he has to do to make sure he feeds and support his kids or give his kids whatever they need, right? Because that's his responsibility, right? But my thing is, do you understood what it took for your father to get those things? Do you understood the hard road it takes for him to get there, to give you those things, to make sure you have a roof over your head, to make sure you have clothes on your back, shoes on your feet, everything else of that nature, right? And this is what I'm going at. Because my thing is, when you eventually go out there in the world and you're looking for that man, you better understand this man's gonna be going through a long road because you'll know his road, you'll know his path. Some men will get it faster than others. Others are not gonna get it that fast. And some are midway. Understand the man that you got.
Yeah, and I think all of these are fair points, and I think that it just takes away superficiality, and it interjects, a real foundation in the relationship. I don't think there's nothing wrong with that, and I don't think, and I just want all the women to understand that we're not promoting for a man to have an excuse to not be productive. No, that's not what we're saying. I think I want my wife to love me unconditionally. I don't want to have a price tag on my ass. You know what I'm saying? I don't want that because I'm not going to go to sleep well knowing that if I knew that was the truth. You know what I'm saying?
But that's the truth. That's what I'm saying. Like that is the truth of what that they hid from niggas for a long time. Is that we're the ones who actually love. We're the ones who actually have the ability to do all the unconditional loving and all that. We're the ones, not the women. They're the demons. They're the psychotic ones, not the men. The men, we actually value them. That's why I use the examples that I use. If your woman didn't have $1 when you met her, you wouldn't care. If she never made another dollar from that day forth, you wouldn't care because you actually want her. It's her you're choosing, not what she can do for you.
But
your woman is choosing you because she wants you to do something for her. But in these days and times, they choose you because I'd rather look at him. The face and the body I would rather look at, but I still want him to do this.
Would you still be with your old lady if she stopped having sex with you?
Hell no.
Okay, so women would say that's the same thing then.
It ain't though.
Why?
Where does she have to go? How much time does she have to spend outside facing the world? How much labor does she have to give somebody? How much money does she have to go make in order for her to provide me with sex? She don't got to go nowhere and do nothing. But my value is contingent on me being able to go out and face the world. Fuck you. See, this is what I'm saying when niggas like Scam want to say you want to live like a woman. It's not about living like a woman, my nigga. We have altered the way we move in society for the women. So things have changed. It is what it is.
Okay,
And
so
real
I don't
quick,
understand why people think that like, bro, if it's hot as fuck in the house, you be walking around that bitch half naked. If I come in that bitch and turn the AC on and put it on 50, you gonna go try to find you a coat. Shit has changed. And that's the way society is. We can't operate the same way in it when things have changed. Women can work wherever now. And they can get to the bag like everybody else now. So then the expectations have changed. That's what I'm saying. Is I want you. You don't get to view me from a resource standpoint when you're able to go get your own fucking resources. That's an outdated mindset. For you to look at me from a resource point of view when you're able to go get your own resources. Oh, I understood you looking at me from a resource point of view when you couldn't go get your resources.
hold
Now
on, hold on,
hey, real
podcast.
quick.
Because
Go ahead.
Wally.
No,
I
no,
want you to-
go ahead. Go with the comment first, and then I'll come back to you.
Okay, because we're gonna wrap it up in a second, in a little minute. I want you to get your thought out, but Caramel Drip said, you said you want to run through tens, yet you think you should have a woman love you unconditionally, even though half the time y'all don't want us around, all for free. Do you hear yourselves?
Conflation. Conflated multiple points.
And also she says, you want to be unconditionally loved by a demon? What? The nerve to keep calling women demons. So do you think all women are demons, podcast?
This time I'm not responding to that. Y'all got to get over this. Freeze, I want you to take that out of your language.
What's that?
There's no such thing as all.
Okay.
You can't apply that to nothing. Okay. So there's no such thing as all.
But you do know why she said that, right?
There's always at least two ends on every spectrum.
I think she said that because you said women are demons. You know,
they
you
are.
Just kind of generalize or whatever.
Yeah, but okay.
Go ahead, Wally.
Are you saying women with A, or are you saying it with the E?
Right. Of course we're saying women. There is no women with the A.
Well, no, that's what I'm saying. No, because that also shows that just proves the point what I'm saying. But no, nonetheless, I'm gonna get off this because this shit's that would be woman. No, but that was the reason why I asked, because my thing, if you made it plural, then it's just one. Then, but if you're saying overall, then that's more than one.
Doug Will said that's a bad comparison.
Hey, sometimes people say that.
Even if a woman wants sex every day, we only take it. Even if a man wants sex every day, we only talking less than 30 minutes a day at the most. That's what he's saying. That's if they want it every day.
I'm still at an hour, and I'm in my 40s.
But he's saying even if a man wants sex every day, which we don't probably want sex every day. So
right, I mean, but that's the point though, right? And that's what I'm saying. Free, they get to tell you no to that shit too.
That's a fact.
Right?
That's
but the thing that you don't get to say, well, I ain't paying the bills this month. Right? Fuck that light bill today. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't get to say no. They can divorce you. You still got to provide for them the same way as if you were still together, but they don't got to give you shit up. Like the way society is set up, you got to stop trying to. You want to hold men. When I say you, I mean us in general in these conversations and shit on these panels. We want to hold men to these Neanderthal ass ideals while we allow women to be free and loose with their vaginas and their morals and their ideologies. Like, fuck out of here. No, we're going to adapt to this bullshit too. Guess what? I'm valuable too, whore. The fuck are you talking about? Straight up and down. What the fuck make you think you're more valuable than me? You not. In reality, I could get more done than you. So what the fuck? You're not more valuable than me. So guess what? Pay these motherfucking bills or beat your fucking feet.
We about to wrap it up, man. I really appreciate this show. I'm gonna let Wally go because I think Wally was gonna say something. I'm gonna let her son
No, I was
go.
gonna ask you earlier about your statement that you made earlier. But
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
if we can talk in the back real quick, then we can just do that there.
Well, I do want to say this. I want to say this. Maybe in the future, so the women can actually get their full thought out because I could tell the show has rattled some feathers. Carmel Drip say we made a strong case for her to divest. I don't know how this conversation.
I believe she's morally sane podcast.
She should.
Well, she's saying y'all, but this the thing.
And look, I look on both ends. That's my argument. That's my defense. If so not, then please question me on anything I said.
Well, this the thing. I'm not going to go back on what I said. I agree on the points that I said I agree on with podcasts, but if people been paying attention, we disagree too. Early on in the show, but we men, we gonna, I'm not. If I hear something that makes sense, I'm not going to say, no, just for the sake of no. If listen, I want my woman to love.
Look, I say it like this: there's some things that men say that are true, and there's something that women say that are true, but everything else is still in the middle.
Yeah, but
still in the middle.
No, but what I'm saying, I think his biggest premise was, women, for the most part, women have conditions to their love. But he did say he believes that there is a small percentage, which I think he gave 5. But I'm gonna tell you the truth. I think it might be less than that. But what I'm saying, what I think podcast did say repeatedly, there are women out there like that, right? There are women out there like that. It's just very far in between. And but I would like, and I know it's gonna probably take some time just to warm up, but for women to join the panel, as y'all can see, we had a very respectful conversation, and it wasn't tumultuous. So I think it's a safe space for the women to come and have a good conversation, because I want to hear y'all point of view too. It's because it's all about hearing people out and just coming to a constructive conclusion, right? So yeah. But also, Hassan hasn't had much to say. I want Hassan to. You've been listening, right? You've been listening to Hassan. So before we get up out of here, can you give us a synopsis on what you feel, and if you want to comment on what you think Cass has been saying, what I said, what Wally said, or just give us your complete thought on the whole situation, man, before we get up out of here.
Yeah, please. Like for me, it is what it is. Like the world, like you have your opinion. Podcast, he believes what he believes. Travel One believes what she believes. Wally, his opinion. To me, I don't really care because it is what it is. We're 8 billion people. Every tribe, every person has their own way of living. Either we agree, disagree, is stupid, is genius. It is what it is. I'm not gonna go stress myself over something I have no control of. Only thing I can do is me, All you can do is you. All podcasts can do is him. It is what it is. That's how we all gotta look at it. The world's still gonna move on. No one's gonna give a fuck tomorrow. Why the fuck am I gonna stress myself that I have no control of? So it is what it is. In the end of the day, stay positive. Keep praying. Even if you don't believe in God, hopefully one day you believe in God. If you still don't, it is what it is. I'm still gonna pray for you and continue part of this life and make the best situation in your life. Whatever it is, even if you about to lose your mind, there's always some positive. Go outside, go to the state fair. There's always something to do. It is what it is in the end of the day. So just keep positive energy.
I appreciate that. Before we get up out, I want Podcast to say his last word too. Wallace said, I don't know if Wallace said he said it earlier, but if you got something to say, I want you to say it. But I'm gonna, since the women didn't come out, I'm gonna read a couple more of their comments before we get up out of here. We appreciate y'all for being here. Phoenix says, sometimes being alone and happy is okay. My ex sold his soul. It was scary, but I'm happy without money and screwing an entertainer's staff. Okay. I don't do hired help. Let me see. I'm gonna read Travel One, and I'm gonna read Travel One. I'm gonna read Camera just last comment to Travel One say, no, you call black women out of their names. That is very disrespectful, and the B word just rolls off your tongues. If black women don't go on the panel, just re-listen to your words. I'm gonna speak for myself. Um, there are bitches out here and there's hoes out here, and if I don't call them out, we ain't gonna be able to decipher between the two, between a woman and a bitch. So I don't disagree with calling a woman a bitch. There are real live bitches out here, and matter of fact, I done heard women call each other bitches more than I heard men call women bitches. So that's what I got to say about that, especially on these panels, right? Uh, Caramel just say Freezy earlier. I said I have heard black men say women aren't needed. So she's saying she's heard this in the past and aren't wanted, and now this. These men have made their case. There's no need to be with them. I listened objectively and patiently for years. So I want to say this, and I know podcast probably I'm gonna let you talk whatever too, but I think what we've uncovered in this live stream is that there's a small percentage of quote unquote good men and good women on both sides, right? We're not saying there's a lot of good men, but I think what Cass has been expressing is a specific dynamic that he feels like far few black women have, which is unconditional love for their man, which I do agree with, and it's going to increase productivity. That is and peace in the household, right? But I understand what you're saying, Carmel Drip. You know, it's what is it called? It's discouraging. It's discouraging. But I would like for you to, and I agree with you. It can be discouraging. But I would like for you to identify with how black men have been feeling for a long time as well. You're not the only one. Trust me, Caramel Jerk. You're not the only one that's been feeling discouraged. And the reason why I like to have these conversations is I like to try to bring some type of clarity between both sexes, so we can improve these relationships. So we can improve, what's going on, what's been going on in these relationships, and why they've been failing. That's why I like to have conversations like that. Cass, man, go ahead, man. What you got to say, man? Take us up on out of here.
I just want to say, to Jesus, Allah, and Buddha, I want to say thank y'all for getting Caramel Drip to divest. It's one less black woman we got to worry about trying to destroy a black man.
Oh, come on, bro. Don't do that.
I have to. Right? Because
Wally, I'm gonna let you talk too. I'm gonna let you talk right after the podcast. Go ahead, Kay.
I have to, because this is the point. When something was done to black people, a bunch of things were put in place to undermine black people as a demographic, men and women. Right? What happened after that was some things were put in place to the benefit of black women majorly at maybe a plus 90% clip. And then environments vis-a-vis media were created for women to express the consequences of those things that was done to black people. And instead of them saying, man, look at all this stuff that was done to us and how it's impacted us, what they did for 60 years was say, niggas ain't shit. And now 60 years later, because we have a medium, well, we can come on here and say, well, you know, by the way, while you were saying we weren't shit, this is what you were doing in the process. And this is how your behavior has affected the sons who became the men that you complain about. This is how your behavior have affected the daughters who become the women that the men complain about. This is how your behavior has affected the community, visually, audibly. And you know what they say? They say, I need to divest because you're trying to hold us accountable. And only the white man in his paycheck gets to do that. You don't get to hold us accountable. So please, in the name of Jesus, divest. Don't be one of these other ones to destroy another black man with your bitterness and vitriol and your unwillingness to hear a man's plight. You don't even want to understand. But then soon as women come on these panels and start talking about what men do to them, and a bunch of men run on these panels and say, no, it ain't. Y'all lying. Man, we might as well divest from y'all women. Don't no men be out here hitting on no women. Don't no men be out here abandoning they kids and they baby mamas. Get out of here. Ain't no man graping y'all. Ain't nobody essaying y'all. Ain't nobody touching on y'all. Get out of here. You making that up. You ain't had no trauma. You ain't been through nothing. You know what all those women gonna say? Why y'all gaslighting us? But for whatever reason, it's okay for them to sit in these chats and come on these panels and gaslight us about our experiences. It's okay for them to tell us what we shouldn't want and what we shouldn't expect. But then as soon as we say, well, you know, you shouldn't expect and you shouldn't want gender discrimination. How dare you?
I'm about to bring you up now, Caramel. Go ahead, podcast.
You can keep me in the back, love.
Okay, I'll
It's
keep
one-sided. This is what one of the things that really started making me pay a lot of attention to Kevin Samuels was when he was doing this Clubhouse chat with a whole bunch of people. And this girl was back there trying to be all rude and disrespectful. And he dropped her. And there was a couple of girls like, come on, man, why you do that? And he like, wait, what? So y'all want me to let her be rude and disrespectful to me? No. This one-way aggression where y'all get to be rude and disrespectful and inconsiderate, that's done. We're not doing that no more. At least I'm not. And I was like, yeah. And I had to apply that to my own mother. You don't get to be mean and disrespectful and rude and say whatever you want to me, regardless of how you think it's going to make me feel, and hide behind the banner of being my mother. Right? So that's the point. Thank God my mom got all the way better. She's going to school right now to be a pastor. Took some accountability to realize this is my son. I brought him into the world. What makes me think I should be able to just talk to him any kind of way and he not respond? But that's my mom. How we gonna get these girls, these women to accept that? They not going to, because we not depositing checks into their account. We have to buy it from them. That's not me saying that. That's them. I can go get the clips. Ladies, y'all go to work. You ain't up there all in the white man face doing all blah, 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 blah. You ain't giving him all this energy that y'all give us. You not doing all that disrespectful shit. And what do they say? That's my job. They pay me. So we gotta pay you to act the way that you act at work. That's not me saying that. That's them saying that. So if you need to divest, by all means, do it. Please. Salute to Freezy. Salute to my man Hassan. He couldn't get his mic right. And then when he got his mic right, Lil Podcast took over the show and didn't give him a chance to speak. Fuck that nigga, Lil Podcast. Salute to my man Wally. And salute to the sister that's waiting now to talk.
Wally, I
Shout
appreciate
out to the
that.
good women.
Appreciate that, Cass. Wally, if you don't mind, I think Caramel had a she wanted to clear some stuff up. You mind if you let her talk or what? Or you want?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, for
I
sure.
can wait, Freezy.
Okay. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead, Wally.
Okay.
Go ahead.
I
Go ahead, Wally.
mean, you want to go caramel right now?
I'll wait.
Yeah,
Go
yeah.
ahead.
No. Real quick. Well, because I know this is the final words. All I'm gonna say is, look, man. At the end of the damn day, this is one thing that this is one old saying that we all hear about men, right?
Mm-hmm.
Men choose the woman that they want versus what they need, and sad enough, that's just true. And this is where it's leading to, where it comes with these relationships. You gotta choose the woman you need, man. That's it. That's all I got for that. Other than that, like I said, I'll talk to you about that. What I want to ask you in the back.
Okay. Caramel, I really appreciate you coming. It just feels so good that you grace this panel. You know, even though you're in the back, but just hearing your voice. Go ahead and feel free to say,
For you, big brother, for you.
I really appreciate
No,
that. I love
so
you. I love you too. Just speak your thought. Just give your thought. Go ahead.
I only get so many characters in the chat, so you gotta try to condense it all into the
Right,
140 or however many.
yeah, exactly. Go ahead.
But here's the thing: just within the last 7 days alone, actually less than that, I have heard black men, and not in the manosphere, and adjacent to the manosphere or outside of the black manosphere, say women aren't needed. Let's keep it a beam. We don't even really want y'all. Most of the time, it's just to either get their penis wet or for whatever they deem is needed at that time. That has been said recently, and it's been a common theme that has been growing for years, and not just in the black manosphere amongst quote-unquote bitter men, but those amongst the ones that claim that they're not bitter or that they're balanced. I listen very well, and I listen objectively. Because here's the thing. Before there was a black manosphere, a lot of these conversations were had on Facebook and other places. I was there, and I was swinging on the side of the men. So I was having these conversations before they became popular. Not to mention, I was raised in a family and a community where men are honored till this day. My parents are divorced, but till this day, when my daddy speaks, everyone listens, even my mom, because men are honored. I was raised to have the heart to humble myself, to serve my husband, even wash his feet. And I still do to this day. Why? Because I agree with it. I'm the type of woman that would take a bullet for you. And little podcast, I'm the same woman that paid your bill over there to Israel Mills because I understood where you were coming from. So to squash it all, I anteed it up, even though it's a small bit. It was nothing. It was nothing. But I understood the point you were making, and I rocked with it, and I didn't want that to keep you from coming over there. So before you say, or so quick to say, good that you divested, make sure you know who you're really talking to and how they believe, how they feel. Because there's a demographic of women. We're not perfect. No one woman is. And I would never call myself a good woman because it takes a man to put that label on me. And I understand that. But I am a pretty decent human being. And I have taken many, many, many years listening to the plight of men and rocking with them. And I don't fire up a live stream. Baby, I'm out in the community. I'm out making a difference there. I'm out giving funds there. At my own dime, I drive around this country bringing awareness and funneling funds into programs. And there is a very large program that caters to men and fathers, especially those coming out of prison that need another chance. And it was started by my mom. And I grew up working that program. It's one of the programs that brings down the biggest grants in this country. And she doesn't run it. She put a man in charge of it. Make sure he had all the proper training. And my mom is 70-something years old, can barely see, but she makes time and she squints her eyes to pull down the grants to keep the men's program running, and she let the women's program go. That's where I come from. So if you want us all to divest, even those that care about you, that love you, then so be it. But to keep hearing women aren't needed, Women aren't even wanted, and women are demons and everything else. It's getting old. Especially when you say conflate. Y'all are conflating because you all are throwing this all in the same box at the end of the day. You'll say not all. You'll say not all. Y'all say that. But at the end of the day, what happens? Pretty much all of us get thrown in the same box or have to live the same experience. And I'll take any questions.
Oh, you got to
I
respond.
mean, I don't actually have any. I think, the things that you say you and your mom is doing is pretty dope. But again, if we having this conversation about our experiences with women and how they're behaving and what they're saying out of their own mouths and how they're devaluing men with their rhetoric, and your response to that is you need to divest, then that does not match up with the thing that you're saying, your actions. That doesn't match up with what you're claiming your actions are in real life. It's not getting better.
If that were all, I'm sorry.
Manosphere,
I'm
red
sorry. I thought you
pill,
had paused.
the manosphere, red pill, it's not helping. Cynthia G, Tasha K, not helping. Stephen A. Smith, little podcast, not helping. It's not getting better. Relationships aren't getting better. They're getting worse. Women aren't valuing men more. They're hating them more. They're devaluing them more. It's the truth. The same women here's my thing. Scam likely said earlier about men wanting to be like women. If I show you the definition of gender discrimination, right? Don't discriminate against me based on my gender. This is what women have been saying for so long. Don't discriminate against me based on my gender. Don't tell me that I ought to be butt naked and barefoot and pregnant in the kitchen and in the bedroom, and that's the only place in society for me. Then when a man says, don't tell me that all I'm good for is paying bills and taking bullets for you, whether we are married or not, whether you sleeping with me or not, whether I get to see my kids or not, all of a sudden he hates women.
Podcast, that would be a great point made to me if that were something I said. However, I said I continually hear men say women aren't needed, women aren't wanted, and a number of other things. That has nothing to do. Those are two separate issues. Okay, so saying whether or not a woman is needed or wanted is not the same as addressing the issues that men has, as well as I'm the same person that sat in this chat and said marriage is so much more than money and marriage is and sex. I also said men are not their penis or their wallets. And if Freezy goes back and checks his chat, he will see where I typed that. And I have been saying that for years, all over the place.
I remember.
I also am the same person that said that they don't understand that their value, that men are not understanding their value and the value of themselves spiritually, their soul, their body. Because if they did, they wouldn't be so loose with themselves or allow such things too. They would stand up more and sooner. Because I want that from men. I have been saying that for years, for over a decade. I have been saying that stuff. So you would have a wonderful point if that is what I had said, but that's not what I said. And I never once said that men don't have a plight. I said I empathize with. There's another comment where I said I empathize with the plight of men. I just don't like, as a woman, continually being told that I'm not needed or wanted. Yet sitting here saying I want to be in love unconditionally by a woman, while also saying that we don't want to give up our best years and not run through tens, while also saying, but if you're a good woman, the way you look is not, the things that you keep saying. Not just you personally, little podcast, but that I'm hearing across the board.
So
and it's not adding up.
Right, you just made my point. Right, what you're doing is you're listening to the guys who are telling you how they're telling you the conclusion that they've come to. Right, And then on one hand, you're saying, well, I understand the plight of men. Well, if you do, then you should understand the conclusion that they've come to. How can you say, I'm listening to them say we don't want women, we don't need women, this and that? That is the conclusion. That is the eventuality of 60 years of being told you ain't shit by women. The very women who gave birth to us, the very women who birthed our children are the same ones saying that about us. The same ones who raised us are saying that about us. So of course, at some
In
point,
some cases, yes. In some cases, yes. However, one, it doesn't make it correct. Neither does it
doesn't
speak
make
to
what correct?
the all, because there are men that actually have that philosophy of living. So we can't throw. We have men that have a certain philosophy of living, like you were talking about earlier, about being able to smack them back into submission, right? As well as men that are just at their, end of their rope. And
Not
just
smack
because a
them back
person is
into
broken at
submission,
their,
smack them because they earned it. People get hit
say that
in
again.
life, right? People get
I'm
hit.
sorry, it broke. It delayed on my side. Could you say that again, please?
I said not necessarily smack them back into submission. What I'm saying is people earn getting hit. There is something that I could say to you, no matter what you say about putting your hands on people. There is a situation that could occur that could make you put your hands on somebody, whether they are a man or a woman. So that's my point about that. But I want to address this because when you
Well,
said it
before
doesn't
you
make it
address
right,
that, let me correct myself then, because I misspoke on you. So you were saying that, and so I stand corrected because I was in and out of the stream at that time. So when I heard you talking about slapping, I automatically rolled it into what I had been hearing. I thought because I know how you are, you'll go take some stuff, and for shock and awe, you'll come back. So I thought you were using the shock and awe of some of these men that actually do believe that women need to be slapped, and they are very dead serious that they believe women need to be slapped into submission, no matter the situation. If he say he want fried chicken and he doesn't like how she fried it, he should be able to slap her. And
That's
yes,
not
so
fun. That's not.
I've heard this, I've witnessed the conversations. I sit silently because I don't want them to reach over and try to slap me, because I'm gonna call my brother, it's gonna go down. But go ahead, podcast, with what you were saying.
yes, the point is this, is that at the end of the day, if the men are,
Chicken tomorrow.
we know this what has happened, we know what existed. Nobody can pretend like they don't know. And all of us have been around for the Oprahs, the Ricky Lakes, the Jenny Joneses, the Maury's, all these shows where the women was able to get up here and just talk about how niggas ain't shit and niggas ain't this and niggas ain't that. And now we got a whole new generation. And then you got the Meg Thee Stallions and the Sexy Reds and all these other motherfuckers. The niggas ain't shit and blah 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 blah. That all of this in response to men saying, okay, y'all had 60 years to talk shit about us. Now let's tell you about yourself. Let's hold the mirror up to you for a second. And the response that we got was Tasha K, Cynthia G, and all this other bullshit where women are just going harder. Princella, all the rest of this shit. There's no real accountability. There's no, damn, the men, damn, we didn't know y'all felt like that. Damn, we didn't know what we was doing was having that kind of effect on you. Shit, damn, we didn't understand that. No, you weak because you can't take our abuse. It's bullshit. So when I hear a guy saying MGTOW or any of these other cats that they don't want a woman, they don't need no woman unless for a cum rag, how can I be upset or pretend like I don't know? The same way how if it's a woman who's been sexually assaulted, or if it's a woman who's been beat on by a man before, and she say she just gonna stay out of relationships, I can't really be mad at her for that. Because she's trying to
And you
avoid.
can't. And you can't. I agree.
I can't be
No,
mad
I
at her
agree with what you just said about MGTOW and them. And I giggle. I'm sorry on my
No, go
side.
ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I need to move closer to my internet because apparently I'm going in and out as far as the listening, being able to hear you. But I giggled a minute ago because what was funny to me is the men that I heard saying that they don't need women are manosphere adjacent men, are men that claim to be balanced. You know, it wasn't the MGTOW men. I expect that from MGTOW, Black Pill, BGS, Ibmore. You know, I expect certain things from them. And the only thing I get upset about in those sectors are the F boys that are riding the coattails of those men that have truly been through something. That I don't appreciate. And let me throw this out there for you
You
because
talking about the
you're getting
incels?
ready to
That's what
cross
you're saying.
over into something. Huh?
You talking about the incels? That's what you're saying. The incels.
Well, I said F boys because I don't really curse. So I was saying the F boys, the no good men that try to that really are just reaping what they've sown over the years, and they jump on the coattails
So
and ride
basically,
this wave with
bandits.
men who have really, I guess, if that's what they are, the bandits. So the men that are,
Possibly.
because there are men that really have gone through things, and so they do really have a gripe. And I get that. I just don't like men that are just reaping what they sown, trying to jump in on trying to get something too. No, go reap what you sowed, and let's help the men that really need the help. But now I will say this podcast as well because I get what you're saying, but for me, a lot of stuff, because I'm a very sheltered person. I'm the person that comes in here and asks questions that they have to explain the basic stuff to. Like, I just learned what an L was just a few years ago. Okay? I just learned that an L is loud and loud means weed. I literally just learned that about 2 or 3 years ago. Don't judge me. So I'm very sheltered. So and I told you how I was raised. So a lot of stuff I honestly didn't see. And I didn't grow up watching those talk shows and stuff. But however, when we were having the conversations, and they said, well, this is what we go through, and this is what it feels like, and Tony Gaskins was blowing up, and Farrah and Derek Jackson, I listened to the men that said, this is what we go through. And we had the conversations. And for me, it was as simple as humanity. You said this is what you think, this is what you feel, and this is what it is. So let's address that. It was just that simple for me. Humanity. I didn't need to be convinced. Who am I to tell you what your lived experience is? Especially if there's more than one man saying it. So we had the conversation and it went from there. So I do get what you're saying. And believe me, I've gone up against some of them women. A lot of them. Before they blew up, I battled them. So I get it. And I don't agree. And like I said, I would never take that. I would never take anyone's experience. I don't care who they are. That's just simple humanity. And so that's not what I'm not saying that your experiences are irrelevant. I'm not saying that we can't solve this problem, because we should be, if for no other reason than for humanity's sake and for our children's sake. But what I'm saying is, after a while, especially when you're someone saying, hey, no, you sit down, I got her. And then you turn around and tell me, especially if you're a quote unquote balanced man, not you personally, I'm using you in general. Oh, by the way, you're not needed. You're not wanted. There's no need for you other than to push out me some babies if I so deem. Especially if you call yourself a man of God. Because that's not what God teaches, and that's not why God created woman. Woman was created for a man's work, and the work is not his career. His career is how he makes money. His work is his calling upon his life. So he's really to adjoin himself to a woman that can connect to the calling on his life and press that vision forward. But we won't go there. Some of us really listen. Some of us I sit under Wise Men podcast, and I learn and I study. Not just spiritually, but mentally, emotionally, socially. So imagine me and the women that I know like me constantly hearing, you're not wanted, you're not needed. But oh, by the way, come love us unconditionally. Imagine that.
That is and this is the point and I might not be able to get to see that, but that is a conflation of people. That's what I'm saying. You're hearing that over here, love us conditionally, and then you're hearing other people say you're not wanted, you're not needed. I ain't never said that. I've been with the same woman for 14 years. getting on my
And that's why I keep
fucking
saying, not
nerves,
you personally. We're
breaking my
talking in
heart
general, love.
I'm sorry. I've been with the same
Go
woman
ahead.
for 14 years. Getting on my nerves, breaking my heart every chance she gets.
I'm
Right?
sorry about that.
It's the but see the thing, the reason why I don't get all bit, like I do my shows and I vent and I do all that other shit, but I know I'm not the only one. And this niggas with real money. And they women on the same bullshit. I'm 5'8". It's niggas that's 6'3", and they women on the same bullshit. I'm dark skinned. It's niggas that's light skinned, and they women on the same bullshit. Only these few niggas on the internet who want to be high value conservative douchebags pretend like their life is all peaches and gravy. You know what? It might fucking actually be, right? For I like Eda Man, I accept what he said about his life. I believe that that's very possible, right? But the point is that women in general don't give a fuck about us. Especially not inside of the relationships. That's the difference. It changes. I don't know you right now. There is no expectation of sex from you for me right now. If we're in a relationship, I'm going to automatically have an expectation of sex when I want it. That's automatic. Guess what? There are things in women's head that are automatically turned on. When they're in a relationship with a man, they have expectations. Some women are just saying it. You see them being interviewed on videos. What's a proper first date to you? Oh yeah, take me here. How much does that cost? $300 to $500. This is literally their expectation. I don't fucking know you from Adam, and you're expecting $300 to $500 on the first date. That's a goddamn car note. And insurance.
It is. It's rent. It's rent. It is.
They're
Listen.
not lying. This is my point. They're not. I all I can do is appreciate their honesty at this point. I can't even be mad about it. I just gotta appreciate at least they being honest. But I'm gonna tell you what's gonna happen. What's gonna happen is we're gonna move forward with this individualistic, consumerist society, and we're gonna see way more degenerate dysfunctionality, criminality. And then what's going to happen is men are going to blame it on the single motherhood. Women are going to blame it on absentee fathers and men just being trash genetically. Nobody is going to realize that all of this shit is being done intentionally. It's being programmed. This is what's happening all across the world. All that Shiite versus Sunni type shit, all of that shit is programmed. Programmed beefs. Get your enemies to fight amongst themselves. You don't have to do shit. And that's what they doing over here. The foundation of this country, the thing that made the country work so well for a while was family. They got everybody to focus on family, right? So if you were able to focus on family, if you could have a first, second, third, fourth, fifth grade education, and you can still go get a job and be able to put food on the table and clothes on the back and keep a roof over everybody's head, you could keep your head down. You didn't necessarily have to be big on criminality because you could go find some work. And you would do that because you had a wife and kids. You had a family. Everything became big business though in this country. The healthcare industry, it's big business. In order for them to get money, people need to be sick. So they find all kind of ways to make people sick. Prison industrial complex. marriage and divorce. Everything is big business. So whatever the design is what's going to make the most money for each individual business. And so for us, guess what? That's individualism and consumerism. But we're going to be blaming each other for what's happening now instead of saying, look, I get it. You not as a woman, you're never going to take accountability for your role and how we got here. Okay? And I'm not going to change as far as chasing women and wanting to be a whore. So here's how we're going to do this. We're going to come together and do business together. But that's about it. We ain't going to do all this marriage shit. We don't got to live under the same roof. We don't got to do none of that. But we can come together and we can do businesses. We can be the one constructing these businesses in the community. We can be the one fixing the roads in these communities. We could be the one creating and building these what do they call them, Freezy, when it's everybody got the house and shit in the neighborhoods damn near gated.
Suburb.
Damn. Yeah, but it's like they call it, it's a subdivision. We could be the one.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say.
Yeah, we could be the one building that type of shit together as men and women. I mean, they swear they get into the bag, right? According to the numbers, they ain't making that much less than black men, about $6,000. We at 50, they at like 44. So we right there with each other. Stop pushing out all these goddamn kids. Let's go ahead and put our money together. Get these businesses going. Get shit flowing. Look at where the markets is at. Look at where the country is going, right? We don't have to stay at war, but we're going to stay at war because one side of this conflict does not want to take accountability, and that's the women.
Let me get
We don't accept it that they some whoremongering, women crazy ass niggas. Like, we will accept that shit, but the women just have to take accountability and say, you know what? For a long time, we didn't give a fuck how we made y'all feel. So moving forward, we're gonna have a lot more respect and appreciation for you. And instead of trying to get you to take care of us, what we're gonna do is we're gonna do business with you. But you the men, so we're going to allow you to lead, but you're gonna have to accept our counsel because we are in business together.
Yeah.
No, Freezy, just right quick. One thing to what he said, and I won't be long-winded. Part of what you're talking about is heart posture. And there's a difference between heart posture and expectations of chores, roles, provisions. Those are two different things. So we have to address heart posture, and that's a human error. That has nothing to do with roles. Those are two separate things, but I know you're trying to get Ali in here. Is that Ali?
Yeah, I want Ali to get his thought out. Since we are towards the end, I want him to get his complete thought out as well. And Carmel, you've been excellent. This has been a great conversation, but I got to get my boy Ali his thought in it. Go ahead, Ali. You can unmute yourself.
Carmel, you snuck up on the panel.
What's going on, man? Shout out to Ali in the building.
No Cap-tivity.
What you thinking, Ali? Ali, can you I think Ali freezing up. Yeah, I heard you going in and out. I hear you, but you're going in and out. I don't know if it's the area where you at or what. I don't know.
Yeah, you see me sneak up on you, did you? Yeah.
Yeah, you
Can y'all
surprised
hear
us
me?
tonight, boy. You surprised us, boy. What you got? What you? I know you've been.
Can you hear me now?
I don't know how long you've been
Can y'all-
listening, but I want to hear your thought, bro.
Yeah, I want to make sure y'all can hear me. Can you hear me?
I hear you good now. You fluent.
Now we can't hear you no more.
Yeah, now you in and out. Now you're out.
Okay. Respect the Freezy. It's the government. It's the government.
Okay, go ahead. There you go.
It's Israel doing that to me. But much respect to Freezy. Much respect to my sister over here. Much respect to my brother podcast. And my brother, I forgot your name. I don't know why I don't see your name up there, but that's my brother too, man. Much respect to him as well.
No Cap-tivity.
I think I'm starting to get to a place where podcasts been speaking about. I ain't get there yet. I ain't going there yet, but I'm starting to get to a place where I'm about to have a panel full of brothers who gonna have to just enforce and implement what we're talking about. Because it's funny, we'll say that brothers are trying to lead, brothers are trying to love unconditionally, brothers are trying to sacrifice. Our women are asking for the truth. Our women are asking for us to communicate and be emotionally available. And when we tell the truth, they say, nah, I don't think that's what it is. But then we're looking at the problem with society, and that's exactly what it is. Men are trying to lead one way about the family, and women are saying, no, I'm going this way, based off a social construct and based off of ideals the white man done put in her mind. And I don't mean like the cliche way of people saying a white man. I'm talking about the actual infrastructure of Europeans that have invaded our women's minds while they keep their wives, and our women are going against us. And the odd thing about it is when women are talking about, or when we're talking about when men wasn't thinking about how women feel, we always thought about how women felt. We didn't want you out in the fields. We didn't want you in the factories. We wanted you home. We wanted you protected. We don't want you working for nobody else. What were we doing? Being happy? The only peace we ever got was from our women. The only peace we got was from our family. We went and provided so that we could take care of our family. When we have these conversations, it's very odd when we talk about men as if they were just free in this little happy place. You know what I'm saying? We always was going through struggle. And what's ironic is when our women get into the same position, they're about having to go to work. Anything about being in a position want to have they men have always been in. They're complaining about having to be a mother. And not only what I'm going through, what other brothers are going through with their women. And what most brothers want to do is just love their women. They can't control their women decisions. So if they don't want to align with the brothers, it's nothing we can do about it, man. If women are picking the judge, if women are picking their boss, if women are picking their degree and a professor, if women are picking their gay friends, if women are picking their feminist friends, if women are picking a cat and dog, if women are picking the gym, if women are picking everything else and they sitcoms over the man, there's nothing we can do. There's nothing we can do, man. And so no matter what, we all lose, man. And if there's no gender war, we all lose. If the woman goes astray, the man loses. If the man goes astray, the woman loses. So until our women go, I'm going to follow my man, just like all the other women are following their man, it's over. So I'm with podcasts on it.
I think Carmel Drip is representing a woman that actually does, because when she first started talking, I don't know if everybody remember, she said she was raised to wash her man's feet, and she still desires to wash her man's feet. So I think she's on the side of right. I think she's understanding what the men are saying. And I think podcast was saying it seemed like she didn't understand in the beginning, because it seemed like she was giving some pushback to what podcast was saying. But towards the end of their back and forth, it seemed like they started coming on common ground. What do you think about what Ilkan Ali said, Carmel Drip? Is she still there? Oh, she ain't. Oh, hold on. Oh, my bad. Carmel Drip, you muted. Okay,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What do you think about what Brother Ali said?
Basically, honestly, he hasn't said a whole lot of what hasn't already been said. So, to that, I get it. You want to be able to lead, and you want your woman to fall into her place. For example, as I was saying earlier, because I strongly believe that there's a difference between a man's work and his career, and his woman is called to his work. The work is the calling on his life, the vision and purpose for his life. So I'm supposed to adjoin to that and push that vision forward. And that's the problem, which is one of the things I talk about a lot is that women don't know their place because they don't know their purpose. And until they truly learn their purpose, they won't be able to accept it, let alone walk into it. And when we learn our purpose, accept our purpose, and walk in our purpose, men will not be getting the pushback that they're getting from these hard headed women. Because she's going to understand me aligning with you is not a place of weakness, it's a place of love. And we have a mission, and a mission above my feelings.
Yeah, I mean, see that when you realize, like when you said that, and this isn't pushback at all, but when you said that that Ali didn't really say much more than what had already been said, right? That just shows you the consistency, right? That the truth of the matter is, I'm dark skinned as shit. Ali light skinned as shit, right? And we both really, you know what I'm saying, want to love a woman for real though. Like, want some R&B heartfelt type of relationship with a woman. And it stings to come to this realization that that's not really what the world is. That's not what life is. That's not the relationships that are actually offered to you. It's a price tag on that, right? I could say this now because I don't work there no more. This past couple of weeks, I had took a job at Carvana, delivering vehicles for Carvana, and it's like they got this whole process where you show up there, you do all your shopping for the vehicle online or whatever, right? And then when you come to pick it up, the car is actually in a big ass vending machine. So after you come there and you sign all your paperwork, they give you a coin and you drop it in the thing, and then it starts the vending process to bring your car down, right? And it's like, that's how the women are doing themselves. They got all the stuff that they supposed to give us for free is for sale. You know what I'm saying? And that's a hard pill to swallow. Damn, I gotta pay you for your love. I gotta pay you for your support, your compassion, your understanding, your nurturing, your respect, your femininity, your friendliness. For you to be fit, I gotta buy all that shit from you. You gonna give me the pussy though. You gonna give me that for free. You gonna let me shoot all up your back, shoot all in your face, your hair. I can do all that to you. But I gotta buy your character from you. That's a hard fucking pill to swallow. And I don't know what is it. Matter of fact, there is nothing that it's going to take. It's over with. There's no fixing this. There's no repairing this. There's about 5% of black women in America that we have to actually pick from that aren't demonic psychopaths. And when I say that, people think like I'm being facetious, but I'm not. I'm not. Right? I'm being dead ass serious. Okay? For you to have the capability of being able to give birth to a child that will eventually become a human, an adult, and to have vitriol and bitterness and angerness towards men, the very men that you birthed into the world, you raise them, they become ain't shit, and then you say, what about the father who wasn't there? The lack of accountability. This is the shit that is gonna keep us fucked up. That's why I'm saying, cool. I'm telling you. You know what? I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna land. I remember when me and my son mama broke up. It was about 5-6 months after we broke up, and I asked her, I was like, you like being single? And she was like, you know, the thing I like about being single the most is the attention that guys give before you have sex with them, right? Because when a guy trying to get the draws, he the nicest he could be. You can't do no wrong. You can't say nothing wrong. Anything happened, you was always the victim, and the other people was always the bad guy. Grand Rising Queen. Good night, love. How you doing, beautiful? Dates, open up your doors. Niggas be doing all that when they trying to get the pussy. After they get the pussy, they saving all that shit for the next new target. Right? Same thing with us guys though. When you're just somebody that we can call and hook up with, the relationship is so much better. Because all those expectations don't exist. You're not expecting red bottoms and dumbass bags that you gotta walk around with your hand, with your arm holding up in the air like you a fucking cripple trying to carry this big ass bag. You don't have all those expectations. You cool with me pulling up, blowing my horn. You pop out, we smoke, we drink. I try to dig everything inside of you out of you, shoot all up your back and in your hair, and then I go home and I see you the next time. So let's keep it like that then. Let's just do business. Let's start doing business. Let's build up these online platforms. Let's start starting businesses and get contracts. Most of these contracts, most of these commercial and construction sites that you see, them people gotta have like at least 10% minority business going on them sites. So I think that's what we should do. Let's focus on doing business. Let's stop trying to shit out kids. Fuck all them kids. If you between the ages of 16, right now, I'm gonna bring it down. If you between 16 and 35, especially if you ain't got no kids, it's on you. Get together. Get a bunch of women together, get a bunch of guys together. Some people you know that's really gonna be some hustlers, the people that's gonna really put the legwork in together, build these businesses together. Then you will create a value system for each other. You can see the men outside of money that they can deposit right into you. And men can see the value in women outside of them busting it wide open. We can see value in each other from a business perspective, which I think will benefit us more than keep continuously trying and fail at this personal shit. I yield the floor.
I'ma let if you want to respond to that, Carmel, you can, and then I'ma let my brother Ilkan have the last word because he joined us on the latter end. I'm gonna let you go first, and then I'm gonna say something before Ilkan. Go ahead, Carmel.
I'm muting her, Freezy.
Oh,
She's
my
probably
bad.
muted.
Hold on, Caramel. My bad. Yeah, your device had a little echo. That's why I muted you. Go ahead, Caramel. I'm sorry.
Oh no worries. Thank you for muting it then, because I didn't know. The only thing I'm going to say is, little podcast. Notice that when I came up, and even in the chat, I never tried to fight or push back against the validity of there being issues with women. Notice that I never did. And again, I'm going to reiterate that a lot of it is heart posture, and I'm going to leave it alone for now. I want to hear Ali as well, and if you can, Freezy, Hassan also, if you can.
Okay, that's great. Caramel, you've been requested to come back on the show. The men in the chat have thoroughly enjoyed your conversation with the rest of us. They so men are asking for you to come. They saying, Freezer, you got to have her come back. So hopefully I can convince you to not let this be the last time you join the panel. Also,
We'll talk offline.
before Ali goes, hold on, let me mute my sister again. Before Ali goes, I want to say this: if you're still watching, for everybody that's still watching, please go subscribe to Live from Section 8. That's my brother podcast. I seen your little podcast platform. Please go subscribe to Live from Section 8. As soon as this live stream is over with. And also go subscribe to Ilkan Ali platform. That's the name of his platform. Ilkan Ali. It's his name. Both of these brothers have excellent platforms, very knowledgeable. Matter of fact, I think they speak better than me. You know what I'm saying? But I want y'all to go subscribe to their platforms. Ali, man, give us your final thought on this, and hopefully this not Ali's last time joining the platform as well. Go ahead, Ali.
So I'm gonna support my brother podcast on this and conversations we have about it. Either I'm gonna be extremely respectful to her. Either she's extremely out of touch with the reality and she just needs more insight and more information and more shared experiences, and she's comfortable. She's in a place of comfort, which I'll say that she may not be aware of. And just like me, if I came from a place of struggle and then I'm in a position of comfort, sometimes I may forget about the obstacles people go through and what people are honestly going through in life. So I can't speak about her experiences, but I can say either she's too comfortable and out of touch with reality, or she's being disingenuous and I'll say in a place where she's not consciously doing it. Because the fact that I just shared what I shared, the fact that podcasters shared what I shared, and I just go on many panels and see this countlessly, and brothers look away from it too fast. And she just doesn't acknowledge what the sisters are doing instead of speaking to podcasts and saying he's positioning his heart or posturing his heart is very irresponsible to me as a person. And I'll say this: what men need to do is what podcast is saying, but invest in brothers uniting in wealth and taking care of their seed, and going back to old school where, okay, we'll deal with women, but we'll have children and we'll invest in the seed. The women are not aligning with us. They're not on our page, and they're only focusing on themselves. And we have to get to a place where we just don't care anymore. Like we love and produce, and we love who love us. That's what you used to empower men. Men weren't supposed to be chasing women down to pay their bills, take care of them, provide for them, and all they can do is spit in their face or be inconsiderate to the fact that this man is breaking his back to do everything he can to love you and take care of his family, while the woman is still prioritizing herself, self-love, and self-discovery at 40 years old, instead of focusing on how to love somebody else. So until our women relearn how to invest back in the family and the man and learn how to love somebody else, it's going to be trouble for brothers. All we can do is do what podcast said, is invest in each other, and love the sisters who love us, and love our babies, the babies that love us, and keep investing in each other.
I really appreciate that, bro. Real talk. Shout out to Ara Miha for being here. We're about to wrap it up, but we going live tomorrow. We go live. We try to go live almost every day. So Ara Miha, I think that's how you pronounce your name. Please don't be a stranger, and thank you for welcoming Ara to No Cap-tivity with Freezy, and to the No Cap Crew Travel One. Hassan, what's your last words, bro?
Oh, this has been a great show, great conversation. Ali, great seeing you. Podcast, Wally, and what's the lady name again?
Caramel Joe.
You, everybody make their arguments. Again, it is what it is. We can agree or disagree. It is what it is. Stay positive and keep it pushing and keep praying. That's all I gotta say.
That's a fact.
No Cap-tivity.
Wally, what you gotta say, Wally?
Hey man, Freeze, you got another one, man. As far as for where the relationships are gonna go, hey man, I just be vigilant in who y'all choose.
Hey man, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth. I thought this was an excellent show, and I think that the show exemplified what we practice. What we try to practice every day. Respect. Everybody respected one another. Ain't didn't nobody leave here mad. And this is how conversations. This is the only way conversations are going to further and ground. You understand what I'm saying? And we're going to keep having conversations like this. We ain't got to worry about nobody falling out with each other. We ain't doing that shit over here. Okay, I'm security, and I got both of my guns on my hip, and I ain't gonna let y'all do that shit. Okay. I know podcast don't give a damn, but we gonna do it anyway because this tradition on the show, and he done been here before when we did it. This scripture right here coming from Proverbs 18:21-22, and it say, death and life are in the power of the tongue. So we're going to speak positivity. And it say, and they that love it shall eat the fruit thereof. Whoso findeth a wife findeth a good thing. Not thing, but thing. I chose to change that, so deal with it. And it say, and obtaineth the favor of the Lord. I just want to leave y'all with that right there.
Hey, Freezy.
Yes, sir.
Make sure she has to already be a wife. Make sure you put an emphasis on that.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
No captivity.
I'm gonna go and throw the bomb in that one in there for that one.
You ain't supposed to make her into a wife. She's supposed to already be who findeth a wife.
That's what the scripture said. That's what it said. Y'all heard what and listen. I gave away some money a couple days ago. Sometimes I do this thing where I act like I'm leaving and y'all see the outro, but then I pop right back on y'all ass and ask y'all what the scripture was, and then whoever call out the correct scripture, I give y'all some money. That's Freezer well giving back to my supporter. I want to say.
Oh, one more thing.
Go ahead, Ali.
Freezy, one more thing.
Go ahead,
you saw Freezy. You saw Fatty caught you slipping.
When?
You gotta go. I don't know which live it was, but he caught you doing. You was talking about religion.
He caught you with
talking about
shorts,
something.
Man.
He caught you slipping, cause it's the same way like when SB was talking about you don't believe in God, just stop breathing right now. See what happened.
Oh, you talking about my short, my YouTube short?
Yeah, man, he caught you slipping, cause Freezy.
He showed it on his show.
Yeah, he was promoting you on the show. Yeah. I think you was talking about the circle in the sun, Freezy. Come on, Freezy. Come on, Freezy.
Listen,
he caught you slipping, man.
He did it on his last show.
It was either the last show or the show before that, man. You gotta go watch it.
No, I'm gonna go check it out, man. Fat is okay.
I know podcasts be getting you too, so he
they can't get me. Listen, we gonna.
You was talking about drawing I think you was talking about drawing the sun in the sky or something, Freeze. I don't know what happened.
I was saying most atheists don't believe in a God that you can't see. Most atheists don't believe in a God that you can't see. And I said, take your mind. Your mind is a spirit. Right. Yeah, you can't see your mind. And let's say you got a circle in your mind, and this for all the listeners. So just in case y'all ain't caught the show, look at podcast zooming in on. I see
podcast by the dot. Podcast ready for it. You ready for
it? Listen, I said it's a circle. I said picture a circle in your mind. The person next to you can't see the circle in your mind, right? They can't see it, but can you make that circle be reality? Yeah, you can draw it on a piece of paper. So that's what you've done is manifest that circle from your spirit to reality. So now we know that's possible, right? Why can't that same concept be applied to the Most High God? The things that we see, which is the sun and the trees and the grass, why can't the same concept which we can actually do, why can't a greater mind have created us the same way? That's all I said. But I'm pretty sure Fatty did not explain it the way he made a mockery of what I said. And guess what? We're gonna have, you know what we're gonna do on this show? We're gonna have a atheist versus believer show, and we're gonna be respectful, but everybody gonna get their thought out. Cause I think that'll make for a great show. Go ahead, podcast.
That's a fact. Yeah. Remember I told you when I was in college, we used to do me and my homies used to talk outside, agnostic, atheists, and theists. and it was a super dope conversation, man, and it never got disrespectful.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? Black and white, and we got it in, man, and it was love, bro. But no, I think I'm trying to align with what you're saying, right?
You understood it though.
I did understand it, but it's very hard for me to connect that to the existence of a God, right?
Why?
It's still hard for me to connect that to it, right?
Okay.
Because I could picture a lot of stuff in my head and not necessarily manifest.
Right. I could picture podcasts. He already exists.
I could picture a lot. Let me picture this $1 million real quick. Let's see.
But at the same hold on. But at the same time, you're not the Most High God. I didn't say you can do everything He does, but conceptually you can.
But you only seeing what you already saw before though, Freezy.
What you mean by that?
Like the circle is one of the greatest symbols and connectors of life. Like your eyes, the planets, fruit, like everything is almost a circle. It's a symbol of completion. So that they already existed prior to us even thinking about it in our minds. So you're just thinking about something that already exists.
Okay, let's take a circle out of it then.
Sounds more like man.
Okay, so think about I used to do this with
being able.
Right. Hey, Freezy, I used to do this when I was a little kid, right? I used to try to think about something that doesn't exist. Good luck.
Oh, but hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. You're missing
like,
the point.
My mind is that deep, Freezy. My mind is that deep. I think like that when you was making that analogy.
Most atheists do overanalyze. I agree with you. I'm not saying you're an atheist. I don't know if you're an atheist.
But you know what else? No, you know what the problem with the atheist conversation is too? Atheists don't not believe in God. They need evidence of God. It doesn't. All atheists. It ain't the fact that atheists don't believe in God. They need the evidence of God. That's the false fallacy when people keep saying atheists don't believe in God. It's not that they don't believe in God. It's that they need the evidence of God.
Right, and that's why I specify in my short. Atheists don't believe in the God you can't see. Y'all need the God. Y'all need God to knock on y'all front door and say, "Hey, here I am." You know, which you probably ain't gonna. What I'm saying is this: is that I just gave you guys evidence that there is things that can be created from things that there are things that we can see that can be created from a concept that we can't see. That's all I was doing. That's all I did. Now. I understand what you're saying about the circle. You're saying the circle is already in existence. Okay, that's fine. But why was the circle in existence? All I did was say, I'm gonna let podcast go. Because I don't want to keep repeating myself. All I'm saying is that things things that we can see can be created from something we can't see. That's all I was saying. That's it.
Fact. You would have been better off using a vehicle. Right, because
I was saying take it off the circle. Yeah, you're right. Go ahead.
Right, with automobiles, right? But to me, the way I look at it is, and I think this is a little bit different. Atheists, right, absolutely deny the existence of God. Agnostic people,
right,
say we require evidence because
that's
I'm agnostic.
Fact.
No Cap-tivity.
So we don't have there's no evidence that there is or isn't a God. We don't know. And we're not trying to find out. You know what I'm saying? And then you have theist people who believe Jesus, Allah, and Buddha, right? Even though Buddha don't really count, but I always throw them in there. I don't like to leave them out. I know how that feels. So, but for me, I think the idea that you're putting forward, Freezy, to me, that lends more to the thought of the original man being able to have the power. I know this is going to scare some people, but have the power to manifest, right? Not necessarily a God in the sky and all that type of stuff, but the original man having a specific type of power, and for whatever reason, that power either being stripped from him somehow, some way, due to connecting with the lesser species of mankind, or maybe being captured and being used in some sort of way to control mankind. More so than, and I'm talking about a fleshly being, right, existing, more so than some mystical character in the sky. You know,
But
you get a car, you get a job, you like that.
But you just
hold on. I gotta get podcast back. You know, we always gotta up each other. So what I was talking about was an agnostic atheist. My bad, podcast. I stand corrected.
Right.
I was talking about an agnostic atheist, which is a person who believes in both. A person that isn't say they're believing in God because they haven't proved, they have to have evidence of it. That's what I was talking about mainly.
Okay.
You're absolutely right about that. So there's agnostic atheists who on one part is like, I may not believe in God, but it may never be a way to prove that God doesn't exist. So there's agnostic atheists as well too.
But what actually there's agnostic.
It's important. Important.
Go ahead.
What's that?
Don't forget about the deists too, right? So you have agnostics, you have atheists, you have theists, but you also have deists, right? So people who are deists believe there is a God, but that God does not interfere in the affairs of man. So how theists believe that God is blessing people with shit and intervening and all this other stuff, deists believe that, there was an intellectual being that we can refer to as God that created everything that we see in existence, but that motherfucker is off taking a long walk somewhere. I'm
a mixture of the kind, like, cause like think about this, Freezy.
Yeah.
If I believe in God and God, if God bless me, if I got in an accident, shouldn't God kept me from getting in the accident?
This the thing. You don't know how many times he done kept you from getting into an accident already.
No,
listen what I'm saying.
Say accident
do good response.
right. But it can't. But think about this. Even deeper. When an accident happens, somebody walks away and somebody don't. One person go, "Thank God." The other person go, "Where was God?"
Right.
Okay, but this is the
that
thing.
That was still a good response, though, Freezy. But I like Ali's point, though.
But I want to say this. Going back to what I'm gonna answer. That's why we're gonna. You know what? We're gonna do a whole show on this. We got to. Because it's too late to cover. I got so much. I got so much shit to say
about this fucking Muhammad shit, man. Like that shit been bothering me ever since I learned about it. Matter of fact, I should have been asked Freezy because Freezy he know the Quran a little bit too. Because that's the thing that bothers me about the motherfucking religions is, why would you pick the illiterate dude? Why it's always
hold on, Kat. That's a whole.
Why, bro?
Listen, wait, because that's a whole nother rabbit hole. But what I want to say this right here.
That's a whole. Yeah.
Put the show together, then. Let's go.
I'm gonna do the thumbnail. And I'm gonna tag. I'm gonna tag all you motherfuckers. But listen, this is what I'm saying, especially Fatty Ad. But listen, what you said earlier podcast. I don't know if you remember what you said. But that exactly speaks to the mind of an atheist. Do you remember what you said? You gave a theory, right? You gave a theory that, men do have in the beginning, there was a man that did have the capabilities to manifest things, but the power was taken away from him. But this man that you was talking about was in the flesh. Mm-hmm. That's the difference, because y'all need that man to be in the flesh. But that's why my YouTube short was so important, to show y'all that it's possible for something to be created that you can't see, for that to come from something you can't see. You understand what I'm saying? That was the whole point.
That man created God, I would be with you on that.
No. Listen what I'm saying. Listen. No. That's why I know you didn't understand. Listen. Your mind, not your brain. Your mind is something nobody on this panel can see. Not even your mom. Nobody can see your mind. That's proven. It's invisible to everybody. But you can think of something that we can't see and then manifest it and create it on paper. Or let's just say you want to build a house. Or let's just say by the automobile. Or let's just say you want to make a new recipe. Or anything, right? In your power. I want to stipulate that.
That's how you should have kind of spoke about it. Then you ain't saying like that kind of. It was like,
no,
look at the sun.
See, it's a short. The short is only 60 seconds. I can't.
But you were like,
can't say everything I want to say.
He created the sun.
But no, this is what I'm saying. No, I wasn't saying the man created the sun. I was saying, why can't we use that same concept where a man can think of something from his mind that we can't see and manifest it? Why can't there be hold on, Ali. Hold on. Now that we know that now that we know the concept of a mind and what it can do, right? Why can't there be, hold on, listen, don't finish. Why can't there be a greater mind that actually did the same thing and created us? Created the trees, created the sun, created the why can't the same concept exist with a greater mind?
I'm gonna hit on something I thought about why I might bother both of y'all. How come we don't live forever, but we can create things that last forever? That's the part where Freezy makes sense in regards to that too. Why is it that we don't live forever, but we can create things that last forever? There's literally things that's just gonna last forever. You know what I'm saying? From what we know, podcast, it could just last forever. From what we know, as long as this earth is here, it's gonna stay here forever. Like, why is that? That bothers me. So, are we really immortal? And the air and environment was changed in a way that leaves us not immortal. Are we really immortal beings? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Can you think of something? Can you think of something that man created that lasted forever?
Photos.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, steel with metal with, like, think about how long that stuff is going. It's gonna it'll like deteriorate and stuff, but it's gonna last. Like, from what we can know, it's gonna last for an extremely long time. Things that don't even the things that don't decompose at all.
But watch this. To Freezy's point though, right? Because I remember this guy told me this when I was locked up. This dude was super deep. He was like, really, if you really want to get into it, we all exist in the mind of God. I had to think about it. I'm like, wait, hold on. It's like, yes. It's like all of this. Like, it's none of it ain't really real. Right? What we consider real. Like, we're all just manifestations of the mind of God.
There you go.
I said, wait. I said, man, that's deep. That's deep. But I didn't like that.
It was
most atheists don't like it because most atheists are control freaks. Y'all don't like to be out of control. Y'all
that's
like to.
Y'all ever see that?
Don't take away my autonomy.
Y'all ever seen?
Right.
Don't do that.
Y'all ever seen the Kingdom of Heaven?
No.
Y'all ever seen the Kingdom of Heaven? It's showing the Crusades. It was talking about the Crusades.
What? That's a movie.
You gotta go. There's a part. Yeah, I mean, you gotta go watch it. But there's a part in there with a man. My mom. I used to think about this all the time too. Like, something goes to something, to nothing. Nothing. Something comes from nothing, but then nothing becomes something. And in the movie, he said, nothing is everything, and everything is nothing. But in our reality, like that, what even Freezy said, everything is manifested from nothing. And then nothing becomes everything. You know what I'm saying? Everything becomes nothing. But there's always a place of existence in that. Like, we came from nothing and became something. You know what I'm saying? And then something becomes nothing, and it's still a cycle. Like, we can't fathom it. We can't fathom it. Or maybe we can, but nobody's deciphering it.
No, you're describing supernatural right now.
Yeah. I'm not just Freezy. I never told you I did not believe in God, but I can understand people who don't believe in God. I believe in a higher
Yeah,
power.
but the
But
thing is that you
I can understand people when like I lost everybody literally in my family right now. And I'm still doing what I'm doing because of my mind, like you said, and the manifestation of what I felt from my ancestors and my elders. I only got my father and my brothers and sisters. I lost my uncles, grandpa, everybody. You get what I'm saying? But the
Me too.
belief in that but the belief in the manifestation of how I feel, and then I in this world, but I can still feel them. And I can still feel the purpose of moving and feel like we'll see each other again. I believe there's something higher, and I feel like I still feel them. So I believe, but I don't mean I can't tell somebody I know. I don't ever want to go on the limb and tell someone I absolutely know. But I believe,
What this is the thing. That's where faith come in at. And I know that sounds cliche, right? But there's things that happen in my life I won't be able to make y'all actually feel it. But there's unexplainable things happen.
I agree.
Where I didn't think this shit was possible. I'm talking about if mathematically the shit wasn't possible. I'm telling you right now, and I'm pretty sure you guys have your own testament. But I do want to say this: we are going to have a show on this. Fatty, you coming? Podcast, Ali, Hassan gonna be here. We're gonna have a show on this, right? And I actually enjoyed this last bit of the conversation because I feel like I just got closer to you, brother. Even though I was close to y'all already.
Of course. That part about the mind, what you still saying, Freezy, I'll say this one last thing. When I used to think about what my mother and father made me, they mother and father made them. We go back to the beginning of time. The fact that I can't explain creation means there's something greater than creation. And I have to believe in something I can't see or fathom. So I know there's some type of creative power or force that creates rhythm, patterns, symmetry. We have two eyes, two nostrils, two ears. The fact that a person that's born has two people that create them, you know what I'm saying? It's deep. You know what I'm saying? So I have to believe in something that I can't see or fathom.
Bro, you believe in, I'm gonna tell you something. You're a believer. You're not an atheist then. You're a believer. And another thing is this. Where I think, because I'm gonna end the show in a minute. Well, another thing
remember I said, Freeze, I never said I was atheist. I never said I was
you're not an atheist. You're not an atheist.
But I was raised in a household of belief. So I was raised in a Muslim household, but I got to see 7-Day Adventist household too.
But I want to say this. I think a lot of people go astray from their belief and their faith gets weak is because of modern day Christianity and how it was taught. And there's so many contradictions. It's so many lies we was told during slavery. And it's just people grew resentment with the Christian church and the black church. You know what I'm saying? It's just a lot of lies being told. And I get it why people divest from the church. Dog, I don't call myself, to be honest with you, I don't call myself a Christian. I don't call myself but I believe in the Most High God and I believe in the Bible, the truth of the Bible. But I don't subscribe myself to modern day Christianity because I know it has caused more division than it has unity. I know that. You know what I'm saying? So I get it, man. That's why I like talking about stuff like this, because I like for people to understand my mindset too. Like I'm not no TD Jakes motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. But I want to say this, man. Ali, I'ma drop you, Ali. I'ma drop Wally. I'ma drop Hassan.
All right, family. Hey, love y'all, man. Y'all be safe.
Man, I love you too, man. Thank you, bro, for coming through, man. I really appreciate it.
Oh, no doubt. No doubt, fam.
Okay, bro.
Hey, y'all be safe.
You too.
Let me see. Y'all, this show has been awesome. Caramel Drip, you were awesome. Caramel Drip. You were awesome. Thank you for being here, for staying for the duration of the show. Travel One, thank you. We really appreciate your presence and your mindset. I want to thank everybody else. I want to thank all the people that joined the panel. I want to thank JT from What We Know Podcast. I want to thank Live from Section 8. I seen your little podcast. I want to thank Hassan. I want to thank Wiley. I want to thank Caramel Drip. Thank y'all for having a great conversation. I'm actually leaving with good spirits because even with the relationship side of the game, I thought we made some progress. Even though everybody's not going to agree on everything, but I think we did come to some sort of common ground in some form or another during this live stream. I want to thank you, Aura, Miha. Thank you for showing up. I really appreciate you. Hopefully you're not going to be a stranger. And Alibaba, thank you. I really appreciate you for being here, man. Who else? Thank you. I'm trying to thank everybody I can. I want to thank Emperor, Why thank you, bro. You lasted for a long time. Thank you, all the moderators. Thank you to the whole No Cap crew. Thank you, Phoenix. Phoenix, you've been a sweetheart. Thank you. Phoenix and Caramel Drip, they lasted the longest as far as working moderators and working the chat, making sure that they know about the black super chats and the super chats and the cash out, and liking the live stream. Hit the like button. Thank y'all for working for being the last working mods to actually being a part of the stream. Shout out to Danny Anhalt, man. I appreciate you for showing up, bro. And everybody else, man, it's just been so many people, all the mods, everybody. We will be showing up late on today. I want y'all to get some rest. I'm finna go get me some sleep. I want to say I love y'all, and y'all know what I always say, right? Y'all know what I always say. To free yourself, you must heal yourself. And until the next time, we out of here.
No Cap-tivity. Freezy.